Hello there, welcome back to the Random Show, episode number 48 with your host, AgostinhoZinga. Hope you're doing well wherever this show may be finding you. And just as we start, Provin 187, shut your dirty, stinking mouth. I'm not late, I'm early. I'm just in time. I'm where I should be, okay? I'm where I should be. I'm where I should be. So yeah, I'm not late. I'm right on time actually. But big up everybody in the chat. Big up Provin. Big up Kestad Moses. Whoops. Big up Jess Fury. Big up everyone that's going to be joining in little by little as we keep on going. And yeah, I appreciate everyone that's hanging out. I really do. As I mentioned in the show title, we've got a bit of a mad mixed show today, so it's mostly going to be UFC 279 watch along. Obviously, you might know what the deal was with that one, and of course, we're going to be checking out some comedy content and whatnot. We're going to be running through the big news of the day, which is Theo leaving the King and the Sting and basically leaving Brendan Schaub for good, and some other bits and bobs that I missed on the last show. So let's do this. Yeah, you understand, Jake 213. Man's never late, always on time. You know how it is. Never late, always hot. Hot, I mean, like, hot wise. But yeah, we're doing the vibe, we're doing the thing. Hopefully everyone's fine, hopefully everyone's cool and you're hanging out. It's fairly cool here in the UK. It was raining a little bit. It's kind of cooled down now. It's probably the perfect weather to put a little jacket on and feel the vibe and whatnot. But I'm here talking to you lovely people. But I'm just happy it's not sweating anymore, because that was awful. That flipping stuffy sweatiness that was going on before was absolutely disgusting. So I'm glad that's over, and I'm glad I'm back to some semblance of cool. Beverage today, got a little rum and coke going with a couple of ice cubes that are melting already. So if you guys have got a little drink, make sure you're sipping on that as we go along with the whole show. We can have a bit of fun and chill. Luckily today there's no fight companion on JRE, so I don't want to stream that anyway. So I'm not going to do that anyway going forward, because I thought the last one was super boring. So we're just going to try and make this work. Like I said before, I'm going to go through some topics. We're going to check the fight card as we go along. Many things to talk about. Obviously, most of you guys know already what's happening today, right? UFC 279. Diaz versus Ferguson. There was loads of controversy around this. It kind of the card basically got done lastminute.com because of some issues that are happening with Khamzat and in terms of him missing weight. So it's going to be a pretty interesting card. And I think actually, again, I'm a casual, so don't take my opinion to be too solid on this. I'm a fucking casual. But I think this card has actually worked out for the better. The missing weight from Khamzat has actually made the card better. The fact that Tony Ferguson is stepping in to face Nate Diaz is really good. I think that's going to be a far better fight in terms of a viewer to watch. I thought the Khamzat versus Diaz fight was going to be incredibly uneven, and obviously, in my opinion, I thought Khamzat was going to absolutely run through Diaz. But I think this version of Tony Ferguson and Diaz is going to be a much closer fight. So it should be a fun one. There's going to be a lot of fun rounds, loads of blood, loads of gore. So I'm definitely eager to check that out. And then the fight that Khamzat is now having against Kevin Holland is also going to be good, because Kevin Holland and Khamzat have a little bit of beef backstage and whatnot. So that should be a good fight to watch. They've had a little bit of beef. It's got a bit of tetchy between them. Kevin Holland, is always on that smack talk, always talking a big game and usually backing it up. And Khamzat's going to want to prove some points and silence some critics after him missing weight. So it's going to be a pretty sick card. So we're going to go through it as it goes, and then hopefully keep on touching. And of course, we got fucking Johnny Walker fighting too. That should be fun. He's always good to watch. He's always really explosive. Always does some wild, crazy stuff. So that should be good to watch from afar too. So yeah, eager to see it, eager to watch it. Loads of things to get on with. We're gonna have a good time. But anyway, before we continue, I'm gonna have a little sip on me rum and coke, and then we're gonna keep it moving. Let me just make sure I mute the mic before I continue. Oh, brilliant. As per usual with this stream, we're doing the same thing as we always do. You want to donate to the beer fund, the link is in the top of the stream chat. If you just want to hang out and have a good time, make sure if you like what you see, you just smash the like button. If you don't like what you see, do the dislike button. I don't mind. If you want to come back next time, of course, click subscribe. And in the show description, usually the day after, I put all the timestamps and whatnot. So if you don't want to watch it today and you want to watch it with timestamps, then I'd say check back the same time tomorrow, and you'll see all the timestamps there with all the stuff all noted down and whatnot. And then of course, links for all my stuff are already in the flipping description as well. But yeah, let's go, innit? Let's go. Let's jump on in. So first things first, I wanted to talk about, of course, off the back of this, is, should we go through some of the, yeah, let's go through the Khamzat stuff, right? Let me just let's quickly mention the Khamzat stuff. Let's quickly mention that. Where is it? 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 Let's just type in. Let me just search for it because it's going making me go annoying. Let's say, what is it? How do you say it? It's Khamzat, right? It's Khamzat. That is right. How much have I missed weight? Let's see if we can just get an article on this and just go from there. So, So let's go for let's go to this one. Let's go to ESPN Sports. Let's click this article here. So, this article, of course, is from ESPN, and now it's all been sorted. So this is kind of after the fact, but I just wanted to get a bit of background information up on the screen so we could all kind of have an idea on what's going on for reference sake and whatnot. Let me just make sure this ESPN video loads because they have the annoying auto video player thing in their articles. So let me just make sure I get that thing silenced and paused before it starts making me question my flipping sanity and whatnot. Okay, I accept the flipping terms. Let me go now. Can you please load so I can pause you? Autoplay video, I hate you. Looking at it's refreshing for some reason. Oh my god, this thing is horrendous. Can't I just load it as like an article? Because can we do that? Oh, I can't, can I? Come on, you mad. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's just get up on screen. So anyway, this is the article courtesy of ESPN. Hopefully you can see it here. Can you see it there? Or maybe we should get another one. There, right? You can kind of see it over there, can't you? Anyway, continue. So obviously it says there Khamzat misses weight by 7.5 pounds, which is a lot of weight, right? It's a lot of weight to miss in order to do a UFC fight. And it continues here. Let me pause this because it's getting annoying. I hate this video autoplay video stuff. But you can see Khamzat there looking a bit sheepish and a bit glum. It says the UFC 279 scheduled main event is in jeopardy after participant Khamzat Chimaev missed weight by 7.5 pounds on Friday morning at the UFC Apex. Chimaev and Nate Diaz were constructed to a welterweight bout on the headline of UFC 279. The non-title welterweight limit, was 171 pounds, and Chimaev weighed in at 178. So imagine what he must have weighed like a couple of days before that, like walking around where he must have been like 185 or some shit. It must have took him a lot to get down to 178. God damn it. Diaz was 171 pounds. As of Friday afternoon, the status of the biggest fight of the pay-per-view card was very much in jeopardy. To further complicate matters, this was supposed to be the final fight on the fan favorite Diaz's UFC contract, and he would have been free agent following this weekend. It's unclear what would happen. Contracted with Diaz was, oh shit. So that's probably why they fixed it in it to get the last fight in. They didn't want him hanging around. Well, that's a really good negotiating tactic from him. Chimaev's one of the biggest rising stars, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, the point I wanted to make about this whole thing is that I understand fighters and their kind of annoyance and stuff like this and how flipping... oh, shit. The robot's catch-up is saying he was 185 Wednesday before. Jesus Christ. He definitely was, man. So anyway, God almighty. It was crazy anyway when I saw the fight listed. Nate Diaz v Khamzat Chimaev. I was like, hold on, physically, like physiology wise, like in terms of like frame and shit, they're like two different human beings. Chimaev is huge compared to him. Like Chimaev looks relatively huge compared to Darren Till, and Darren Till is a pretty big boy. So I can only imagine how small Diaz is compared to Darren Till. I didn't get it anyway, it doesn't matter. So I can understand why fighters like get pissed off with all this stuff, missing weight, because it must be a big slap in the face, isn't it? You're all meant to be, you're agreeing to this fight. It's obviously very risky and lethal consequences to a fight. You're agreeing to fight at a certain weight. All those kind of advantages will kind of, obviously, all those kind of things will give the fighter a little bit of an advantage in terms of weight, in terms of going into the fight. And in general, in terms of like respecting your opponent, the idea is that you're both kind of committing to this camp of like 6 weeks or more, where you're just single focus is like the fight itself and your opponent. So to go to the fight and not weigh it correctly in terms of the weight limit is usually a spit in the face of who you're fighting, obviously the organization you're representing, your coaching team, all that malarkey. Because what's the point of going to a fight camp and waking up at 6 a.m. and eating nothing but fucking white rice and chicken and shit and running a bunch and not seeing your family if you're gonna miss weight? The whole reason of cutting weight is that you're committing yourself to this, 4-month program of like not seeing your friends, being completely isolated, concentrating on your opponent, watching loads of tape, drilling, sparring, in the hope that when you come to the fight, you can just flow and dismantle who's in front of you because you put in the work. And I'd imagine fighting is a lot like school. Bad analogy, but hold me here. When I was in school, I remember I used to usually do really poorly in exams I didn't revise for. Shock horror. But I had a thing about me that for some reason, if I didn't even touch a book or even read a book, my conscience will be telling me that you don't even deserve to even though I was pretty smart and I could, get things pretty well and I could usually fluff my lines. I usually fluff my way through. Sometimes my conscience will be telling me you don't deserve to even get a good result, even if you fluff it, because you didn't do one bit of the work. And because of that self-talk, you end up not doing that well. And I'd imagine there's some element of that existing fires too, where you're like, I didn't do the work, I didn't diet properly, I didn't run, I didn't do my cardio, I didn't drill enough, I didn't watch enough tape. So why should I expect to win? Especially in that kind of level where they're fighting at UFC. Do you know what I mean? You're expecting everyone to be pros. It's probably different if you're doing amateur or you're just fighting at part-time or whatnot. People have got regular jobs or whatnot. But if your whole job is focused around fighting, you're obviously expecting your opponent to be doing the same, to be kind of doing the most possible to ensure that they are able to get the best result they can at the fight too. So it's just not the right way to go about things. And I think, again, especially with the UFC, you just don't want to, I think, business-wise to the UFC, you don't want to give them any reason to fuck you over. Because they're already, I feel like, poised to fuck you over, especially Dana and the way he runs the business. There's no real healthcare. The fighter pay is absolutely garbage, especially if you're not in one of the top people up there. So you don't want to give them any inch to fuck you over. So the first thing that you do is just make sure you're always on weight. Always make sure that that you're not injured, that you can fight when, whatever fights get booked for you, that you can come up and fight those fights, put your best foot forward and perform. Because if you give them a reason to fuck you over, they will fuck you over. And they've shown it. Doesn't matter how big of a fighter you are, what your profile is, how many belts you won, how long you've been champion. The UFC has been very consistent in that everybody can get it. Anybody can get fucked over by them. So him missing weight and then this fight card having to be changed last minute.com. I really do wonder what this does for Chimaev's kind of bargaining potential, because for a long time it seemed like he was fucking Dana White's new toy. He loved him. Do you know what I mean? He was in love with this guy. Like he was basically like a soon-to-be light heavyweight version of fucking Khabib. Do you know what I mean? That's basically what he was looking at. Oh my god, I've got another crazy champion. He talks amazing. He sounds like a fucking assassin. You know what I mean? He looks nuts. The way he performs in the ring is incredible too, and quite impressive. So all that stuff was probably going in his favor. And now, I'm not too sure if this puts him in a bad place with Dana, because how Dana likes to hold grudges. Is it something that's gonna fly by the wayside and won't matter too much? Because if he ends up running through fucking Kevin Holland, who is not a joke, if he ends up making Kevin Holland look like Jingliang, who did he face it for? What was that guy's name that he picked up and shoved towards the cage? Jingliang Li. Remember that when flipping Chimaev faced Jingliang Li, and this is the guy that he picked up and took towards the cage and shit. So if he's able to just do the same thing to flipping Kevin Holland and make him look like an absolute amateur, it probably won't matter that he missed weight. Everyone will be flipping on his dick again. Do you know what I mean? UFC fans are notoriously fickle anyway. So if it goes well for him in Octagon, going to be pretty fine. But I'm really looking forward to it. Honestly, I really am, and I can't wait to go check it out. I really can't wait. Next on, let's quickly to move on and talk about that I wanted to mention because I thought it was absolutely quite nuts. Before I go into the Theo stuff, have you guys seen this? This is pretty interesting, isn't it? Have you guys seen that? So courtesy of Luis J. Gomez's Twitter account, it says Skanks Monday live from the Stand NYC featuring Brian Callen. So they're going to be filming, obviously Legion of Skanks is a pretty good podcast that they do. Obviously featured on Gas Digital and stuff, and Luis J. Gomez runs with that stuff with, what's his face? With Big J and Dave Smith. Sorry, I think his name is Dave Smith, right? I watch it from time to time. I don't have time to watch it all the time, or I don't kind of check in all the time, but whenever I do watch it, it really is kind of fun and entertaining. Again, it's quite nice to have a comedy podcast where they try to be funny. They're not sitting there pontificating about fucking COVID or talking about, cultural war issues or about trans things or trans bathrooms or flipping abortion stuff. Like, they just stick to what they know. They make funny jokes. They take the piss out of, stuff happening in the news or in culture, but not cultural hot button topics and all that sort of stuff. So it's pretty nice to watch. I'm really, really a big fan of it. But I'm surprised more so to see Brian Callen featured on it, because if I'm not mistaken, it's pretty much a worst kept secret that Brendan doesn't get along with or doesn't like Luis J. Gomez in the slightest. Like, he really doesn't like him. I get the feeling that he doesn't like him at all. And obviously there's a reason because of that, because Luis J. kind of goes out of his way to kind of be one of the only, big comedians out there, especially on the East Coast, who goes out of the way to kind of talk about the indiscretions that Brendan get up to and all that whole crew. He's not shy to lend his opinion and share his thoughts and stuff, especially stuff that's going on Crystalia and whatever it may be. And he's made some jokes about Brendan and his comedy and all that stuff, right? And I think the last podcast he did with Tim Dillon was pretty good as well, in that, where I think he was pretty honest and basically said, I don't even know why this. No, it was Tim said that. Maybe Tim said, I don't know. I think Tim said something like, I don't even know why Brendan even bothers. If you looked at if you looked at the way he did, why would you bother doing stand up? This is for like dregs like us, isn't it? You should be doing other amazing things. But some really interesting perspectives and opinion on him. But for the most part, he has kind of not. He's not missing an opportunity, Lucia Gomez, to kind of stick the boot in. And from the times you hear Brendan, especially on his podcast, talk about whenever his name's mentioned, Lucia Gomez, you see him kind of like flinch. I mean, he doesn't really react that well when he hears his name. So there's clearly an issue there. He's made no effort to go to especially when he goes to the East Coast and does his foreign promo stuff. It's usually with the kind of the big dogs like Barstool and whatnot. He doesn't really try to go to people like this, Legion of Skanks, hang out with them. Even though I think personally it'll be a far better look for him if he was to go and sit there than doing the whole Barstool sports stuff. Because once you've done that once, especially being someone like Brendan, you probably should do it again. So if he does his next special, it'll probably be a way better way to promo your special and get some viral content out there by actually going on shows like Legion of Skanks and just opening yourself to get ripped, have a bit of a laugh, and kind of leave there with maybe some new fans. Who knows? So I'm curious to see what happens with Brian, because this could be two things. This could be a real desperate ploy to get back into the good graces of the quote-unquote comedy community, whatever that is. I don't know what that means, who it is, where they exist. Like myself, I'm nowhere near where these guys are, and I talk about this shit. Other people talk about this shit, but I don't even know I don't actually know if people that actually go to shows really give a fuck. Like, if he did R-word somebody or didn't R-word somebody, do they really care? The people that are paying money to go and see him perform at some fucking comedy club somewhere in the middle of America, I don't really think they do care. They just want to go there, eat their chicken fingers, have a couple of drinks, do you know what I mean? Maybe finger blast someone in the toilet and go home. That's basically it. So it shouldn't be that much of an issue, but obviously a lot of those LA guys don't really like the New York scene guys. There's a little bit of a friction, it feels like, with those two places, which makes sense because I guess ideologically they're really kind of like against each other, because you'd say LA is probably more commercially minded, and then you'd say definitely New York is more like artistic based. People that are in it for the craft, the art of it, right? There's a lot of purists that exist out there in New York. So obviously that's why there was clash in terms of the comedy stuff, because the guys over in LA are all about touring, selling merch, getting famous. There's essentially, like, think of it like Dave Attell and Burt Kreischer. You couldn't get two more different type of comedians, right? One doesn't really have social media. One is on fucking social media all the time, talking to himself on camera, sharing his pictures of his family. The other one just like smokes and does comedy. You don't really know much about him, do you know what I mean? But it's an absolute beast. So I think Dave Attell and Burt Kreischer represent the kind of two sides of the comedy world. So it'll be interesting to see how Brian performs on it. Now, the other thing that could happen about it, so it might be a desperation attempt to kind of get back in the good graces of stuff and that stuff. Obviously to maybe rewrite the narrative in terms of him maybe being precious and being shy and being afraid of getting in front of strangers because he doesn't want to be asked the hard questions. Because it is quite an interesting topic to talk about. Do you know what I mean? You got accused of flipping raping somebody, especially at the peak of your career. I'd say he had like a second, third win in his career, featured in a Joker, was having that flipping offshoot show. Was it the Goldbergs?
Always enjoy your content.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. This is from... Why didn't it come up on my thing? Where is it? It came up on here, didn't it? Oh, why didn't I see this? But regardless, thank you to Joe Ro... So is it? JRO Lizondo 23. Thank you for the $5, my friend. I appreciate you so much. Really, thank you. What was I saying? They're gonna show, blah blah. Brackett's gonna. Yes, I think so. This could be a desperate attempt to change things, but I also think it's an interesting topic to talk about. Like, all things being equal, I still think it's an interesting topic to kind of expound on, because not everybody gets cancelled in that sort of way. So why not maybe speak about it, have a bit of a laugh, make a joke about it, and then kind of keep it moving on? Because now, for the most part, no one really has given a shit. His career's kind of landed on his feet, really. Even though it's a serious accusation, his career hasn't really suffered too much. Maybe his Hollywood career has suffered, don't get me wrong. He's probably never going to be in Hollywood again in that kind of way he was beforehand, because you know how Hollywood people are. They just don't want any negative press. It's not because morally they have any stance on it or they have any principles against it. It's more so if they also do another movie, or if there's to be another hit TV show and they write the variety article for it and they feature Brian Cannon on it, it, immediately the first thing people like that flipping writer from Los Angeles Times that was covering all the comedians, the first thing they're going to do is going to be start writing article after article, ripping into the fact that he was selected or cast in that show, which has immediately put that show into jeopardy. And if they've invested 10 mil into that show, they don't want it to die before it flipping even, is aired, because one person on the cast who's not really a big role in there has got some indiscretion. So they'd rather they kind of risk avoidance. So be like, hey, you just stay there, we'll stay here. So he's got his podcast, he's doing well on that. I think I saw a YouTube channel that he's got as well, that he's trying to do his own little podcasty, vloggy type stuff. So in terms of a career, you're fine, especially if you've got your own fan base. He's got his own built fans T5K, so it's not a big deal. So I'm curious to actually hear him speak. It would be nice if he could speak about it. I doubt he will, because he probably still hopes that he could get back into Hollywood and doesn't want to maybe stir the hornet's nest. But I would like him to actually speak about it. Like, how is it to go through something like that? How is it to go through, especially someone like him being in LA and being a close friend of Joe? He essentially got completely iced from Joe. Joe hasn't spoken to him the same way since that occasion's happened. He always used to speak about Brian Callen being his best friend. You hardly hear him mention his name. The last appearance on Jerry Fight Companion was awkward as hell. I don't care what these guys say about it, they're still cool. It looked awkward. It looked like they're not really as good friends as they were prior, because things have changed. It is what it is. So please explain, talk about it, share something, share some insights. How did it go through it? How did it for your family? How did it mean for your career? How do you feel about it? Do people change up on you? All that sort of stuff. Let's have it, but it probably won't be. And the other thing also to note, there's an issue with Luis J. Gomez. There's been several, I can't name them off the top of my head, but there's been a couple of occasions where he's got like hot button people in, like people who have gone through some stuff online, or people who maybe divide opinion, or a bit Hollywoody, or maybe even adjacent to Joe, because Lewis would desperately like to go back on Joe Rogan, but for every reason, Joe Rogan is basically ghosting him, it feels like, because he can mention all the time, but he texts him, he doesn't reply back. I'm not too sure if that's because of Joe having loyalty to Brendan, or because he just doesn't like Louis, who knows. But it's funny, or Lewis, it's funny that sometimes whenever he does interview big people, Louis J. Gomez, he has a tendency sometimes to start licking their asses. Weirdly enough, he talks a big game when they're not there, but then suddenly when they get in front of him, he starts to become like, I want to be your friend, I want to be on your podcast too, take me on tour. It starts to get a bit weird. So for all I'm saying about it being an interesting and blockbuster interview, it could end up being completely rubbish. And it could be a little bit of it could end up flattering to deceive, because none of these guys want to upset somebody that's so close to flipping Joe. Do you know what I mean? And if there's one thing that we know about these guys, Joe Rogan is essentially Gandhi. Do you know what I mean? That you cannot upset that guy. He's basically the podcast version of Steve Jobs when he was alive. Because a lot of people don't remember this, but when Steve Jobs was alive, the amount of acolytes he had was probably even worse than Elon. I know Elon has a lot of really strange reply guys, or people that don't see anything wrong in what he does, but the Steve Jobs kind of fanboys were on another level when he was around. And he didn't really get to enjoy the fruits of the social media era as it is now, but we're seeing it in real time with Joe Rogan for sure. These guys, especially in the industry. You know what's funny, actually? Forget that. Let me rewind it. You know what's really interesting about Joe Rogan? I was just thinking about it now. There's more fanboys of him that aren't his listeners that are in the industry. No, sorry. He has more fanboys in the industry than actually listeners. I mentioned Elon Musk. Elon Musk has fanboys and reply guys, but they're usually, guys who wish they could be Elon, right? Geeks and nerds and stuff who are socially awkward and would love to kind of live through him. They kind of live vicariously through him, which makes sense. But Joe seems to have a lot more people ready to lick his ass who are like in the industry. People have their own careers, they're grown-ups, they have wives and stuff, they have money, and they still are like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's really interesting that. Whereas the fans, I feel like, are just fans. They consume his podcast, they watch his shows, but they're not flipping, they're not fanboys, they're not standing. Do you know what I mean? They don't make excuses for him. Like if he says dumb stuff, they say, yeah, they'll call him out, he said dumb stuff. But it's not like a one-way street of just like sucking him off and whatnot. But anyway, regardless, Leading the Skanks with Brian Callen is happening next Monday on the 12th. You can watch it, of course, live if you want to on Gas Digital. I think it comes out later, a couple of days later, I think, or maybe 3. I'm not too sure how it works out, but for sure we'll see some clips on it. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it happens, and hopefully it will be fun. Hopefully it'll be fun. What are you guys saying here in the chat? I'm seeing here. Robert Miller said, look at Callan. He looks like a shifty used car salesman. Lols, Robert Miller. RJ Stewart says, Lols, you get enough smoke without cues. True. The Cash App says, the scandals are growing on me now. Joking, says the robot. Coyle says, those nasty sandals on New York sidewalks. Oh my God. If he wears those sandals in New York, I'm going to flip my lid. But I don't think he will, because I don't think he wants to be insulted. Maybe, you know what? He's a comedian. He might actually wear them for the bit. Put them on for the bit. And then, and then if they ask him about the price, he'll mention it's, it's too much for you. You can't afford it. only these are only LA comedians that can afford it. Make a joke of it. They'll be quite funny. Actually, I wouldn't mind that. Bong Donkey, is it still hot in London? No, it's not hot anymore. It's actually gone cool now. We're now approaching the winter months anyway, and the temperature's definitely dropped. It's not hot enough to wear North Face or anything. I'm sorry, it's not cold enough to wear North Face, but it's not hot enough to be out in the street all day with a t-shirt and a shorts on. So it's much better, I have to be honest. Liam Eagle, big up, big man. Love from Belfast Island. Big up you too, Liam. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. I appreciate that. Robert Mrs. Burst a hack. But yeah, so big up everyone in the chat hanging in there. Oh yeah, I got to do the fan review. I'll do it. No, it's coming, Space K. It's coming. I'm going to do a dedicated one. I will do a dedicated fan review. I won't do it in a random show because it's long, because I don't have much room to show everything. But I'll do it. I'll do a dedicated one, I promise. Have you seen how much those sandals are? Keith McLeod. Yeah, of course. What are they called? They're called toe holds, right? Toe hold sandals. Is that what they're called? Or am I bugging? Is that what they're called, right? Is this it? Toe hold. Yeah, it must be the one. Founded in Jiu-jitsu. Founded in fucking Jiu-jitsu. My ass. What Jiu-jitsu person wears fucking toe hold sandals? What's the point of having if you wear Jiu-jitsu? What's the issue there? Because you're going to and from dojos or something. Makes absolutely no sense. Look at this guy. Fucking shilling sandals. I think I maybe said it before. That's probably maybe the biggest. That should be the biggest deterrent for anybody to not R-word somebody and not get involved in being a creep. Because if you do and you get cancelled, you're going to end up shilling sandals. Do you know what I mean? It's one thing maybe giving the pair for free, but to turn into a flipping proxy salesman and affiliate marketer for it, it's just, I can't imagine a worse kind of horror. There's a beautiful woman here, with the sandals, and even she doesn't make them look cool. They still look horrible. You see a bit of cleavage there, you see a face, you're like, they still look butters, they still look terrible. Nothing can save those sandals. Nothing. Look, they're doing everything they can. They've got someone in a bra there, they've got a guy who clearly looks like he trains, they've got tattoos there, they've got Brian Callen's featured on this page a lot, isn't it? They've got more pictures and videos of Brian Callen on this fucking Instagram feed than cute girls. Do you know how interesting that is? Somehow, but it makes sense though, isn't it, right? Only other guys would want to wear this, right? You wouldn't exactly see a girl that goes to Zara buying these sandals, would you? It's only only other guys would see a picture of this flipping savage, right? And their dicks will get hard and be like, yeah, man, I want a pair of sandals too. But if you're a jiu-jitsu practitioner, wouldn't these things be like a guy wearing a tie or something? These will just give you more leverage to fuck somebody up, innit, if you do jiu-jitsu. Wearing sandals. Doesn't make any sense. Give you a bit more grip, a little bit more torque. But yeah, look, they got a cute kid here. They got way more images and videos of Brian Callen on here than actually the person that holds them. But yeah, how much are they? Let's see how much they are in terms of price, because I would love to know. Let's click the link tree and see what they're saying. I think I heard something like $400 or $500. Let's see what they say. Linktree Customs. Let's see the website. Let's go. They've got a YouTube channel. Lols. How to style your toe holds. Come on, guys. Let's just chill. Okay, cool. Let's see this, because I've not seen the price officially. They've got the price in pounds. Okay, this is going to be even more horrendous to see. Let's see how bad this is. Let's see. Okay, the price in pounds. Leather flip flops. Come on, just show me them. Let's give him the news. Give him the damage. Black ostrich. 4-3. Oh my god. These motherfuckers are slinging sandals over £300. God damn it. Look at these ones. Midnight. 434. They basically just, I know I saw the wallet. They basically look like they've, a wallet sandal, innit? That's what it kind of looks. You know what this also looks like? This looks like the kind of sandal a guy who kind of carries a Ridge wallet would wear. You know those kind of dudes that carry Ridge wallets? I guess they would wear these kind of sandals. That's the only person I can think of. You wear a Ridge wallet, and again, if I'm offending anybody in the chat, I don't apologize. But the kind of person who rides around on a fucking e-scooter, who has a Ridge wallet, who has fucking Kevlar on their backpack or something. You know those kind of guys who has an everyday carry thing. who carries a flipping, who has a fucking Swiss Army knife in their back pocket just in case they get caught in an emergency. Fuck, you know, these pink ones. 434. Samurai. These samurai prints look pretty gnarly and pretty cool, but they're £346. That is insane. Legitimately the most insane things. And look at that. And look at this, which is even worse. You're paying $400 or £400 whatever for your fucking sandals, and they take 8 to 10 weeks to fucking ship. Sorry, 8 to 10 weeks. They take 8 to 10 weeks to fucking ship. Do you know how annoying that is? That you spent $400 on your fucking sandals and they're going to take that long to get to you. That is absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. You know what? Just for interest's sake, let's see this. Hermes sandals. How much are Hermes sandals? So you're telling me all I got to do is add a couple more £100 to what I have and I could get a pair of Hermes sandals that were, if I'm into materialism and I want to be noticed, you know, instantly these are recognizable. People will instantly see that they know what you're wearing and they look way more chic than whatever sandals they are wearing. So you're meant to be spending something around that kind of line, right? And what do, how much do Yeezy slides go for these days? Yeezy slides. Yeah, Onyx. How much do they go for on StockX and shit? You can get a pair of Yeezy slides that look fundamentally way more better than those fucking horrendous. Yeah, exactly. A coil is saying it takes 8 weeks to skin an elephant. Exactly. These Yeezy slides, right? They look way more better than those fucking horrendous toe-hold sandals. And if you want, you could get a pair for as little as £71, depending, I guess, on your shoe size, right? So if I put my thing here and I put United Kingdom, let's see how much I could be able to get a pair for in my size. Let's see. So you got £500 for the Hermes sandals, and how much could you get a pair of these for? So let's look at the sizes and look, see how much the last sales were. Come on, hurry up, you absolute donkey. But already £71 is far better than fucking 500 for whatever. Okay, it doesn't matter. It keeps skipping and making it look. But you get the deal. You get the point, right? Buy it for 76. Will it flip now? Yeah, there we go. So on this one, as you can see it on the screen, my size US 11, I can get a pair for £121, right? £121. But they range from basically 76 being the cheapest size all the way until 200 something, right? There, 200 something you can get a pair for. Which is far better value than getting those horrible toe holds. Like, absolutely crazy brand, man. Crazy brand. But anyway, big them up in it. It's not their fault they're going on it. It's not their fault. Oh, look who's in the chat. Big up Unique Entertainment. Big up the legend that is Unique. The absolute legend. The man who's sacrificed himself for us in terms of the lawsuit he's going through. So keep your head up, guy. Hope you're doing well wherever you may be. Hope you are doing A-OK. But yeah, let's move on. Next thing to talk about. Let's get the lead topic out of the way before we jump onto all the UFC shit in it. Let's get the lead topic out of the way. So, as most of you have probably heard already, I saw Unique did a video on it actually. So I'm sure most of you guys have already seen the news, but it appears as if Theo Vaughn has finally, in my opinion, I say finally announced that he's leaving King and the Sting. Now, if you're a long-time viewer of the show like I was, you know, I used to watch it a bit, and then I think I used to watch it when the studio was yellow, when they actually used to be King and the Sting, and used to King or Sting it, and used to actually take the piss out of each other. When it started turning into like a TV show thing, I kind of went away straight away. I was like, nah, I'm not interested.
Toehold fund since the fan was abandoned.
Toehold fund. Bigger space guy, yo. I'm not even gonna start that rumor. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the toeholds. The toehold sandal thing is not happening. I was thinking, should I get a pair and review them? No way. I'm not doing it. Not in the slightest way. It's never happening. But thank you, Space Kai, for the $10. I appreciate you, my friend. But yeah, Sophia Vaughn. You know, I felt like for a long time wanted to leave King and the Sting. And this is even before the controversy happened around Brian and Schaub and, you know, T-Fat K and Brian in general and Chris, all that stuff. I think it's way before that. I got the feeling he wanted to leave, more so because it felt like he's always been a little bit he always feels a little bit flustered when he has too much to do. I think if you're a long time listener of these podcasts too, you'll know that he would complain a lot about touring, about, going on tour in general, doing loads of shows, especially when his popularity started to really increase over the years, had to get more exposure. He never really liked it. He liked doing podcasts and doing his own thing, but he never actually liked to be he never liked to kind of chase that level of fame or the requirements that it kind of brought about. And obviously doing, 17 million podcasts in a week didn't help either. And obviously he went through his own thing that he's going through that's not really been spoken about in terms of whatever mental things that he goes through in terms of mental health. Then obviously he was battling his sobriety. So loads of things going for that time. But for the longest time, I always felt like he wanted to leave King of the Sting, but he never really had the courage to tell Brendan that he wanted to leave, because clearly at that time too, they were way more closer than they are now, I'd imagine. And also I think he knew how much it meant to Brendan that he did the show with him, because they just clicked, especially in the beginning. Let's not lie and let's not paint any other topics, but in the beginning, for sure, Brendan and Theo were a great team together, especially on King of the Sting. The whole reason why it started was because when they first introduced Theo to the kind of LA podcast and scene through their podcast, which, Brendan will say he discovered him, but I don't think he discovered him. Maybe give him a platform on podcasting and something to show his personality. But when they first started on T-Fat-K, having him on, the banter between Theo and Brendan was immediate. I mean, it was really good. And it was really good to see them ripping into each other. And I think that was also around the time when Brendan's kind of reputation online was suffering a little bit. The T-Fat-K subreddit wasn't as prominent as it is now, but people were starting to not like him. So the fact that somebody was willing and able to kind of rip into him and kind of tease him a bit, it made people on the subreddit really happy. Do you know what I mean? And it kind of made him seem a little bit more likable, that he was willing to let people rip him, because clearly we know Brendan now to be really thin-skinned and to be someone that doesn't like to get laughed at too much. There's always a limit with him, especially with his skill set. You always feel as if there's only so much you can joke with him before he flipping choke slams you or whatnot. But obviously with Theo, there was clearly love, their relationship. And obviously they went on to do King of the Sting and it was really successful. And the first few episodes were always crazy high views, really good engagement. The fans loved it in the comments, always interactive. The phone calls in, the submissions. It was a really fun show, I'm not going to lie. But obviously over time, as per usual, when it comes to Brendan Schaub for whatever reason, it kind of fizzled. It kind of died. All the kind of juice and the fun went out of it, and the love. And then I guess from then on as well, all the Brendan stuff happened too. And that obviously didn't help the situation. And probably Theo was in a weird position anyway, being friends with Bobby Lee, probably thinking, it's probably, we're just a weird situation all around. But anyway, it's been announced on the latest show of King of the Sting, which is episode 93. I'm going to play the clip here, and then we're going to continue talking about it. But this is Theo Vaughn announcing that he's going to leave King of the Sting.
Thickboy.com. But Appleton and Ontario, you're up, man.
Yeah, and then I got some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King and the Sting. And I just want to thank you guys for just being a part of my life and letting this show be a part of your life. And, I'm grateful to you, Brendan, man. Appreciate it. And yeah, today was a lot of fun and
the best, brother.
Yeah, it was the best. Today was awesome.
Funniest guy I know.
Thanks, bro.
Damn. Did someone die or is someone leaving the podcast? And again, this goes back to what I said previously. That's really interesting when it comes to Brendan. He's way more emotional and cut up about his friend who, they're friends, don't get me wrong, but he's not known him as long as somebody he'd known in college. He's not known him as somebody as long as he's, maybe his family members or whatever not. But it seems odd. And again, I wish I could find out something about it psychologically, how people are like that. How he seems to have way more emotion for people that he just met or maybe met in the last 5 years than actual family members. Because when he described his own grandma passing, it was like an afterthought. When his wife's mum died, his wife's grandma, I think, died, that was an afterthought. When they happened with the whole miscarriage thing with his wife happened, it didn't really bother him, it looked like, for the most part, or outwardly. But then when it came to Crystalia getting cancelled, he was sobbing on the microphone, of course, that infamous flipping I can't talk thing. And now here he looks absolutely distraught. It's pretty interesting, isn't it, that he'd react this way when it comes to just friends leaving a podcast. And I imagine they're still going to be friends. They're still going to text each other, still going to see each other around town. But someone leaving a podcast is like, wants to sob. It's like really funny. It's really interesting just to see it. I wonder what it's about, but who knows?
I appreciate that, man.
Shit, we've been doing, 4 years?
Motherfucker, relax, man. It's not that deep. And if anything, like I said beforehand, this should have been obvious already. This should have been really obvious that he was always going to leave. Like, it was pretty blatant. And I think that maybe speaks to the flipping arrogance and just lack of self-awareness when it comes to Brendan. Because if it was me and I didn't know that Theo Vaughn, let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he didn't know because he's in it. He's creating content, he's living his life, he's looking after his family, he's going on the road. So he's not going to really be paying attention to all the little kind of goings on behind the scenes, what Theo said on this podcast. He's not got the time. He's got many things on his plate. If he didn't know then, he should have known now, especially when all the Annie Liederman and Kalila stuff happened. Because, of course, Theo Vaughn's really close with Bobby. He's way more closer with Bobby Lee, it feels like, than Brendan. So he should have known immediately from then, oh, this might cause an issue. But again, that's why I think, in general, that's probably one of his biggest letdowns of his personality, is that he doesn't seem to think that strategically or way ahead of time. Because if it was me and I'm having a thirsty night and I'm looking at my phone, I see a picture of Kalila and her tits are shiny and shit, and I'm friends with Theo, and that he's friends with Bobby Lee, who's also dating that girl, I think twice about DMing her because I know what the ramifications could be. Do you know what I mean? Because you're putting your friends in a position where they have to pick one or the other, and unfortunately, this again maybe goes to the hubris that he has in terms of what he believes himself to be. He probably thought he was like the Joe Rogan in that circle, but clearly he wasn't, because when the whole thing went down, even though people have been acting like they didn't pick sides, they clearly all did pick sides, and everybody picked Bobby Lee's side. You didn't really hear Brendan say, oh, I got phone calls from people saying they support me. You heard it from Bobby Lee, but you didn't really hear it from him. And since then also, there's not really been many big guests from the scene, going on T5K. So clearly that whole thing damaged it and made it weird. So I don't really get why he's being so upset like this, because he should have seen this coming. He definitely should have seen this coming, especially after the whole Kalila stuff. But, maybe he was too wrapped up in his own world to even care about that.
Been that long?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
I like that gang gang t-shirt, by the way. That gang gang t-shirt's really nice. Can I say that? That gang gang tee? Go back a little bit. That t-shirt's banging. I'm a big fan of that. It looks fucking cool. I'd wear the fuck out of that. Kind of like an anti-social club kind of thing. That looks really cool.
Yeah,
You gotta handle some shit, brother. There's a bigger thing for you out there,
Yeah.
I don't like that. I got this. I don't like that. I don't like that insinuation. It's a thing that Brendan does a lot, quite often with Theo, and I'm sure they're friends and they're fine with it because you don't really hear Theo complain about it too tough. But he does this thing where whenever Theo didn't turn up to a show or whatever, or cancelled last minute, because I guess he'd cancel a lot last minute, maybe because he wasn't bothered or he just didn't want to go and he was too shy to say he didn't want to do the show anymore. But he would always say stuff like, oh yeah, he fell off the wagon, a joke, an innuendo about cocaine or something. There'd always be these little sly jokes. And I would think, personally for me, if that's your friend, that's not a thing to really joke about. Do you know what I mean? It's a little bit rude, right? It's a little bit lacking in manners and shit. But he'd do it all the time. And I'm thinking, I don't like that insinuation that he's trying to imply that the only reason why the guy's going is because he's got some shit to handle, like he's got some issues he's going through. No, maybe he's going because he doesn't want to be on the show with you anymore. He thinks you're bad for business. He chose Bobby Lee over you. Maybe his agents, motorbike. Maybe his agents behind the scene also, because you have to imagine this is LA, WME, flipping.
I always watch the replays, first time on the live stream. Love it.
Can you see me? Can you guys hear and see me? Can you hear and see me? Can you hear me and see me, guys? Is everything fine? Let me check my emails. Did I get hit with a copyright strike? Is that why I went down? Let's see here. No copyright strikes on emails. I wonder why I went down. Why did I disappear like that for? That was strange, isn't it? So everyone can hear me and see me, yeah? Okay, bless. All right, cool. There we go. Anyway, as I was saying, what was I saying before? Oh, yeah, I was saying about the insinuation that Theo's only leaving because he has to sort out some stuff away from podcasting that may not or may involve whatever issue he has coming off the, or outside of podcasting in terms of mental health stuff, maybe in terms of, sobriety issues, whatever it may be. I don't like that insinuation. I think it's really horrible, especially if it's someone that's meant to be your friend. You should keep that stuff private. It shouldn't be stuff that you should be joking about. Or if it is, it should be able to be a level playing field. Like if you can joke about that, I can joke about the fact that maybe every day you're in some sort of scandal or something. I mean, I should be able to joke about, but you can't with Brendan. It seems like a very one-way street. You can't get super personal with him, but you can talk about super personal things about you, which I don't really like at all. But anyway, let's continue and let me hear the end of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly, man. I mean, yeah, I mean, I
okay, I'm sorry to keep pausing it, but I don't like this also from Theo. He has to be a bit of a grown-up and a bit of a man in the situation, because he's doing that thing that people do when they break up, where they're like, oh, it's not me, it's you. And it's not you, it's me, sorry. Which is obviously trying to avoid kind of fessing up to the issue and being honest and be like, hey, there was a problem, I didn't like this, this is why I'm leaving. And that should be that should obviously maybe not on air. That's not the wise thing to do, but there should be a clear thing of like, nah, this at the moment, with what I'm trying to do in my career, I feel like it's best that I kind of use that time to, because think about it, if they're filming this once a week and shit and he's not feeling it anyway, it's taking away energy and time for things that he actually wants to do. Or maybe he just doesn't want to do it anyway, he just wants to have his schedule be a bit free, because I've always thought as well, these comedians do probably too much than is required, and it ends up showing on the stage, because a lot of these guys that have really good podcasts usually don't have good stand-up, and I think a lot of it is because they podcast too much. They kind of waste all of their creative juices or energies or whatever it may be called, or chakras, whatever it may be, on the podcast, making that great, making that amazing, because obviously it's quite rewarding, but then by the time they get on the stage it's not the same. So they could all probably do with maybe pulling back a bit and saving some of that stuff for the road, for the shows and whatnot. So just be honest and say, look, I don't want to do it anymore. All this sort of like, I don't know, because we've known this for ages. Even in Fight the Kid subreddit, I've been on there for a long time, and people have been guessing and insinuating that Theo was going to leave the podcast from time ago. So the fact that he's trying to like act like he doesn't know why, it's like, come on, you know why you want to leave.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad, I feel sad about it,
Quickly, I think Josie Master says, doesn't Theo live in Nashville? He does, but from what I'm to understand, last time I checked in on the show, I don't watch it too regularly, so I don't know if something has changed. The last time I checked in, he has 2 residences. He has a place out there and a place in LA. And he was clearly bouncing between the two, because obviously he could afford it, and he wasn't really decided on where he wanted to stay. So maybe this is the reason why he wants to quit this, to move permanently over there. I'm not too sure, but from last I know, he has 2 residences. He has 2 places, one in LA, one in Nashville.
But it's still an exciting show, and there's great people here. And
like who? Come on.
And
oh my God, mate, he is so distraught. God damn it. Again, like I said, if anybody knows psychologically what that's about, or can describe that in terms of personality trait, somebody who gets really emotional and upset about work things or about social colleagues or friends and stuff, but doesn't seem to have the same level of emotion when it comes to fucking family members. Please, someone tell me that. Or long time friends. I'd love to know what that's about.
I think that's important, that it's a great show still.
Grateful of Chris and Eric and everyone.
Yeah, and for people to enjoy, man. And
he's filling in time and just saying anything, like he did when. Do you remember that clip that people? You remember that clip on, I think, the Brendan Shaw show, where he played? I think Chin made this compilation of all Brendan's friends thanking him for being alive and doing this stand-up special. Do you remember that? It was a really strange video, compilation of all his friends basically thanking him for doing a stand-up special. I don't know what the point of that was, but Theo came in on one of them, and it looked like he didn't know what to say, and he just started waffling, but he didn't really say anything constructive about what he was talking about. I think towards the end, maybe it says, "Oh, congratulations on the special," but it was just him filling in time, and this is what it sounds like he's doing the same thing here.
Yeah, I love you guys, and just thank you so much. There'll be some times where I'll pop back in, but I just don't want to kind of leave that in the lurch. I feel like I've left it there for a while, and it's probably made it uncomfortable as a listener, maybe, and just as and people working here too, not to be able to, be sure of me. And so anyway, thank you guys, man. I love y'all, and I love you, bro.
Love you, brother. You know that.
Gang, gang,
All
baby.
right, guys. Buzz.
For old times, I should have done this in the middle of the show, but for old times, Maybe want to eat a hot chip.
I mean, I'm down.
I don't want that.
That to me, that end interaction there probably says everything about their relationship. The one time Theo actually stands up himself and says, "No, I don't want to do that," but Brendan obviously did want to do it, but Theo didn't, and they've never been on the same page since. So, what do I think about this in general? In general, because let's rewind a little bit too. Let's just quickly touch upon this too. Let's rewind a little bit. Obviously, the man, the myth, the legend, BGL is in the background as always, right? When he's not hiding behind bushes, flipping Brendan a drink, he's literally in the background, right? Trying to make himself look small, even though he's fucking massive. This is an interesting bit of the story, right? In general, because I wonder how this played into it. Because if I'm not mistaken, Theo made a pretty funny joke about him being what? What did he say about him? Oh, what was the joke he said about him, man? I forgot. It was a fucking funny one-liner that he just threw. Just a little one-liner he threw out there. And I guess for whatever reason, whatever trolls he has went back to him and basically started spamming him, and then I guess made him feel like it was a dig when it wasn't. It was just literally a one-line joke, kind of just being funny. And he didn't receive it too well. So for some reason, the guy that hangs around in the comics has thin skin and can't take being... Oh, yeah, that's it. Protein pony. Yeah, that's the one. He could have been protein pony. Classic Theo, yeah? Typical great joke, right? It's like him calling fucking Eddie Bravo a deaf Jack Russell. It's so precise and so nonsensical that it makes you want to laugh. Oh, sorry, that it makes you laugh. But for whatever reason, I think mostly the trolls getting back to him and kind of spamming his comments, it didn't go down too well with BGL. And he didn't react too well to it. And he said something in the comments like, what do you say? Like, he wouldn't say that to my face. Or, he said something like, oh, when I saw him, he didn't say it to my face. He had a different energy or something like that. And then someone else said something else about him in the comments. And then he said something quite insulting about, like, or insinuating that he was trying to insult Theo for his mental health issues. And I was like, bruv, don't you work for Brendan? Like, aren't you meant to be like Brendan's assistant or something, right? Or PA or whatever you're meant to be, right? But then he's obviously a partner in the business with with Theo. Why would you insult his business partner and a close friend of his in that way? You make it incredibly awkward and hard for Brendan, because what's he meant to do? Is he meant to discipline you? Is he meant to tell you to chill out? Is he meant to tell Theo to relax and not joke, even though Theo's a fucking professional comedian? Like, why would you do that? It just made it complete. It just added unnecessary stress to a already maybe fractious relationship anyway, right? Because I'd imagine Theo probably wasn't being upfront in terms of what he wanted to do. Brendan was obviously feeling like he was kind of being distant and stuff, but trying to pull it back in. Then the whole Collider stuff happened. He's probably thinking, shit, I probably shit the bed. I put my foot in it. And it was just happening in the background. So I wonder if this played a role in it. It probably didn't, because, he's not that significant in the whole affair, because he's only come around the last, 2 or so years. I don't know how long he's been. Is it 2 or so years? I felt like BGL's been around. He's been around since the pandemic, isn't it, BGL? When do you say BGL started hanging out with him? I'd say around pandemic times, isn't it? When Malik and flipping Chappelle were doing the show. So maybe 2.5 years, maybe 3, I'm not too sure. But he's not been around too long. But I wonder if that added a little bit of a thing to the situation. But anyway, that aside, in general, obviously for Theo, I must say, as a fan of his, because there's not many people within that, Eddie's saying during the pandemic, there's not many people within that LA comedy scene that I'm a fan of, like in terms of human beings, in terms of being funny. And I think that obviously the easiest ones are to name are like Bill Burr, of course, right? But Theo Vaughn, from day one, I've always loved him, because I always thought he's super funny. I just like the fact that he's completely different than everybody else. He hasn't come from a middle-class family. He's clearly had an interesting life. He comes from the South. The way he looks and presents, the story he tells, how open he is to, exploring different things. The guests he has, like one time he had a guest on there. I think he had like a plumber. He has somebody that works in a morgue. He has somebody that does like rat infestation, like really incredible, like everyday people. He does that thing on his comedy show where he will do, what does he do? He'll do like a fundraiser for like a single parent. Obviously, for a long time, his mum had to look after him on his own, because his dad was really old. And he'll do like these little fundraisers where he'll basically give a mum some money to get herself dolled up and stuff, get a haircut, have some nice makeup, buy herself a nice outfit, and come to a show, see him have a drink and shit, just enjoy him. I mean, let the hair down, because obviously day to day being a single mother must be difficult. So let's give him an opportunity to just enjoy themselves. All that stuff I really love about him as a person. And obviously, he's really funny too. But it's clear as day, if you're a fan, that he's not been enjoying himself on the show. And it's clear that he needed to have some sort of break. Now, the Sad thing about it for Brendan on his side of things, I have a feeling that this may be the reason why he may go, or the reason why he's wanting to go, is because he wanted to free up his time to do what he wants to do, which might be him doing a show with Bobby Lee. Because in the last few months, it felt like him and Bobby Lee have kind of ramped up their kind of hanging outness and stuff, because Bobby Lee's always been a little bit weird, maybe because Bobby Lee's single now, but I feel like I've seen videos and clips of Bobby Lee and Theo hanging out more than they did prior, like in terms of outside of podcasting and doing other bits and bobs and work. So it'd be funny and it'll be pretty cruel if the reason why he quit was to start a show with Bobby Lee. That would be awful. That would be absolutely awful. Like, even though, you know, some of us here don't like Brendan and think he might be an unlikable person, I would feel really bad for him if that was the case. Do you know what I mean? I can't lie. I would feel really bad for the guy. But again, selfishly, if you're Theo, you can't really complain that he's leaving. Like I said, I don't think he was put in a good position anyway, especially when Brendan did the stuff with Collider and Andy Liederman. Real, like, dumb brain stuff, because essentially he forced the scene, the industry to pick a side. And I think maybe it's all hindsight 50-50, but like I said before, I think if I had a horny night and I was feeling extra cheeky and stuff after a set, and I was on my phone and I was thinking, and I saw flipping Kalada's shiny tits, I'd have to, if I was Brendan, I'd have to think twice about texting her. You have to think twice, because Kalada's boyfriend is Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee's like the beloved, kind of like weird older toddler guy in the whole scene. People love him and try to protect him because he's so, like, you know, small and cute looking and whatever and fragile and whatnot. He just got a good reputation, it feels like, with everybody, maybe apart from Ari Shafir. I'd maybe think twice about DMing her, do you know what I mean? Because you know the ramifications of it. But once that DM happened, and then that story happened on the show, and then the whole Andy Liederman thing happened, it felt like he put himself in a position where people had to choose a side. And obviously with him too, he's got really bad luck, Brendan, because at the same time that happened, there was no Joe Rogan. So he couldn't inoculate himself and hide behind the big man or the little man, whatever it may be called, right? So he's just left on his own. And now it seems like everybody's picked a side, and he's legitimately been left on his own. Like, he's on his own for sure. Like, this is just him and his little crew. Which is a shame, really, but he can't, you know, he's only himself to blame. But yeah, so going forward, let's see what happens. But Theo Vaughn has officially left King of the Sting. And the interesting thing as well to note on it, because I just wanted to keep it so people are aware of the power of Theo. Let's just look at the show itself that we just checked out, right? The actual show that was just on. So if we go back to the actual show that we just saw now, that one is already on. And again, I'm not really bothered about this sort of stuff. It's not really interesting, but just in terms of looking at them, for myself, I don't really give a shit. I think content's content. Put out what you want to put out, and whoever watches it. But in terms of the Theo Vaughn episode of King of the Sting, 169,000 views and climbing, right? And it's only been out one day. If you go onto the channel itself, you will see that any episode with Theo has demonstrably more higher views than anything else, especially if it's got them in the thumbnail. Just look at those ones there. Just look at those. Right? Even the one with Chris D'Elia doesn't have as many views as fucking Theo. So you can tell how much of a dent of a big blow this is going to be to the whole like thick boy Brendan Schaub empire. That one's on 172. The one, that's an excerpt. Let's not count that. But there's one here, 179, featuring Brendan, Chris, and Eric in the thumbnail. 179. The one next to it, with only Brendan and Theo, 352. That one, with that's an excerpt, so let's not count that again. Excerpt. Let's not count that one. That one was one of the highest, actually, one with 262. But you can see, anyone that has Theo in it, the views are crazy. 360k views. Another one here, 357 views. Like, anyone with Theo in it just gets demonstrably more. 410k views 3 months ago. This is probably going to hit 500,000 very soon. Crazy amount. So he's clearly a big draw, and maybe the biggest draw, especially now post Chris, because I think Chris before was a big draw, but now that he's a complete shell of a human being, I think fans have noticed it too, and they don't really respond as well as they did before to his content, or to his presence overall. So it's just not as great. Look at that one with the 4 horsemen. Right, and Brendan wearing that fucking stupid hat. He needs to burn that. With all 4 of them, right? Theo, Brendan, Eric, and Chris, 4 months ago, 683,000 views. Right, so clearly, Theo adds a bit, 100 views, 100,000 to 300,000 views per episode easily. So it's going to be a big dip in viewership for sure going forward at King of the Sting. So I wonder what's going to happen, because I know they've got a Patreon show that they do that's obviously pretty profitable, I reckon, behind the scenes. I think last time somebody was able to check numbers. I don't know how they do it, but they're able to pluck out somewhere around like the 5 to 10K per month range. So that's pretty handy that they get on top of it. But I don't know how much it costs to run that whole operation. Are they going to be able to stay afloat? I'm not really too sure, but it is a big blow for Brendan in terms of viewership. There's no doubt about it, man, because Theo's a fucking draw. It was a big draw. People love that guy. And the interesting thing is, if you go on the fucking subreddit of Theo Vaughn, the subreddit, especially the one that's announcing that he's leaving, the post has got like, I think he had like 900 upvotes, I think, last time I checked. Let me check again. But last time I checked on the Theo Vaughn subreddit, the actual Reddit that's announcing he's leaving had 800 plus upvotes, which is crazy high, especially on the comedy podcast subreddit, because everyone's fucking downvoting stuff and maybe not liking the things that they see, blah 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 blah. But last time I checked, it was on 800. Yeah, see, now it's already on 8. So that's at 829 now, with over 426 comments. I'll actually get up on it on the screen. There we go. You see that there? This one here. 829. Crazy, right? 829. Absolutely nuts, with 426 comments. And most of them are just saying they're happy that he's left, they're over the moon. It's fucking nuts, to be honest. And obviously they're all Theo Vaughn fans, so for them to be that happy is strange, because I always assumed they enjoyed that show because Theo's pretty funny on it. But I guess, I think they've all got the same opinion that Brendan just has, over the years, completely ruined it to the point where it's not enjoyable anymore. So they're all kind of happy that he's leaving, which is absolutely nuts. But yeah, let me see the comments last time when I checked them. Let me see. Actually get them up on the screen. Let me zoom in a little bit as well. Bish bash bosh. This is the thread looking at all the comments on it. It's the first one with 407 points. About fucking time. Long overdue. Gang, it's about time. Stepping down from watching KTS2. Theo doing the classic "it's not you, it's me" breakup routine, and Brendan generally thinks it's not him. Theo should start a podcast with Bobby Lee. Countdown to Theo and Bobby podcast shopping soon. Hell yeah. Theo's a lone wolf. He's upstairs. I'm glad he's unshacked for that moron. Didier will be Lex to leave. No, Didier can't leave. I think he needs that show, to be honest. Going. Well, not needs it, but you know what I mean. Brendan always making shit around. Sound like there's something around under the scenes with Theo. Yeah, it made the point that I made. Be good to yourself. So yeah, everybody's happy about it, it seems like, so, which is again a bad omen to him. But what do you guys think in the chat? I'd love to know. Do you guys think Theo's going to end up doing a show with Bobby Lee? Do you think he just needs more time to do his own thing? Do you feel sad for Brendan that he's now essentially officially on his own? Because apart from the people he pays, which is Chris D'Elia and Eric Griffin, don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. As much as he was crying about Chris D'Elia, that guy wouldn't be on the show if he wasn't getting paid. So wouldn't Eric. Eric wouldn't be making excuses for Brendan and acting like he's his friend after he ripped him before, right? Now he's pretending that they're best pals if he wasn't getting paid. So those people are paid employees. I don't see them as friends. But now he's legitimately on his own. What do you guys think? Bobby and Theo have like a show or movie coming together right now. Yeah, they do. Yeah, true. They're filming something. I think I saw it. Love Theo, says Sonny. I don't watch a show with Bobby. I don't feel bad for Brendan at all. He has a great life. Yeah, true. Good point. I wish we would do a podcast with Bobby Lee. I adore Theo Griffin. Yeah, I really like Bad Friends with Andrew Santino. I think Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino are a fucking crazy dynamic duo. And I don't think that podcast gets enough love. I don't think people talk about it as much as they should. Maybe because it's not guest heavy. It's usually just them two. And now they're doing a really sick thing where they promote in who's the Filipino girl that all the guys like, what's her name? George, right? She's getting a lot of shine on there. So she's become like a running gag. And there's this other girl on there too that's really funny. When I checked in last time, she's awesome. I think she's a comedian actually, so I don't know if she's just a random girl, but she's really cool as well. So I like how they instead of having it being guest heavy, they make all the people associated with the show part of the show. And even the producer guy, I think he's got I think he's Spanish or something. He kind of comes in and throws around some good jokes and shit. Yes, is it Jet Ski? Yeah, Jet Ski. Or Jet Ski or Juicy, I don't know, whatever her name is. She's really good, the other girl. So that's a really good show as well. So, yeah, Bobby Lee's always good for that kind of banter. So it looks like from the chat, everyone's kind of split. Not split, but people are in agreement that they kind of, are happy for Theo, that he's now kind of going out on his own and doing his own thing. For Brendan, it's obviously going to be a bit of a wake-up call, hopefully, now that clearly he shouldn't be doing the things he did previously to put in a position where people having to choose sides, because it seems like without Joe, they're never going to choose his side because he's just not likable, or he's just not as liked as he probably thinks he is. That's probably the long and short of it. So let's see what happens going forward with Theo Vaughn. I'll keep my eyes and ears peeled. So next, we obviously need to play all the fun stuff. So the Fighting the Kid subreddit went in with this. They're absolutely rejoicing because any L that Brendan receives for them is an absolute win and a victory. Because for most of them, I feel like on that subreddit, they think Brendan's a lost cause. Now, me personally, I'm in the middle. I don't think it's a lost cause, and I also don't think he's God's gift to fucking podcast or whatever it may be, right? I'm somewhere in the middle because I was such a fan before. I was such a hardcore fan prior. It's just, and plus, I've got that weird, pathetic Christian Catholic thing in me where I'm always thinking someone can turn it around, right? Which is really not likely because the man's approaching 40 years old. He has 2 kids and a wife. He's long in the game now. If he didn't change off the back of the Annie Lederman Kalila thing, he's never going to change now. Do you know what I mean? So I don't really think it's going to happen, but I still hold that hope. So I'm not all the way on the side of he's irredeemable, but I'm also not ignoring, his fucking unlikable personality. But anyway, the Fighting the Kid subreddit guys have had a lot of fun with this. They've been going in on the compilation, so I'm going to play one. It's titled "Take This Job and Shove It," and it should be funny. I don't care if it gets me, it gets me demonetized or yellow. I think this is good for the banter, good for the fun, so hopefully you guys enjoy it too. It's about 6 minutes long. Let's play it, and let's see if you guys have fun with it. But yeah, big up the Fighting the Kid subreddit guys. You guys are absolutely awesome.
We did an extra one last week with Jeff Diaz, so that drops today. And then, Theo's doing his thing. Theo is doing his thing. So, we're figuring.
Well, do you think that was a sign, by the way? Sorry, I'm coming in really loud there. But do you guys think that was a sign when Theo went on Joe Rogan's podcast? No, sorry, when Joe went on Theo's podcast. Do you think that was a sign that things were not good with Brendan and Brian in general? I would have taken that as a sign, personally for me. I would have taken it as a sign. Because Joe doesn't go on many people podcasts. He's got that line that he throws out about, I've got my own show. I'd rather invite you here to talk on my studio. Why would I go on someone else's show? And he's very precious and very particular about his free time. Because he's so busy, he can't really be spending, if he's doing 6-hour podcasts back to back, he can't really justify missing out family time to go do another person's show. So the fact that he went on this past weekend, even though it was only his own studio, I understand, but the fact that he made time at the end of the show to do like another hour with Theo, and also be in a joking mood, showed that clearly, the kind of the favorites in the group are kind of shuffled around. And obviously they've got the new what's that podcast called? Save Our Parks with Ari, Mark Normand, and Shane Gillis. That's kind of replaced JRE Fight Companion and that crew with Eddie, Brian, and Brendan. So again, if Brendan was more self-aware and more attuned to what was going on, it wasn't so like delusional or kind of a weird sense of self in terms of him thinking he's actually pop more well-liked than he is. Or maybe it's not his fault. Maybe actually behind the scenes people just lick his ass and then they talk bad about him behind his back. But whatever. I would have seen this as a real big warning sign that, oh shit, he made time to go on his show, but he hasn't. When's the last time? Has Joe ever been on The Fighting the Kid, by the way? Yeah, see, someone said it here, Eddie D. Schaub has never done a Schaub podcast. So has he ever been on any of their shows? From the Schaub Show, Big Brown Breakdown back in the day, through Truck Diaries. Has he ever been on Brian? You remember Brian Callen had that show called Mixed Mental Arts? You remember that? That fucking nonsense. He's ever been on that? I don't think he's ever been on that either, has he? So it's crazy. I think he might have been on Theo's twice, or maybe not one, not twice, maybe it's just one time. But still, the fact that he did it says a lot. It really does say a lot.
No. you'll work for anything, dude, and it's obvious by your get up and some of the shit you're always peddling on your Instagram. But what I'm saying is,
And last time
Jesus
on our Patreon, patreon.com/CatsPlus, PLUS, we had our brothers on. We had our brothers on, and Theo was on, and then Theo will also be on the next Patreon version.
The gang is back.
Yeah,
dude.
the gang's back.
We try to make sure Theo's on all the Patreons.
So the Patreon's popping, man. Patreon.com/CatsPlus, and sign up.
Some say it's the best Patreon ever.
Well, we certainly do.
You missed the wedding, huh?
Huh?
You missed the wedding.
yeah, I couldn't go.
You missed Bobby Lee's and Chris's, right?
I didn't get invited to all of them.
You got invited to Chris's though.
I don't know which ones I got invited to.
You got invited to Chris's.
Huh?
Yeah, because yeah.
Awkward. What was Brendan thinking? I get it. Kalala's cute. But is she cute enough to really risk your entire career off the back of it? Really? 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 Because that, for all the fucked up thing the guy's done, or for how she is as a person and whatnot, you have to say a lot of it was a lot of the kind of pushback or the kind of the negative things that are said about Brendan were mostly things that people were saying on the subreddit. It wasn't usually things that he's done to people. Maybe he'd relay a story where he sounded like a douchebag. Maybe he acted a certain way on camera to somebody that fans noticed, but maybe the person in the studio didn't notice. But it didn't really affect the comedy world. It was stuff that only fans saw, like only us viewers, we had an issue with. But then this ended up being one of the issues that he kind of had to suffer for in his industry, in his scene. It's something that affected that thing. And it's like, why did you do that, man? Honestly, why? It's the biggest faux pas ever. One of the biggest faux pas ever. Because he definitely lost.
Sub accounts, you have other accounts. Bobby has accounts in your name.
That fake laugh is awful. That fake laugh is awful.
Whatever you guys have going on, it's fucking retarded.
Dude, Theo, who's not here today, shout out to Theo. He called me this morning, legit concerned, because yesterday, when I do my shows, I drink, man. I like to have a good time. He's like, dude, I know we joke around about intervention, stuff like that. He's like, but for you, he's dead serious. And this is coming from Theo. He goes,
why is he laughing about that? He drinks every day. And from the sounds of it, it's like from the looks of it, it's a very heavy pour, especially from BGO. That's his fucking best buddy, isn't it? So he definitely gives him the best pour he can give him. A big, fat, massive, nice brick of ice. Like, that's not a little tipple to kind of get you going. That's a drink. So maybe you should have an intervention. You know what I mean?
but for you to drink on most of the shows, it's concerning. And he goes, because I've been there, man. You're drinking to get through it because you hate it. I was like, oh no, don't
you love
it. I absolutely love it. This is the highlight of my day. Yeah, I absolutely love it, dude.
Take this job and
Theo Gadouche on the Patreon. Oops.
Hey guys.
What's up, boo?
up, girl.
How are you?
I could be better. Still working with Brendan. So you know how that is.
Congrats on the new house.
This is where, to be honest, I have to be honest and I say I have a little bit of sympathy for Brendan in this, because I feel like Theo has known for a while that he didn't want to do the show, but he didn't have the courage to kind of say that he didn't want to do it. So he kept avoiding it and doing these kind of like little jokes that are not really jokes that have some truth in it. Do you know what I mean? That's why I kind of feel a bit sorry for Brendan in that regard. Because we were like, hey, you should have told me that you were not happy, like you didn't want to do the show. We would have worked something out. You know what I mean? But he just kept joking about it and not saying anything. And I'm sure he's the kind of type where Brendan maybe would have said, hey, you don't want to do the show anymore? You're not feeling it? And he'd be like, no, I'm cool, man. I'm all right. I'm cool. Let's just do it, man. Trust me, I'm fine. So it maybe was a bit of a surprise because he kept telling him that he's okay. And then one day just come in and said, nah, I don't want to do it anymore. But this is brutal.
Oh.
But you say milk too.
Yep.
It's milk.
Just depends where you get
The whole thing. Somebody beat half the vowels out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The guy's down to 2 vowels.
I know,
dude.
man. I should be farting whenever I want at this point.
Brendan needs a backpack to get through the alphabet.
Theo, let's take a little break from chatting about bullshit with each other because UFC 276 is
Yes, too
here,
funny.
man.
I'm doing fine. The cat slicer, baby.
Petition to rescue Theo Vaughn. He's too funny to be associated with Bubba. Jeez. See, even the Fighting the Kids subreddit, people say it's notorious for hate. No, it isn't. They just hate one person, and that's Brendan Shaw. For the most part, these guys give it up. If someone's funny, if someone's good, they always go out of their way to mention it. Like, I forgot who the last person they championed, but I think the last person they championed was some whiskey review guy. There was this guy who was reviewing whiskeys who kind of stumbled upon Brendan Shaw's one, and no, I think he got told to review it, and people were flooding his comments with goodwill, subbing to his channel, and just really gave him a bit of a boost when he was first starting. So there's clearly a good people on there. They just have a singular person that they dislike, and unfortunately it's Big Brown.
And I called earlier and said, why we don't have nothing to eat?
Mark's going to get his food right now.
He could have left early.
What we're doing is you can't eat on air.
You know what he's out here doing? Drinking water. Okay?
He's drinking water and handles
Protein Pony is sitting over here slurping down water. God.
Oh, let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Drinking water. Okay?
He's drinking water and handles
Protein
almonds.
Pony is sitting over here slurping down water.
Honestly, if you're BGO, how can you get offended by that joke? In that context also. They're just laughing and joking around about you maybe going to go get food earlier, taking your time, Protein Pony, drinking water. Like, how can that be seen as offensive? Like, but it makes sense that he's a Brendan Shaw fan or a Brendan Shaw friend, isn't it? Because you're in a comedy world, you're in that whole sphere, but then you're thin-skinned and you can't take a joke or laugh at yourself. It's just very bizarre.
God. I'm gonna damn
We
eat
need to feed you before you turn to a fucking gremlin.
I know I'm just not doing well today, man.
It's mad, isn't it? Every time he goes on fucking King of the Sting, his mood like is deflated or defeated. He feels like he shouldn't be there. Insane, isn't it? They should have saw the signs ages ago.
Bought a house in fucking Boca Raton, $6 million cash, daddy. Cash.
Y'all need to get off this. This is a damn child, isn't it? Y'all need to quit even looking at this child.
No, dog, she
It was all over the news.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can't believe Brendan.
Imagine your fucking
Quit even
Crystalia.
looking at this child.
No,
man.
dog, she
It was all over the news.
Imagine Crystalia coming off the back of what he's been accused of, right? Diddling kids, essentially. Having a little bit of a penchant for girls who are close to underage but legal in some states. Imagine coming off the back of those accusations that legitimately crippled your career, nearly cost you your family, and then you're arguing for the right to view Bad Bunnies or Bad Babies, his Patreon account. Imagine being that guy, arguing, hey man, I can check it out. She's legal now, man. She's of age. Bro, didn't you just get nearly flipping cancelled for trying to get into the pants of 16-year-olds? Wait, maybe you should maybe you should sit this topic out. You know what I mean? Respectfully.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't believe Brendan Schaub tried to bang your girlfriend, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
You mentioned that.
Donatello had the staff. Donatello was the fucking intellectual.
Brendan.
Michelangelo had the nunchucks.
Hey, I already know this.
We're figuring this out together.
I do know. You want to hear from a guy who knows?
I
Or you
know.
want to hear
I
from a
don't
guy
even
who doesn't
care,
know?
and I know.
No.
Leonardo was the guy with the swords. Raphael had the size, and then Michelangelo had the fucking shit.
Bow stick.
And he loved the pizza the most.
Love pizza.
And then
I don't know,
Hey.
B. I don't know.
B, listen, Dana White.
Well, Sassa's the best as well.
My fault.
I've
I've never done that for him.
Yeah. How many countries are there? Look it up, Chin.
How many countries are there?
Hey, Chin, how do I spell my name? Look it up if you don't mind. PDE,
Holy shit.
Black Rifle Coffee. We'll see you in Toledo.
So here's my character.
Santa Ana gonna release some special tickets. Where you gonna be at, Bry?
These impressions are the best for me. I think Tim Dillon's got one of Joe Rogan too. They're not exactly impressions of like how they sound, but more so impressions of like mannerisms and shit. And these things make me legitimately bust up laughing. Obviously, it's good to get impressions like dead on ones. There's one recently that Jamie Foxx did of Donald Trump that's fucking phenomenal. And Shane Gillis has obviously got a good Donald Trump too. But sometimes these kind of mannerisms, impression stuff is really hilarious, man.
That's my Brian.
So
And then he took out one of my ribs and fucking cooked it
I
right
shucked
there.
an arm and get him in a fucking weird choke.
BDE. BDE. That's 250 episodes of TFATK in 2 minutes.
That's amazing.
this job and
Oh, he should have known, man. He should have known better. And it's interesting too because people have speculated on the pod or on the Reddit that Theo's secretly always been in love with Kalila. So it'd be funny if like Bobby Lee, being the consummate cuck that he is like, look, I'm not with her anymore. I love you, Bobby. I love you, Theo. You're my friend. You're my brother. I give you permission to hook up with Kalila, and she's just happy to be around, innit? And happy to not be in fucking war-torn Philippines or whatnot. She'd be like, hey, yes, of course, it's okay. You can back me if you want. And then Theo comes in, you know, all right, and moves this fucking mullet out of the way and just goes to town. It'll be a funny thing if that actually happens, isn't it?
It's a plane going around the world, man.
Road dog life.
Do you know why?
No. Why?
Why
did
let
you
him
get
talk, Brendan.
Why did you get a Boeing?
Thank him. Hilarious.
Damn, I got dandruff.
Yeah, that's the one I was mentioning before. Remember I mentioned in the beginning how I feel like this was interesting because when it came to like giving him compliments for his show or doing that kind of roundup, the whole clip that Theo did in terms of a tribute to Brendan was just like him riffing. He wasn't even talking about the stand-up special. He just like him riffing, and at the end he kind of like, hey, congratulations on your special. He just kind of, it was really strange. Really strange.
Dang, boy. That shit is big too, huh?
This man's sobbing.
Like my dandruff has been doing it. What's up, player? I'm at my grandmother's house right now, but just chilling, man. About to grill up some oysters.
But yeah, it's over, innit? It's done. That's fucking hilarious. Really amazing video. Big up the Redditor that fucking put that shit together. It's available now, obviously, in the T5K subreddit. Go and check it out. It's called Take This Job and Shove It. It's one of the pinned ones on there. Don't delay. Go and check it out right now. It's absolutely crying. Oh, why is he crying there? Oh, Chris Max. So, I don't know if you know this. Oh, should I play it? Oh, it's just, I have to play it, don't I? Let's see if I can get it up. So at the end of the show, Brendan Schaub, what's it called? What's it called? Schaub Show. Was it Schaub? This is Schaub Show crying. Is it someone's got it on here? And I'll play it because only one person asked. So let's play it. Oh, it's on here. It's on here. It's on here. Okay, there it is. Okay, cool. Bear me 1 second. Let me get a drink and I'm gonna play it. Let's pause. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna play it, but I need to fill up the old glass. Okay, we're back. What do you guys? By the way, what do you guys think of these little? I'm sure in America you have got all these little ones. You got these versions, right? Before I play, you got these little kind of mixer drink things, right? I don't know what you call them in the States, but what do you guys think of these things? Because I quite enjoy them. Because I don't usually buy a lot of alcohol anyway, right? I don't usually buy like loads of drinks and beers and stuff. Like sometimes I have like a bottle of little whiskey here and there in terms of like me going out, but I don't actually have a bar. So whenever I want to have a little tipple, I'll usually get one of these or maybe a few. And then you could know it's kind of like kills two birds with one stone because I could have a bit of rum, a little bit of coke in it, and it's all kind of done. What do you guys think of these? Do you like them or not? I like drugs if that's what you mean. Looking trim. Thank you, Chris Mack. I appreciate you. So here's who likes to here to party? Are you fans of these things or no? Or is this generally actually for men in America? Is this like if you have one of these, do people look down upon you? Is this like a bitch thing to drink, or do people just not care? Because I usually always say too much sugar. People say, okay, cool. No, people saying, oh, you tried it once, but bourbon and hated it. Rum and coke is probably way better. Okay. Yeah, the sugar thing is true. It's probably full of sugar. To be fair, it's not the. I probably would be better off just getting my own whiskey and then get my own coke and do it that way. But it's too small, not cool. The Topicio one's here, cool. Okay, split. I'll sip the spiked iced tea ones. I don't really like the sugary drinks. You have the mind of a woman, dude. Thank you, Sam Watkins. I appreciate it. I knew someone was going to call me a bitch. I was waiting for it. So I knew someone was going to call me a bitch. I knew. I was waiting for someone to call me a bitch. But yeah, anyway, I'm the resident bitch boy on stream, and I'm going to pour myself a drink and have a good time. All right? You guys can get sodded. Anyway, let me have a sip and turn off the mic. Loving it. Oh, big up the super chat, $5 from Michael Says. Appreciate you, friend. I appreciate you. So, before I was rudely interrupted by my desire, yeah, true, 5% alcohol, exactly. It's absolutely horrendous, isn't it? 5%, 5. Look at that, crazy. Before I was rudely interrupted, before my desire to hydrate myself, I wanted to talk about or mention the show where Brendan was crying on his own podcast, right? Because his friends were thanking him for doing a fucking comedy special. Absolutely insane. And I think someone in the chat, I think Chris Max, they hadn't seen it before. People saying just watch it and tune it in anyway, right? So we're gonna play it, and I think it might be this one because I just typed in Brendan Schaub show crying, and look what happens when you look down upon it. You got my video that I did where I reacted to it. So I think it might be this because it's about the same time, 4 months ago. So let's see if this is the video, episode number 28. Sorry, episode number 283 of the Schaub Show. Bear with me one moment. Let's see if it is the one. I think this should be the one. It says it's featuring Luke Thomas. So let's see. It should be the one, right? Let's see.
There's 3 flaming hot Cheetos all over your house.
Imagine that advert he did for his fucking comedy special. This is so bad. And you know what? Just looking at that from the screen on there. Big up Michael Says again for another $10. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, mate. You're a legend. Imagine this. Look at like just the comparison of this to the Showtime special. It's just another level. Actually, let me see if I can actually get that little screen. Just see if I can get that. Brendan Schaub. You'd be surprised. That's the one, right? Actually, a pretty decent name too. So he wasted a really good name of a comedy special on it being terrible, because I think You'd Be Surprised is a fucking incredible name for a comedy special, in my opinion. I think it's really good. So yeah, look at what that set. Yeah, look at that set. Look at that set. Let's get this up on here on the screen so you can see this. This is absolutely insane. The quality difference is just absolutely wild. Where's the video? Is it over there? Is that the one there? Oh, it's there. Cool. Let's put this tab over here so it can be next to it. Bear with me 1 second. Come on, move. Okay, go. So yeah, look at the difference with that. Look at this. Let me actually get this off the screen. I'll take this off there. Look at that, right? Do you see that? There's like these massive letters that say Schaub. There's these boxes with LEDs. There's these like light things on the stage that, you know, they kind of move around like that and they do all these good little light things. There's a massive stage, like a stage that you can legitimately have a rave on. You could put a DJ in the corner here and have a little party if you wanted to. And then it goes from that to this. Where is it? Was that the one? Oh, I moved it. Damn it. It was at the start, right? It goes from that to this at the start. Where is it? Look at that. The difference is startling, mate. Absolutely startling. So I think if I was him and I was doing a comedy special and I, you know, decided to leave Showtime, the first thing I would have wanted to do, because I knew people would be talking online or I knew I didn't want to look bad, I just make sure, fuck the comedy, I make sure the production was on par to the one I did with Showtime. Now, it's not going to be same, but at least make it on par so it doesn't look like too much of a drop in quality, because this looks homemade. This looks like he did it himself. Do you know what I mean? This looks like, because I think I mentioned it one time when I saw a clip of it, this looks like a special that he didn't hire an art director for. He didn't hire a creative consultant. He just did it all himself. And I think if he would have hired somebody else external to do it, in the same way there was probably an in-house team at Showtime who designed the stage and he maybe just approved it, that would have been a far better show. But the show, how it just looks, is horrendous, isn't it? Like, God damn it, boy. Like, that standard is just... And the advert with the cheat, like, what is... Like, come on. Anyway, whatever. So, let's get to the point. The point of this is at the end, he started crying. So this is the one, right? Oh, look, and if you see, I don't know if you can see this, right? But YouTube has this new feature where they have these little waves that tells you what's the most replayed bits. And the most replayed is towards the end where all these friends are spanking him. So let's just play this. So if this goes to Chris Mack and people that haven't seen the thing in general, right? And this is a good time where I stopped it, by the way. I stopped it around here. I stopped it at 14723. And my theory, I remember when I first watched this, I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Why is he crying about a video that he probably approved? That Chin probably told him about. It's very unlikely that he just sit on the show and Chin just surprised him with a thing. It didn't make any sense. And the reason why I said that was because when you watch the show also, the full show, he already seems quite emotional. He did the whole podcast of himself while talking about MMA stuff, and he already looks like he's about to cry. Like he's got that Brendan Shaw face where he's like, he starts chewing his lip. He starts going silent. Like he's got that face that he does because we've seen him cry a lot often or get upset. This is the classic face that he does when he's kind of thinking, contemplating, upset, worried, whatever it may be. So this, to me, is an indication that he knew what was coming up. Like, oh shit! Now I gotta see that video. Maybe he didn't see the video in full, but he definitely knew it existed. But they're trying to make it seem like he had no idea about the video. It's so bizarre. Anyway, this is how it starts. That's how his face looks, right? I'm really laughing. But this is all so much.
To surprise you with, so I'll just play it for you.
No way.
Brendan, I think right now is the time that I tell you how proud I am of you, but the real word is impressed. Looking back of when you and I were in the gym together and trying to train to go on and...
You could never listen to... you could never take what Chael Sonnen is saying too seriously. Always listen to him because he's a fucking legend. But Chael Sonnen is like Michael Chandler before Michael Chandler. Do you know what I mean? He'll gas you up and make you think you're going to flip and take on the world when he knows well and good that you don't have the potential to do anything. Do you know what I mean? He's just that kind of guy. He just speaks enthusiastically and positively and has a real kind of good attitude to people that he likes. And he can sound good, but it doesn't actually mean anything. Do you know what I mean? So this is interesting. But anyway, this is funny.
Be cage fighters to where you are now with your second comedy special coming out, man. I got to tell you, this is awesome. Congratulations.
What's up, buddy? Congratulations.
Brian, of course, when he's on the podcast, he can't bother to put on shoes. He has sandals on. When he's making a video for his friend to congratulate him on his comedy special, he can't bother to put a t-shirt on. Just it says everything you need to know about his career, innit? It definitely does. Just a mess. Looks like he just woke up. Look, that's an old looking man, isn't it? That is an
Ringo
old man.
Poppy. It's pretty cool. Your second special. You took your time on this one. I was scrolling through Instagram and there's this guy working out. He's doing something, and the voiceover says, "People aren't proud of you. They're just surprised you keep making shit happen." You ever think about that? And I thought to myself, no, I'm not surprised you keep making shit happen. I'm just proud of you. That's a big difference. I'm proud of you because I know, this has been a motherfucker. And I think in the darkest 2 years...
Yeah, motherfucker, because he got fired from Showtime. And what's been going on in the background. Man had to sell cars and shit. This is the thing that I don't understand about this guy. Honestly, I think it would go a long way if you just would drop the pretense, stop acting like a big shot, and just be real for once. Be real. Be real. Just say, hey, Showtime thing didn't work out. We were clearly not in the right place, because I think when he started the show, he had more leverage, and obviously over time they started to ask him to do things that he didn't want to do, and then he just started to phone it in, and maybe threw toys at the pram. We don't really know. I'm just hypothesizing. But if he just would have been honest and said, hey, the negotiations aren't going too well, it's looking like I may have to do this on my own, and obviously that's going to cost a bit of money, so I'm going to have to downsize things. Obviously, how it is being in the creative, being an entrepreneur. You have to always be hustling. You have to always be be adaptable, be ready for change. So, and just being upfront of it. Instead, he kind of tried to do this cloak and dagger shit, which then gives the Fighting the Kid subreddit people more of a reason to try and prove him wrong and try and uncover his lies. Then they find out that, or then I think he says in the passing comment or in the podcast one time that he sold his wife's car without telling her and shit to raise money and made it seem like it wasn't a big deal. Obviously, he needed the cash to kind of float to do other things. I think someone said in the Fighting the Kid subreddit they've moved to a smaller home. And again, it's not an issue. This isn't an issue. It's not my problem, not my business, not my issue. But I just think all those things are only exasperated because he tries to play like Billy Big Balls, right? And because people don't like him, they always want to bring him down a peg. So they will always try and uncover the actual truth. But if he actually came out and just said what the truth is, it happens all the time. Negotiations break down. People make their, change their mind. They renege on contracts. It is part and parcel of the game. But for some reason, he can't be seen to be losing. He can't be seen to be like less than. He has to keep this pretense that he's this big bad, comedian guy. And it's like, it's not true. We all know it's not true. We see you. We know how unfunny you are. But that shouldn't also matter, because if you're a good enough guy, people should not care that you're not funny. But whatever. I want to get to the crying bit.
For us anyway, that we've met since we've met, you kept kicking the sandbag down the road, and here we are. You did this special. It's very exciting. I remember when you texted me and you said, I'm just really excited because I captured on camera what I've been working for. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. You're the toughest guy I know. And I love watching you take a leadership role. I love watching what you've built.
Leadership role because you didn't want to do it, mate. Because you were always flipping. This is the thing I used to really dislike about Callan at the time. Because I felt like, again, being a long-time fan, I noticed because I absorbed the content. For a long time, it felt like Callan didn't really like stand-up comedy. He just did it because it came easy to him. But he always wanted his dream to come true in terms of being an actor. That whole story he told about one of his agents telling him he's going to be the next Tom Hanks. Hollywood agents are fucking horrible, right? They gas you up to a way, something like, it's just horrendous. Imagine someone telling you that when you're starting, that you're going to be the next Tom Hanks. Like, why would you do that to me? Why would you put that unnecessary pressure on me? Do you know what I mean? Just let me be myself. But anyway, he always wanted to be an actor. It never really quite worked out in the way that he probably wanted it to, even though he's done some cool stuff. But then he took the comedy stuff for granted. He took the podcasting for granted. Was always late to podcasting. Would always maybe not research topics or read stuff, and just throw out nonsense opinions and be annoying. The stand-up, it seems like he never would write new material, be the same old stuff, kind of twisted and kind of interpreted or updated here and there. And then when he ends up getting cancelled, that's the thing he ends up having to run back to. That's the only safe ground or only kind of home base that he has to kind of rely on. Maybe it's karma, maybe it's whatever, but that was the one thing I used to get a little bit annoyed with him about.
And what you continue to build. I love the fact that you are becoming...
I love you too, Fred.
Somebody who's becoming more compassionate, more loving, more understanding as you get older and as you get more successful. I think it's pretty awesome. I think it's the definition of a leader. I think you're embracing your best side, your best self, and I love you. I love you for.
And just think about this. This isn't a video because he's deciding to be on the first manned mission to Mars on the fucking Starship, right? From SpaceX. No, this isn't him the day before he has to turn himself in for a heinous crime, God forbid. This isn't that. This isn't him having a terminal illness, God forbid. This is him having his friends make little 5-minute clip compilation videos, whatever, congratulating him for recording a fucking comedy special. Are you having a laugh? That's like you guys recording a little mini compilation video for me for uploading a video or for turning up on stream on time or for my computer not dying. Like, what?
Being there for me in, probably the darkest, not probably, but definitely the darkest time of my life.
The rapes.
But you were always there, man. And I think you've been a leader in this fucking whole thing because you were just like, fuck all these people and circle the wagons. So, what can I say, my friend? I'm not surprised. I'm just proud. I'm excited. All right.
What's up, Mr. Thick Boy himself? I want to congratulate you on your second special, Gringo Poppy.
If I'm not mistaken, he starts sobbing really uncontrollably at somebody that doesn't make sense. Let's keep watching it. But if someone triggers him, he just explodes.
I'm excited to see it, man. Good luck and congratulations.
Brandon
I think it's this guy. I think it's this guy.
Very proud of you, buddy. 2 specials. I've got 0. You already have 2. That just shows that you're a better worker and you're funnier and you're better and stronger and you can beat people up and more handsome. Well, actually, I'll take handsome. But anyways, I'm proud of you. I love you, brother. Go crush it.
Is it him? Yeah, it is. Look, he's already crying, wiping his tears on his thing.
What's up, Big B? Damn, I got dandruff. Dang, boy. That shit is big.
He's already closing his eyes.
Big too, huh? Looks like my dandruff has been doing coke, boy. What's up, player? I'm at my grandmother's house right now, but just chilling, man. About to grill up some oysters, actually. Just wanted to say what's up.
That's an underrated comedy bit, by the way. Right? That's an underrated comedy bit. Theo Vaughan saying, I'm about to grill up some oysters, and then pointing the camera to the fireplace in his grandma's living room.
What's up, player? I'm at my grandmother's house right now, but just chilling, man. About to grill up some oysters, actually.
That's an underrated bit. That's hilarious.
Just wanted to say what's up. Wanted to say this, man. Congratulations on the special, baby. Way to get it done, baby. Gang, gang, love, love.
Theo Vaughan spent more time talking about his cocaine dandruff and his fact that he might grill some oysters on the fireplace than he did thanking him for his special.
What's up, Sting? I'm proud of you. It's your second special, and it's going to do great things for you. I know a lot of people will see it. You've been working really hard. You should be really proud of yourself.
Look at him.
Short, because I know a lot of guys are saying congratulations, but congratulations. And also congratulations
keep it
on the
on
podcast. It's everywhere you get. Everywhere you get podcasts.
Look.
Proud of you, bro.
Look at this guy.
Yo, B, what's up, man? Paul Verzi here, and I just wanted to congratulate you, brother, on your second special, the Gringo Poppy.
And with the exception of maybe 4 people on this list, he probably hardly speaks to these people like longer than 5 minutes on the phone. They're not even that good friends. So the fact that these people could make you shake that much is absolutely incredible.
Wish you all the best with it. Getting one is one thing, but doing 2 is another. So congratulations again, man. All the best, and I see you.
Exactly. They're great. I just saw the comment here from Robert Henry Poet. Great comment. I could understand this if Brendan was some legendary funny guy who almost threw his career away through drinking and bad car accident, and now he's on the road back, but this is ridiculous. Exactly. If this was, what's his face? RT Lang or something, right? Or someone like that, right? And that happened to them, and they were like on the way, they had some really, well-documented crazy escapades and, brushes with the law, and was imprisoned for a bit and lost a leg, lost an eye, wife took all your money, like friends all disowned you, your family turned their back on you, and then you do a final show that gets picked up by Netflix after everyone turned you down, and then at the end they have this, compilation of people, basically telling you thank you, congratulating you for basically staying alive and basically trying to give you encouragement to keep on the straight and narrow. Fair point. But this guy doing a stand-up special on the fucking YouTube. Remember what thing he said? What's his name? Logan Paul. We said to him, Are you a YouTuber now? Are we getting a compilation? Even Logan Paul didn't get one. Logan Paul's one of the biggest YouTubers in the world. I don't think even he has a video with other YouTubers thanking him for his services. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't happen that way. This is insane. The guy's legitimate, and this is not fake. This is him actually crying with emotion. Like,
B Schaub, congratulations on your second special. Here's to 17, 18,
who the hell's that?
And 20 more. Tell the haters.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah. Big brown baby. Dick, congratulations, my man. Keep kicking ass.
Always bet on Schaub. Hasn't failed me yet. What's up, B? Congratulations on getting your second special, man. It's John Anik, just here in the home office in South Florida. But
he's sobbing. Oh my God, he's sobbing.
Wanted to take a minute to congratulate you. Not surprised. Not surprised. Always bet on Schaub. Congratulations, man. I look forward to seeing you out west soon.
Exactly. You say, who cries this long?
Number 2. Let's go.
What's up, Brendan? It's your boy Chappelle Lacey here. You know who I am, Backflip Lacey. I just want to congratulate you on your special.
Where has he been, mate? He completely dipped in at Chappelle. He quit the show and he hasn't even tried to make a guest appearance. Hasn't tried to pop back in. Hasn't tried to be seen with him. He wanted absolutely no. Maybe not. Maybe has he been seen with him? Not too sure. Maybe he has been on tour with him. But so far on camera, I've not seen him at all. He completely dipped, Chappelle. He saw what was happening behind the scenes. He's quite green himself in comedy. The last thing he needs is to be like permanently associated with Brendan. So he had to do what he had to do in it. They always do that. He snaked Malik. He ended up then snaking Brendan. Like, it's just is what it is in LA. I think in LA, if you're in the entertainment industry in LA, you kind of have to accept that people might snake you or people might like turn their back on you, but you can't take it personally. It's just the nature of the business. If you're good for business, if you're good for clout, if you're good reputation, they'll hang out with you. If not, sayonara.
Putting it all yourself, putting it all together yourself, your own network. It's an amazing thing, and I'm proud of you.
Brendan, just want to say congratulations on your second special. Gringo Papi. Good for you. Great name. And listen, dude, you know me. I'm
Chris Stefano, for instance, I like him, but I also think he's one of those guys who has a lot of like good stuff to say about Brendan when he's in front of his face. But I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of the more vocal people who says a lot of trash behind his back. Like that's how I feel. Like, again, I wouldn't call him scammy. But that's how I feel like that scene makes people be. It makes them be weird because he says some stuff that you could see would sound homeless cattish. Then when he gets on the Fire and the Kid, he starts sucking off Brendan and acting like he's his best friend, which I don't think is cool. I think if you legitimately don't rate somebody, you should be able to just keep a professional relationship, but you don't have to go out their way to like pretend that you're their friends when you see them. Do you know what I mean? I think that's a bit gross. So I'm not the biggest fan of him, and also I kind of blame him for flipping of destroying History Hyenas because he wanted to be big time and do that fucking shitty bar rescue show in the garden or somewhere. Remember it was some bar rescue show he was doing where I think people were making like a bar show in your garden or something, some nonsense. And obviously it didn't get picked up for a second season because it was a terrible idea. And then, we lost one of the best podcasts on the scene in History Hyenas. Fucking annoying. But anyway.
I'm keto now, and like I say every time I see you, when I see you, baby, I'm going to nibble on those cauliflower ears because you got 2 specials and you got some money.
Hey, what up, Schaub? I just want to say congrats on your special, man. I'm glad you're finally embracing your Mexican roots. Eres chingón, way. Take care, brother.
What's up, Brendan? It's Giannis. I wanted to congratulate you on your second stand-up comedy special. An amazing feat. That is a stand-up comedy special for every year you've been doing comedy. You're ahead of your time, my friend. You got out of MMA and got into a real blood sport, comedy. Managed to avoid controversy. Congrats on that as well. That's big. We got to do a lot of fighting nowadays.
That's a good joke.
And the future of comedy, I think you're it, because now we're getting hit on stage. So I think pretty soon it's only going to be guys like you out there.
I think someone made a good point actually. That's a good point. I never noticed how long this is. He's still crying. He's been crying. Like let's zoom out a bit. How long is this fucking portion of this? Because it's been timestamped, right? Look at how long that is. 160, 146, 50. He cries for over 10 minutes. Over 10 minutes he cries. Over fucking 10 minutes. About a compilation that he definitely had to approve. Or he definitely knew that was happening. Or he definitely maybe saw a couple of clips of beforehand. Because he starts to well up before it, and he's like, oh man, when he sees the video. Oh my God.
Who can hit back with force,
So I made a point that T2P said, all the messages just bleed insincerity. Sorry, how do you pronounce that? Insincerity. Yes, of course. That's what I'm saying, because none of these people are actually his friends. They're just colleagues that he works with, and most of them are only his colleagues because of him being friends with Brendan. Him being friends with Joe Rogan. That's the really unfortunate, sad thing about LA. Like, it's not even like they're actually his genuine kind of peers that like actually like him professionally, respect his hustle, even if they don't think he's funny. No, these are people that only gave him the chance and the time of day because he was so associated and flipping linked with Joe Rogan. That's a terrible side about it. It's like he doesn't even know. That's a problem. He probably doesn't even know who his actual non-friends are, like, or his friends are. Do you know what I mean? It's so blurred in that regard. Because if Joe Rogan moves back to LA again, do you know what I mean? They're all going to be sucking his dick again. So it's unfortunate.
It must be nice to be comfortable up there and know that, hey, if anyone comes and tries to fucking smack me, I know how to KO them. Or, I don't know where your jiu-jitsu's at, but you're a big dude, so you can knock him out. I know it's going to be funny. I can't wait to see it, man. Congrats. Congrats on number 2.
Hey, big boy. Big boy. What's up, Brendan?
Oh,
my friend.
My friend. Absolute fucking liar. This guy was the ultimate Brendan Schaub hater in the beginning, and then suddenly, when he started getting paid and started to get brought on the show, and his profile increased, and they got him new subs, and started to get more views, suddenly his opinion on Brendan and his him going from UFC to MMA and podcasting him going from doing UFC to doing stand-up and podcasting, all that shit, suddenly he changed his opinion on Brendan. But he was one of the people that was very strongly against the whole idea of like these people coming in and into our thing, which is a bit, sounds a bit crazy, but he was really, really against it. And then suddenly, once he got accepted into that kind of universe, into that group, that brotherhood of clout chasing and view sharing, he saw a bump in his views, a bump in his subs, comments started going up, and then suddenly now, I'm your friend, your friend. Ugh, get out of here. No, you're not. He pays you. That's why you're his friend. Get out of here.
Damn, I don't even know what to say, but...
Oh, yeah, Eddie D, yeah, true, good point. Rogan noticeably was not in the congrats video. Exactly. Again, and if it's me, again, I know he probably has a different, that's probably why he's successful, to be fair. You know what I mean? This really, because I said it before, I think one of the things that you can maybe learn from people like Brendan is this kind of delusion that they seem to have. That it's not even delusion. It's they actually believe it to be true. Where you think you're the dog's bollocks, you think your shit don't stink, you think you're hot shit, you think you're the best, and you can't understand why anybody wouldn't think that either. And you believe it also because I guess you're next to all these hitters, right? Because I remember, this is a random point, but I remember one episode of like Joe Diaz's podcast where he said randomly, I think he was giving Lee Sayat some advice on like stand up because Lee was starting to do stand up for a bit, and I think Lee was maybe kind of complaining that Joey wasn't bringing him in on his sets or like showing him around, whatever it may be. And Joe Diaz said, the best thing I can do for you is to not actually let you come and hang out with me. You need to go and hang out with the people that are your level, the open micers, the people that do late sets and shit. Like, you need to hang around with the people that do the door at places. That's your level. When you start hanging around with people like us, it's going to give you the false idea that you're on our level, which is then going to harm your comedy because you're going to start doing bits and pieces that you shouldn't be doing because you think you're at that level, and you're going to be carrying yourself around like you're a big dog. And I think that's what happened to Brendan. He hanged around all the killers straight away. He was with the Bill Burrs, the Joe Rogans. He was getting brought up on the Comedy Store all the time. He was parking his massive truck in the fucking car park. All these things that you probably shouldn't be doing when you're coming up. He wasn't doing the door. He wasn't doing pop-ins at random shows, and ended up really fucking his sense of self and how he sees himself. But it also made him successful because he is where he's at. So I think that delusion is really handy. You know what I mean?
Ever since I made fun of you at the Improv, because I was like, what is this UFC fighter doing thinking he could do comedy? And since that moment, you've proven to be a person that attacks.
Since that moment, you started paying me. That's it. What changed? Let's be honest. What changed? Do we generally think this guy's opinion of Brendan as a human being changed just organically, naturally, because he started seeing him more around? He started seeing how nice he was to his kids, how he treated his wife, how he treated his employees. Like, oh, he's actually a nice person. I like him. No. You started getting paid, or you started seeing an increase and bump in your viewership, and then suddenly it started to make sense to be friends with the guy.
Everything that you do with the same sort of energy to be successful. You got an energy that's why your fans love you. That's why people want to be around you. That's why people like working with you. That's why people work hard for you. It's because of you. It's because of what you have in your heart and your soul. I truly appreciate that. I admire the work that you've done. And look at you now. 2 specials in, releasing another one right now. It's great, man. It's great. I'm proud of you. I'm older than you, so I could be proud of you. And I appreciate you bringing me into your fold. With the King and the Sting crew and everybody.
Of course you do.
It's a testament.
I'm going to be honest and say this, right? I've always hated the phrase, I'm proud of you. It's always been something that's always grated me and been a thing that kind of like rubbed me up the wrong way. It feels so nauseatingly condescending. It feels so selective. Because the people who use terms like I'm proud of you, they never use I'm proud of you, or they never show off and share the news that they're proud of their friend who happens to work for the local gas station, or works at a gas station and got a promotion to be a manager. It's never somebody who was working at Trader Joe's as a bagger and then got given the role to be the shift pattern manager or something. It's never somebody who went from working part-time in McDonald's to working full-time in McDonald's. It's always the cool person I'm proud of. Oh, I'm proud of my friend who's got a job at ESPN. I'm proud of my friend who's got his own brand. I'm proud of my friend who... It's always cool stuff. It's never just like people doing regular jobs. It's always kind of a thing where if I say I'm proud of somebody, it will also make me look good. It It'll give me clout because people be like, oh shit, you know somebody in the UFC. You know somebody that does comedy. You know somebody that's a podcaster. It's never like regular people proud. And I've always hated that term. People use it all the time, even in my little scene that I'm in. I'm proud. And it always happens to be they're proud of really cool people. It's never just regular folk. It's always like, oh yeah, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it.
To you as a person, and congratulations, and I can't wait to see what happens next.
What up, boy? Just want to say congrats on the special.
Oh, okay. Whose voice is that? I was like, who the fuck? What kind of voice is that? Okay, it's his brother. Holy shit. Let's hear this.
What up, boy? Just want to say congrats on the special.
Okay.
Really proud.
I've got a rule in general on this show. I don't say anything about family. I try to avoid that. So we're just going to watch it. I'm not going to make any more comments.
Proud of you getting it out there. It's going to be really good. Nothing's been more fun than touring this with you for the past year or so. And yeah, let's just keep it going.
Hey, boo. Me and the boys. We just wanted to let you know that we are super proud of you, especially me. I am so proud of everything that you have accomplished, everything you've done.
That's to be expected though. Fair enough. It's his kids, right? He's got cute little kids and his wife and stuff. It makes sense. It makes sense, right? It makes sense.
All the years that we've been together, the family that we have built, I'm really proud of you, and the boys are too. Tiger, do you want to say something to your daddy?
I hope you have a good show. Love you.
He hopes you have a good show. Bossy, do you want to say something to your papa? Say good luck.
He won't.
I love you, Daddy.
Oh, Daddy.
We love you, boo, and we are so proud of you. Congratulations.
10 minutes. Still going. How long we got now? 1 minute left. Come on, let's end it now. Who's left? Okay.
Man, just wanted to congratulate you on your upcoming special that you sell.
Yo, I have to end it there. This is too much. I can't. This is too much. But in case anyone wants to watch the whole thing, there's only 30 seconds left. It's called The Schaub Show, episode number 283. It's right towards the end. Him absolutely sobbing. Crazy, isn't it, right? Crazy. There's an over cry here, and then there's an over laugh here where everyone does that. This whole new, see the thumbnail, that kind of tilt back, that's like a standard like LA thing, isn't it? Like I don't see LA people doing it. That interesting laugh. But anyway, what can you do, man? These guys are interesting. They're weird. They're funny. They're cool. They're mobile. Be cool. It's a joke, man. It's a bit. It looks like a Hell's Angel, doesn't it? Oh, that Hell's Angel thing is awesome. Probably one person told him that and he just ran with it. He just has never kind of let it go, the Hell's Angel thing. Absolutely mad. Nah, I'm not going to do that. You can't do that. I can't. Oh, why is it? Hold on. Is it coming? Why is it coming up for? Come on. Make the sound. There we go.
Why end it early? I enjoy watching Brendan cry with you. He lies so much. At least it's real.
Okay, you know what, Dennis Michaels, because you super chatted $5, I'm obliged to put it back on the screen and watch the last few seconds of it. But this is absolutely brutal. Oh my god, I'm getting punished on here watching this again. This is brutal. But I am a man of the people. Let's continue.
Self-produced and self-published. That is fantastic. You're doing so great. You surrounded yourself with some really good people who really have been able to help you to be successful at doing this. I know I'm very excited to see it, and I know that everyone wants to see it as well. I'm sure all your fans do. You're doing really, really great, and I absolutely love all that you've accomplished. I'm sure this will be the first one of many more. Love you, buddy. Bye.
Okay, then. Thank God that's it.
Son of a bitches.
Dude.
10 minutes.
I can't believe you guys put that together.
And also, you know what's funny? Let me just suspend belief a bit. I don't believe he didn't know about this, but let's say he didn't know about this. And let's say this was like a really cool, nice little treat and surprise that Chin organized with everyone else in Fit Boy Productions. If that's the truth of it, right? Why didn't he fucking sort Chin out with the surgery? He broke his neck, accidentally, of course, playing games in the fucking studio. Why didn't he help him out with medical costs to get that sorted? Why is he now taking... I saw a clip of Chin saying that he's doing TRT now. as a method to kind of get over all that stuff. Like, surely Chin's the one of the main super important people at that T-Fat-K, the Thick Boy Productions. Like, without him, that whole ship goes sinking. Do you know what I mean? He flipping runs that whole thing himself. So it's really sad that happened, man. But anyway, what can you do? That is him crying. If you haven't seen it before, hopefully you enjoyed that. We've watched it a few times here on the stream. I think it seems to be one of the popular ones. But anyway, this is actually meant to be a UFC watch along too. So I want to check if the main card is on yet. I don't think it's on. I think it's still prelim. So let me just double check here. But I am watching the UFC watch along, so I'm gonna have it up on my other laptop, which I have to get set up and stuff. But I think it's just the prelims now, isn't it? Actually, let me get it set up actually on my other laptop. Bear with me a second. But yeah, it's just the prelims, right? It's not the main card yet. Yeah, it's still prelims on. So I'll get the main card up on here. Oh, donation come in. Oh wow, $25. Big up from Richard Yo Plate. Thank you for $25, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. You're a ledge. So let me get the other stream uploaded as well. But we're gonna start watching it from the main card, which would be the first fight to open the main card is Johnny Walker. Ho, 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 ho. Come on, brother. You cannot complain about that, can you? That's gonna be absolute barn someone. Let me see if it gets up on here on this thing, so it's ready to go. Have it available already in the background, and we can start moving. But we've got a few more stuff we can talk about in terms of comedy, and then we'll jump onto the UFC later. So don't be worried. I won't stop having a little LOL session about these guys, and we'll continue moving on. Boom, 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 boom. Let me get up on here and take off the sound so I don't get fucking taken down. Let me log in. Come on, let's work. Johnny Walker to open the main card's absolutely amazing. I honestly cannot wait for that one. Did the big dude win, right? Who's that big dude that does the front flips? That's him, right? Chris Barnett. He beat Jake Collier. Of course, KO, TKO ground and pound in the second round. Okay, cool. Eager to see that clip. Let's see what I want. Let's get this up on the screen, then we'll be able to continue rolling on. So I have that available in the background whilst I'm obviously doing the stream. And then we can be able to do the thing. You feel me? You feel me? Okay, at the moment it's what fight is it? It's Jamie Pickett versus Dennis. How do you pronounce that? Teoliulin or something like that. Cool. I'll have this in the background. And then we'll obviously do the rest of it later. Then we'll see what I got. Ooh. Cool. Anyway, let's continue. Let's get this off the screen and continue. Who's saying "oh really, dude"? What's happening? Is like people? Oh, I love it. Whenever I see the "oh really, dude," I always hear Chris's voice. Oh really, dude? So fucking good. Okay, so let's do another one. There's another compilation of Theo leaving. I think this is maybe the last one. Theo Vaughn leaving KATS. Mashup is again taken from the Friday Kid subreddit, featuring Andrew Schultz. So this should have been another omen to Brendan that it was going to end, but obviously he probably never saw it coming because he was never paying attention. Let's get up on the screen. It's another one. So this is another little compilation put together from the Friday Kid subreddit.
Think you ever moved back to Cali?
Well, I got some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King and the Sting.
Sorry, Brendan. The podcast is over.
Shit, we've been doing, what, 4 years?
It's just going to be some Sting, Brendan.
That's brutal.
Oh, it's been Sting for a couple weeks over there. It's still an exciting show, and there's great people here. And
you and Chris even better eat some weird shit.
Grateful of Chris and Eric and everyone.
Hey, what's on the menu? What's on the menu next week?
Gotta handle some shit, brother. There's a bigger.
I never knew how brutal that was, that episode. I remember watching it. I never knew Schultz was going that hard. Fucking hell, man.
Sting's pretty out there, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly, man. I mean, bro, it's getting freaking ridiculous.
I don't know what it is.
Today was a lot of fun and
the best, brother.
Yeah. Dude, I think I'm flying in for a delicacy, son.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I mean, it's sad, you know. Get out of here.
Oh,
get the volume on, Riley.
No, hold on. So you're not going back, bro?
There'll be some times where I'll pop back in, you know, but...
You're not going...
Anyway, thank you guys, man. I love y'all, and I love you, bro.
Love you, brother. You know that.
Gang, gang,
All right,
baby.
guys. Buzz.
Fuck you, bro.
Oh, that's brutal, man. I can't. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel sorry for Brendan a little bit, man. I really do feel sorry for him a little bit. Like, he probably had no idea it was coming because he kept asking the guy, "Are you okay? Are you cool? Do you still like doing the show?" Theo, in his non-confrontational, some would say pussy way, didn't want to say he didn't want to do the show, and then out the blue, Theo finally woke up one day and just thought, "I can't be doing this anymore. I'm over this," and then wanted to leave and announced it, and then Brendan was probably thinking, no, because Chris is obviously, like I said, he's a shell of his former self, so, oh, man, honestly, I can't help but feeling sorry for Brendan. I'm not going to lie. I feel bad for the guy, because I know for sure he's been asking Theo behind the scenes, "Are you okay? Are you good? Are you okay?" He's probably like, yeah, it's cool. And then, death blow. Another video, I think this is the last one, compilation in terms of the whole Theo breakup. Like I said, the Fighting the Kids subreddit has been blowing up off the back of this. They're legitimately rejoicing. The Theo Vaughn subreddit has like over 800 upvotes, 400 comments of people and fans that they love Theo on there. That's probably one of the more positive actual subreddit for comedians, and they're all in agreement that they are happy that he's off the show. They hated him on TV, on KATS. They thought he was at his worst, basically, and he obviously wasn't happy because obviously they watch a lot of his content. They could tell when he's not in a good mood, not is in a good mood. So they're all over the moon, and obviously the compilations are coming thick and fast. And this is another thick and fast load of a compilation. Yes, that meant to be as gross as it sounded. We're gonna play it again. And I think what's it called? It's called let me get a name of it actually before I put it on the screen. It's called something break. It's called The Breakup. But I'll put the links I'll put all the links in the flipping notes when I'm finished the show, so you guys can see it yourselves. But this is the last compilation, and then we'll move on to some other topics.
Dear Mother, I know you're probably in the parking lot at Chili's, running out on another tab. But I just had to tell you, podcasting is hell. It's really hard, Mom. Everyone laughs at me. They say I'm not funny. Worst of all, Chigs won't even walk me to my truck. And then today, Theo kadooshed himself. Don't worry, I made it seem like he was leaving because he's got drug problems.
Exactly.
And not because he hates me.
You just gotta handle some shit, brother. You know, there's a bigger thing for you out there, you know?
For old times, do we maybe want to all eat a hot chip?
No.
I'm down.
I don't want that.
I don't want that. I don't want that. No, thank you.
Motherfuckers.
Oh, absolutely brilliant, man. Absolutely brilliant. It shouldn't be that somber, like I said. Like they still hang around with each other, right? They all hang around the same scene and shit. It shouldn't be that big of a deal, but god damn it, man, it does seem like literally somebody died the way Brendan's reacting. Absolutely insane. And I'm gonna be waiting with bated breath to see how he reacts when somebody needs. No, it will obviously touch wood when it's happened, but it'll be just to see how Brendan does react when someone in his family, happens something to them. Because the way he's fucking crying about this whole Theo Vaughn thing is ridiculous. Anyway, next video to talk about here. Quickly mention, obviously I think I told you guys already about this in a little clip, but this is a clip taken from the King and the Sting latest show where they reveal, which I don't think anybody knew, I don't think, unless you're a fan, you watch the show, I didn't know anyway, that supposedly Flipping Chin, the producer of that whole entire Fit Boy production thing, is on TRT at the moment. And it looks like he may be on TRT as a consequence of that neck crank he got from Brendan when they were falling around in one of the old studios. Brendan, I guess, accidentally cranked him too hard and maybe dislocate or split a disc or something to the point where now Chin has to get on TRT. Absolutely disgusting. But let's watch the clip anyway.
It was Chin's idea. I know what's going on, Chin. Can I say it on air?
That's sick.
It's TRT.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're on TRT?
I just started TRT. Yeah, 100%.
Wow.
Even if I'm not lifting that off? Yeah, it's 100% that. Yeah, you'll retain water, and if your diet's not really clean, sodium, 110% it's that, buddy.
See, this
Now, the thing that I don't like about it is number two. One, obviously, revealing something like this on air, and not giving the person the chance not to say no, because it wasn't like there wasn't a chance to say no, and also the fact that I would have assumed, for me personally, again, not a fan of the show anymore, I think it's fucking shit, but we all have to agree that Chin is the most important person in Thick Boy Productions. He's the one that keeps that ship running. Like, there were times, I remember seeing a clip somebody shared on the Friday Kid subreddit of him being on a date with his girlfriend or something, somewhere in a theater, in an amusement park somewhere, and he was legitimately like editing the show on his laptop. Like, he had like a a dongle that he connects with the internet. Like, he was literally on his computer, editing the whole work on his flipping laptop as he's on a date with his flipping missus. So he legitimately would go above and beyond for that show. So the fact that he would do that, and then Brendan would accidentally crank his neck, yeah, I know it's accident, but he wouldn't pay for the fucking surgery, is absolutely awful. Absolutely awful that he wouldn't pay for the surgery in that way, or even offer to kind of get that sorted. It's absolutely disgusting. I have to be honest, really, really bad. And I don't know if it was something that was discussed behind the scenes, or maybe Chin wasn't comfortable setting the money because maybe a lot of it. But Brendan does all these really big kind of shows of like charity and whatever, right? He does really big shows of it. Like, he'll go out his way to like say, I don't know, some kid is sick online or something, some viral thing. He say he donated a big chunk of it. The whole kids in the fire of a burning car thing. Like, he goes out of his way to make these kind of, he would try and be humble about it, but also kind of be boastful about it. But when there's somebody right next to him in his own studio, he doesn't go out of his way to try and be charitable and try and get that fixed. I don't know what that is about, but I would have hoped he would have done it, but obviously he didn't. So now I guess Chin, because I remember when he was on the show, he was wearing that fucking neck brace to try and help his neck. He was obviously doing some other stuff in terms of physical therapy that didn't work, and now he's obviously going to TRT to try and make that work, and he's having whatever complications he's having, and it's just really unfortunate, to be honest. Like I said, I'm not a fan of the show, but I still recognize that Chin is really important to it, and the fact that he's in this position is really, really heinous, to be honest. I'm not really a fan of it at all in the slightest. And the fact how it was announced, everything about it's just a bit disgusting, a bit lame, a little bit tasteless. And I really shouldn't be surprised considering who was involved. But again, who knows what's going to be on the scene? Maybe Brenna did offer and Chin said no. I'm not too sure, but I just don't like it overall. I really don't like it. Not in the slightest. Next on here, we have this. It's a little bit, I guess, that Brendan's doing now in his effort to try to lean into the meme. It's him making a joke of himself on a stand-up special. No, I think on it's like a clip that's put online or something on his channel, maybe. Someone put up on the Friday Kid subreddit. Let's just check it out. Him basically taking a piss out of himself. Let's see. He looks so... But I guess it's a standard thing when you go on stage, right? Everyone's got their thing. Joe has that thing where he's like... But he looks so like weird when he stands on stage, isn't it? Right now, he's got a very weird stance. It's very effeminate looking. Like, it's kind of like a dapper. Well, I don't know what that word's called. Like a daisy. I mean, he's just floating around the stage. It's a very strange kind of persona. But maybe I guess because he's so big, he wants to try to make himself appear as small as possible and not look intimidating. I don't know. But anyway, let's continue.
I love this place. I don't get the hate for Philadelphia from everybody. I don't get it, man. The unwarranted hate. You guys are like the Brendan Schaub of America.
Okay. There's a funny premise there. But again, me not being a comedian, me not having any experience doing stand-up comedy, me just being an absolute nobody and just talking at my ass. The reason why this isn't funny, right, for me, is because it feels rushed. He didn't take enough time with his words. I think one word he even mumbled. He didn't even pronounce it right, enunciation-wise. And then also there's not enough spaces in between what he's saying. He does take enough beats. And then when he finally does drop the punchline, I feel like there should be silence in terms of him bringing the microphone away from his mouth so you don't even hear him breathing. So he just lets the crowd like soak into the laugh, and because he's essentially taking all the air out of the room, because he started off his set, especially if this is the first set. If this is the first bit, then it's genius, because you come on stage, everyone's heard about you online, they probably Googled you, they might be on the Reddit. So in order to kind of like take the air out of the room and just make everyone comfortable, you just come out straight away and take the piss out of yourself. But you have to let the room enjoy the laugh too and kind of laugh at you, not just like like a fucking psycho. That's the thing he shouldn't do. He should take the microphone away from his mouth and just let the crowd laugh.
You guys are like the Brendan Schaub of America.
Pause. Just chill. No just needed. And approval.
For this house, I'm like, dude, I gotta check out more. The Ben Franklin story, this is cool.
If you didn't see the subtitles, would you understand what he said there?
I'm like, dude, I gotta check out more. The Ben Franklin story, this is cool. He has a
what?
Subreddit, way more toxic than mine, dude. It is.
And you can't do that. You can't go 2 for 2. You can't double back on it. You just have to have the one joke, stop being self-deprecating, especially on the Reddit internet stuff, and then you move on.
You think I get harassed? Dude.
The guy's just not good, isn't it? He's just not good. No amount of advice can help. He's just not that funny. Or maybe it's a different type of funny, innit? It's just because there's people in the crowd that are clearly having a good time. There's giggles. There's no laugh track there. But it's maybe a start that he's been self-deprecating, but that's just horrible. I can't do it. And then we've got a new picture here. Is this a new picture? I think this might be a new one, right? It looks like new. I think I saw again found it on subreddit. Featuring Brendan Schaub and his new bestie, BGL. Is this a new pic? It may be a new pic. I'm not too sure actually. Let's actually check his Instagram. I'm gonna double check and make sure if that isn't a new pic. Let me double check this. Brendan Schaub Instagram. What is it? There it is. Let's see if it's a new pic. Let's see if this is a new pic. I'm not too sure if it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm mistaken. Is there a new picture? Maybe it was a thing on his Instagram stories. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see it on the main feed. Yeah, he's not going to give BGL main feed time, is he? I don't think so. Oh, he is. Oh, damn. He did give BGL feed time. Fair play. So BGL has definitely been invited into the inner circle, isn't it? There he is. He's got main feed time. What's the caption say? With my best buddy. Dirt Serpent Hunters. Dirt Serpent Hunters at Thick Boy Bike Club Team Specialized. You know what's funny about this actually? We haven't seen him do Thick Boy Bike Club in a while, right? He kind of abandoned it as soon as he got into the whiskey and started running, or started doing Tough Mudders. So, it's funny to see that being resurrected again. But yeah, I guess good friends, I guess. I'm not as much against BGR as a human in Brendan Schaub's life as much people are. I think as much as there are people, like I've always said, I think as much as there are people that exist whose sole reasons for being alive is to dunk on him, I think it's also good he's got someone in his corner who's willing to go for bat for him. Because even though he's only met him 2 years ago, right, it's a bit odd in terms of how intense their friendship is. Clearly this guy loves Brendan a lot. Do you know what I mean? He'd go like to the end of the world for him. And I think he mentioned in a new podcast recently that he called him at 2 a.m. asking for advice and shit. So clearly they're really close. And since Brian fucking got cancelled or, is recovering from his rape charge or rape allegation, and now he's got a fucking baby, a newborn fucking baby at 60 years old, he probably hasn't got time to hang around and do shit because he has to balance 2 families basically, right? His family is kind of divorced from, and obviously the new family he's got now. So BGL's probably filling in the spot that was needed. And with Chappelle not being around, Malika's obviously being gadooshed, Theo's ducked out. He's kind of lonely, isn't it, thinking about it, right? Don't you guys think? He's kind of lonely. Because he doesn't seem like somebody that enjoys being at home with his family. He looks for any excuse to be on the road. If that's the case, he's really, really lonely. Like, really lonely. Like, it's kind of crazy how lonely he is. And so it makes sense that maybe BGL has filled that space, do you know what I mean? And been like a friend that he needed in that regard. And obviously he works out a bunch too, so that probably helps with motivation, getting in the gym. So I'm not really against it as much as other people are. I still think it's strange that you could be friends with somebody for just 2 years and you're all up in their business, all up in their face and all up in their life and shit. But I think this is a standard LA thing. If you meet somebody that can, propel your career or add to your clout, then obviously you try to be as much next to them as possible. But for me, a bit gross personally. But again, I don't mind it. I feel like they're actually going to be growing into genuine friends. They clearly spend a lot of time with each other. It's no real bother, really. It's no real bother for me. The thing that is a bother for me, though, Sorry, my hay fever. So I have to just have to do that thing in my mouth. The thing that is a bother for me is Brendan's infatuation with wearing different jerseys from teams he doesn't support. For all my American mandem that are on the stream now, please explain this to me. Please explain this. This is obviously random. Well, it's not him, but please explain this. Please, somebody explain this. I want you to explain. How is this possible? In the UK, if you did something like this in the UK, this is enough for you to be ostracized from the entire community. No one will talk to you anymore. No one will take you seriously. If you were supporting one team, what's it, the Green Bay Packers, right? And then you turned up one day wearing a Cubs jersey, no one's gonna give you any love. I know they're different sports, I get it, but still, no one's gonna give you any love. You'll be completely ostracized. You'll be out of the group chats. You'll be out of the scene. No one taking your opinion on sport with any sort of, especially if you're a former athlete. I don't understand this. Like, how can you support so many teams? How? He's even got a Christian Pulisic Chelsea shirt. Because at the time, I guess Christian Pulisic was hype, and he was a big signing going to English Premier League, big money. So then he got a jersey of Christian Pulisic's name on the back of it. Are you having a laugh? Are you kidding me? Then you got this with all these different teams that he's wearing at the same time. Like, what is that about? It doesn't make any sense. But look, someone said this, Space Car. I think he just buys the jerseys in every city he tours in. That's fine as a bit of memorabilia, but you can't wear them if you're not in that city. I'm sorry, you can't, because people are gonna. I know for myself, the only one time I wore something that I didn't have, that wasn't my team, was when I wore like a Borussia Dortmund. I got like a scarf. It's a Borussia Dortmund scarf. It's like a neon yellow, right? That's their colours. Borussia Dortmund, a soccer team or a football team in Germany, the Bundesliga. And I wore it because it used to match my sneakers. I had like these Air Max 95s neons I used to wear, so I'd wear that with the same. And I remember one time I wore it. One German guy was super happy. Like, he smiled. He came at me like, really, hey man, you're a Borussia Dortmund fan too? Like, really happy. And then I saw his face absolutely drop, and I said, no, I'm not really. I'm just wearing it because it looks cool. And then I remember from that moment on how bad it is to wear jerseys or sport teams around people when you don't support them. Because you give off the signals that you support the team, people come up to you and want to talk about it, and you obviously don't want to talk about it at all. Because you're just wearing it for the look. It's fucking embarrassing. It really is. Have you no roots? Have you got no team that you can anchor yourself to? Like, what is this about? It's just so weird. And I would imagine it's a bit of a faux pas, right? It's not something that's like encouraged in America. I'm imagining not, right? Or is that why this kid's got this jersey? Do people in America wear like half and half jerseys and shit and like merch? Because I don't know if I could ever be seen this in my life. I don't get it. And he does it proudly too, no shame whatsoever. And being a former athlete, you know how tribal sports are. I don't understand it. You probably saw Tiger at Zuya, but yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. It's fucking crazy. I don't like it. It looks fucking weird. It's fucking bizarre. Not for me in the slightest. And I really, really think it's odd. But hey, maybe it's just me. What else is going on here? Was that it? I think that might be it in terms of like the news I wanted to talk about. And I think that's it. And I think we're gonna do the rest. Oh, is it? Are we going to the first card yet? Already? No, it's not. Sorry, I got it on the background. I got Elton Almeida. Is Elton Almeida one of the ones on the prelims still? Let me double check the UFC thing. What are you guys saying in the chat here? Yeah, okay, it is. Yeah, so I think this might be the second to last card, for the prelims. It looks like, right? And then after that, we got Hakeem Dawodu versus Juliana Erosa. I'm pretty sure. So we've still got a few more to go through before we get to the end. Yeah, so that's the next one coming up here. I'm seeing the guys, all their kind of promo reels coming up on the screen at the moment. So when it comes up, we will continue. What else we got going up here? Eddie about to walk through. Do I have any other clips I haven't played yet I want to play for you guys here? Bear with me a second. Oh, this is an interesting one. Have you seen this? This is taken from the Joe Rogan podcast, for the Fight Companion, and it features Brendan basically taking credit for the Jake Paul and Anderson Silva fight happening. Immediately, I think he's lying, but let's see. Let's see what you guys think. He's taking direct credit for this. Now, could it be possible that he did have a word with Jake Paul? Because obviously, if you saw his recent appearance on Logan Paul, it's fair to say that he's no friend of Logan Paul's, right? He's definitely more of a Jake Paul guy. So is there a possibility that he had a conversation with Jake Paul and said, hey, lay off the Bisbing shit, head over to Anderson Silva, that's what's going to make you a legend, that's going to propel your career forward? Possibly. But the fact that he would go out of his way to mention it and shoehorn it into the conversation just feels like he's trying to pat himself on the back. So it feels like a lie. Do you know what I mean? That's the only reason. It could be true. I'm going to extend the benefit of the doubt, like I said, because I do generally think he has a better relationship with Jake than he does with Logan. But I still feel like he's lying. A bit of me doesn't believe it. It feels like a lie to me. It feels like a lie to me. But again, I could be wrong. I wonder. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Singh. By the way, shout out to Evander Holyfield. Dude is so down to earth. Exactly. I love how Brendan never likes all the like down to earth cool fighters, because they generally are the ones that probably behind the scenes don't like him either. Do you know what I mean? They can kind of smell his grift and his insincerity from a mile away. Do you know what I mean? But he's the one to kind of dunk on him and say bad things about them. It's like typical of him, isn't it? Let's do another one. This one was quite gross, actually. You want to see this? This is Brian Cannon going out of his way to try to suck up to Joe by like complimenting him on some special or some video he saw of him. It's really gross. I'm going to try and look away from this as much as possible because it made me sick.
Or I watched you, not your special, I'm sorry. I watched your live performance in Salt Lake, which I'm glad you made me come to because that was so inspiring. Dude, he's working on...
Oh, I watched your live performance. Not even set or something. Always say live performance. I'm glad you made me come to it, as in like making sure people are aware that he was invited. Joe still talks to me. He's still my friend. Ugh.
On a level.
What a really horrible attempt to kind of feign connection or something. Like, it just feels awful. Because they wouldn't need to do this. If this was pre-cancellation, he wouldn't need to do this because they would be genuine. They're genuine friends. But at the moment, it's clear they don't hang out with each other as much as they did before in the past. And he's trying his best to... I think I mentioned it in the stream. It feels like he's trying his best to remind Joe, hey, remember how close we were? Remember how cool we were? Remember the good times? By like doing all these really kissy-ass things and suggestions. It's just... I hate all of it. I think it's disgusting, personally. It makes me fucking gag, as you can see. But, you know, he has a family to look after, 2 families to look after now, a career to resurrect. So I guess you have to do what you have to do in it to keep the flipping lights on. I guess you have to do what you have to do. Then we got another one here. This is a funny one, because this is Brendan trying to appear to be cool or sometimes make himself look cool, but he just sounds awful in this story. Really, really bad. It's him basically talking about the story about how he got his black belt. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I didn't even notice that. Joe gave him an easy cop out and said, so you went and bought a black belt, obviously because your son was teasing you don't have one. Just to appease him, just to go buy one, just like to be a good dad and whatever and make a joke out of it. No. Brendan says he went to his coach, his former jiu-jitsu coach who he hasn't seen in years, and basically went to try and go get a legit black belt from him, like as if he earned it. He ain't been training for years. Like, you never hear him talking about going to train. You never hear about him going to roll. Nothing. And now suddenly he wants to go get a black belt. It's like, come on, dude, man. This doesn't make you look good. It makes you look fucking entitled. It makes you look like a brat. It makes you look flipping horrible in all the ways that you can look horrible, especially around other people who practice martial arts or are in that world of jiu-jitsu. I don't know what that story is meant to do. It's meant to make you look good. It doesn't make him look good in my eyes. I think it makes him look like an absolutely terrible example to his kids about like what. Anyway, it just doesn't. All of it is terrible. I don't know what to say about it, man. I got no words. The guy's fucking weird. But again, another weird attempt to try and feign connection with Joe. Try and make him be friends. I don't think it went down the way he expected it to go down, and it is what it is. And then a final video to kind of wrap up all that stuff, and we're going to move to some other shit, is this video that Brian Cannon, I guess, took on his Instagram, where he basically tries to show the guys around the office and stuff after the show. I think, is it after the show? Maybe, I think it's after the show. after their little fight companion, he's obviously doing a little video, basically showing everybody in the studio and shit. And if you could be honest, you can feel the awkwardness from here. You can feel the lack of chemistry, the lack of connection, the lack of overall love that exists. Because imagine this was one of the not longest running, but this was one of the better shows that Joe was doing, especially when he was going through his culture war shit and he was getting too tapped into politics and shit. You used to get annoying listening to Joe Rogan podcast. But then when he used to have the fight companions on, there would always be like a welcome bit of respite from the general political heavy stuff that Joe did. But now it's horrible. Obviously, post Brian Callen rape allegation, post Brendan Schaub, sliding into flipping other comedians' girlfriends' DMs and shit and all that nonsense and truck walks. The chemistry's not been the same. Joe Rogan's moved away, all that good stuff. And this video clearly illustrates it.
Oh shit, here we go.
Just a bunch of old guys hanging out.
Come on. Posing for the fucking with the.
Of course, Brian's got a fucking backpack. He walks around with a backpack and fucking toe-hold sandals. Of course he does. Of course. A 60-year-old man with a backpack and toe-hold. I don't know. Jesus Christ.
For the fucking with the Wolfman.
Wait, we gotta get Jamie in there.
Oh yeah, let's get you.
Jamie.
This is I'm
Look at that, Jamie.
filming the setup. Of
What
it.
love, man.
This is I'm filming the setup of it. Eddie, you look good lying down. You're lying like a magician from the 70s, dude. You should show your legs off more often.
This is for my T-bands. Over James
No combo, no small talk. This is so awkward. Look at that. Back turn to the big man on his knee. The big man, look, he's just staring into the distance. Want this to be over so he could. Because I think after this show that he interviewed Eddie Bravo, didn't he? So he wanted to be over, so just to interview Eddie Bravo.
I thought there was Jeff Ross for a second. That's Klaus Schwab. You will eat your bugs.
Where's Klaus Schwab?
Oh shit, here we go. Oh,
Yo, Rogan's looking jacked, innit? I think he saw himself in the camera and was impressed, innit? Joe Rogan looked at himself in the camera and was impressed, didn't he? Look.
You will eat your bugs.
He's fucking jacked. Like a little Teenage Mutant Hero Tale, isn't it? Look at it. He's fucking jacked for an old man.
Where's Klaus Schwab?
Oh shit, here we go. Oh.
But yeah, awful. Awkwardness on 10. Not a meaningful conversation or word to be had in that entire interaction. 40 seconds. Everyone awkward. Everyone kind of over each other, wanting to leave, but not leave. Like, it's just horrendous. Eddie does have good legs, though. He does have really nice legs for somebody that does jiu-jitsu, to be honest. Like, they look very lovely, don't they? Look very, very slender. But Joe is looking absolutely jacked, mate. Natural, of course, not juiced at all. Absolute natty hero, but he's looking. Let's get him on the zoom in. Let's see Joe in the zoom in. Let's see this physique in the zoom in because he spends a lot of money. I'm sure he'll be happy to get this zoom in. Look at this. Look at Joe. He's looking fucking veiny, plump. Got his nice little HGH gut going there. His tits are on fleek. You know what I mean? Look at the what do you call it? The lats, right? The lats are called? What the lats? Of course. What's that muscle called? He's looking jacked, isn't it? Looking meaty.
Bugs.
See, he saw himself in the camera and he flexed. You see it? He kind of flexed. He saw himself in the camera and just started flexing. But to be fair, he's always been honest about it. He only works out because he's vain and he likes looking good naked. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Completely natural, though. He's completely natural. All acai, all white rice and chicken. That's it. Nothing else. That's it. There was nothing else in that situation. No TRT, no steroids, just white rice, chicken, a bit of intermittent fasting, maybe a carnivore diet here or there, couple of bananas. That's it. Nothing else, man. He's not drinking the blood of failed comedians. He's not taking ivermectin out the arse. Do you know what I mean? He's not dosing himself in fucking the jizz of fucking Elon Musk. It's all natural. All natural. And I won't have another word said about it. All natural. Anyway, let's continue. What is next here? Oh, it's not one. It's a good one. Tell Me Lies. This is from the podcast called Are You Garbage? It's a clip taken from the fight and the kid against Subreddit. Really good. I guess they asked him if he had any pets when he was younger, and for whatever reason, Brendan, when he's asked this question where he feels like it might be more impressive to lie, he lies. That's usually it. When he feels like it's a question that he can show off, he just lies. So for some reason, he didn't want to just say no, I've never had any pets for whatever reason. He then just made up this whole entire thing that he was like, I don't know, like he was a fucking zookeeper back in the day or something. It's pretty pathetic, to be honest. But again, this guy lies about everything, innit? But in my opinion, anyway, I think it's a lie. It could be not lying, who knows? But in my opinion, I think so. But let's check it out anyway, see what you guys think.
What was the pet situation growing up? Was there one?
Any lizards, snakes, birds?
Name it. Keep going.
Tarantula. Are you
Keep going.
serious?
Name an animal. I was like fucking Steve Irwin before he died. Dude, I didn't fuck with stingrays, but I.
Oh, Haki. Look how proud of himself he is at that joke. I didn't fuck with stingray. Yuck.
I was so
Couldn't fit him in the pool.
I was always into animals, and then I had every animal. You know, geckos, fucking tarantulas, I had a bird that somebody gave my mom, and I was like, "Can we keep it?" I guess they gave it to us because this thing was.
Who's getting free birds? That's crazy, dude.
It was. Bro,
she stole that for sure, right?
You're right.
She just stole a bird.
She stole that bird from the zoo because it wasn't like a peacock or like a parrot. It was a fucking bird, dude. I think it was a peacock. But we didn't have. My mom was like, "We're not getting a cage for it. Put it in your closet." I'm like, "That makes sense." At 8, so I had it in my closet. But this bird had anger issues, so he'd come in and just attack everybody.
He's in a closet, dude.
Yeah. So then one day I was sick of getting attacked. I just left the closet open, the front door open. He was just like, "Later, losers," and then. Do people ever come on here and tell that weird stuff, or did I fuck this episode?
No, that was beautiful.
No,
what are you talking about, man?
That's the show, baby.
Fucking fantastic.
That was good. Bro, what an unnecessary lie to tell. It's just like, we know you're lying from your face, but I don't know, man. This guy makes my head hurt sometimes with the lies. I don't get it personally. But I think when you're just a pathological liar, there is no end to the amount of lies you're going to tell. But I just don't get it personally. I really don't get it. I think it doesn't make any complete sense to me at all. You're both just being honest and being upfront. But again, maybe I am the one that's being the naive one in that respect. Moving on. Have you guys seen this? This picture broke the internet for me. This broke the internet for me. Have you guys seen this? How amazing is that? Cristiano Ronaldo meets Jordan Peterson. And this, obviously, for me is more amazing because it's Cristiano Ronaldo meeting Jordan Peterson. Because I think it's one thing if Jordan Peterson met Cristiano Ronaldo and shared a picture of him. But, you know, Cristiano Ronaldo being the big brand and big athlete and superstar and person that he is, maybe he wouldn't be comfortable sharing him on his page or whatnot. But the fact that Cristiano fucking tagged him in the freaking picture and then on the caption wrote, "Nice to see you, my friend," and then said hashtag see you soon, I'm really fucking surprised. I would never have imagined that they would be friends or be cool with each other or that Cristiano would know about Jordan. But it also shows that he's obviously tapped into YouTube. He's obviously checking out, you know, certain self-help type materials because Cristiano has always been about very much being, you know, again, me being by the way, let me just put this out clearly. I'm a Cristiano Ronaldo fanboy, obviously I'm a United fan, and obviously rate Cristiano Ronaldo more than I do Messi. And the Messi thing, for me, Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi is a good situation. The reason why I rate Cristiano more is because I have always been somebody who identified more with Cristiano, him being a person who kind of created himself, who made himself into being one of the best players in the world. When he came to United from Sporting Lisbon, he was a pretty flashy, kind of erratic, kind of, you know, lacking in productivity winger. Then he got turned into this absolute beast of a player over time. But he was somebody that needed to get fine-tuned and honed his craft. Obviously, he went crazy dumb in the gym and shit. But he had to create himself into being the player that we know him to be at his peak. Whereas Messi, from the time he was fucking 5 years old, he was always going to be a fucking world great. He was always naturally talented. He was that kid that was just running rings about everybody, whatever age group, no matter how small he was. So I think more people are more like Cristiano than they are than Messi, but Messi obviously looks better on the ball. He's still playing at a really high level now. He's still performing to a really high level, all that good stuff, blah, 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 blah. But I still love Cristiano. But it's no surprise really that he'd know who Jordan Peterson is because I'm assuming he's really into self-help shit, motivational stuff, self-actualization, personal responsibility, all the stuff that Jordan Peterson preaches about. But it's cool. It's really cool to see. I'm not going to lie. Especially for myself, I've been a long-time Jordan Peterson fan. And it's been really sad to see how he's fucking been crumbling over the years. He's a complete shell of a person that he is. I think since he come back from Russia and all those fucking benzos he took, he's been really weird. The stuff that he does on Twitter, it feels like the whole beef he had with that fat girl on the Sports Illustrated fucking cover was really uncalled for, unwarranted. She was minding her own business. He got himself involved in the conversation. He then gets ratioed and gets belittled and attacked and mocked online, as he should do. He then acts like a baby and starts crying about it. Then he starts saying other things. He gets suspended. He makes videos. Like, he just came across really odd in the entire thing. And it just really rubbed me up the wrong way, especially being a fan. Like I said, I was a fan of Jordan Peterson for years, like from when I first saw him. Like, I think I even went to his first speaking tour thing. They came in London. I actually bought tickets to go see him talk at his show. I've got his books, 12 Rules for Life, and the other one, I forgot what it is, 12 More Rules for Life. I've got both of them. I've listened to loads of his lectures. So to see him turn into the person that he is nowadays is just really sad. I'm not going to lie. I think he was on Lex Friedman's podcast recently, actually. There's a good clip of him on Lex Friedman's podcast. Very, very, very good clip. I'm actually going to play it. Let me get up on here. Where he speaks pretty well about how he says, I think he mentions that he did get lost in the source of fame. I like that he's been a little bit more self-aware and understanding of how bad he's coming across. He did say that. I think Lex Friedman asked him a pretty good question about, did fame basically change you? And he basically said, yeah, it did, didn't it? Like, it's really hard not to. Especially, imagine being famous all of a sudden in your fucking 50s and 60s, and you're a college professor, and you start becoming super wealthy, and then you start fucking getting all this fame. It's really hard to maybe manage. And he was really upfront about it. I'm going to get a clip up now. It's Lex Friedman, Lex Clips. Let's see here. It was a really good interview that he did with Jordan Peterson, I'm not going to lie. And that got me back on the wagon of listening to Jordan Peterson again. And then Jordan Peterson done another video talking about Twitter bans, and that made me get put off him again. So it's been a real love and hate relationship with me with Jordan Peterson recently. But in the beginning, he was amazing. He was really good. When he was doing the whole clean your room rhetoric stuff was really good. The whole hero's journey was awesome stuff that he was uncovering there. I read the works of Alexander Solzhenitsyn, all that shit. Like, he got me involved in all that stuff. It was really interesting. And he just went off the fucking reservation. Do you know what I mean? And then once you start hearing the Kermit voice, you can't get that out of your head as well. Yeah, the voice, you have to get on the hero's journey in the belly of the beast. You know that fucking voice he has. It's fucking hard to turn that way. But what is it? Somewhere about him. Let's see the clip. Which one is it? Advice to Young, not that one. Public speaking. Look how many clips of him on the fucking channel. He's fucking a content machine, isn't it? Overcoming depression. Where is it here? Hey by the left, advice for the young, I admire Elon Musk, or that one. Let's see if I can find it. Where is it? Is Jordan Peterson a Nazi? Jordan Peterson on Putin? Yeah, that's the one. Did fame corrupt Jordan Peterson? It's a really good clip. Let's play a little bit of it. What's it? He learned so much from his daughter thanks to Red Bar. Oh yeah, man. Like, again, I don't know much about the family dynamic. I don't want to disparage them too much, because I know Michaela Peterson went through a lot in herself in terms of her ailments and her fucking illnesses and surgeries and stuff, but you can't help but think, man, since she's taken a real active and front role in terms of his, Jordan Peterson's career and stuff, it feels like it's only gone from bad to worse, really. And I think a lot of people say, like, Michaela's kind of the woman that kind of Jordan Peterson warns other men about in his books and stuff, or the kind of figure that can come in and fuck shit up. But obviously he can't see it because that's his fucking daughter in it, and I'm not going to say anything disparaging about it, but it doesn't look like she's been the best influence. But anyway, this is who's putting Kermit Frogs? Uche. I see someone putting the Kermit Frog emoji. Yeah, the voice is Lani, honestly. But like I said, I was a big fan before, and it's been a bit love-hate since then. But anyway, this is a really good clip of Jordan Peterson talking about maybe fame did corrupt him. And again, Lex asking good questions. When he's just doing this stuff, he's fine. When he starts getting into fucking love is going to heal the world, and I'm going to go talk to Zelensky and tell him to love, and then we'll stop the war, then that's when I'm fucking out. But anyway, let's play the clip.
To the person that you were before.
Yeah, well,
that
Elvis became a...
Well, that's it. Hold on.
Do you worry that your fame traps you
exactly.
into
This is the thing. What are we gonna do without men?
the person that you were before?
Yeah, well,
that
Elvis became an Elvis impersonator by the time he died.
Yeah, do you fear that you have become a Jordan Peterson impersonator? Do you fear of, in some part, becoming the famous suit-wearing brilliant Jordan Peterson, the certainty in the pursuit of truth, always right.
I think I worry about it more than anything else. I hope I do. I better.
Has fame to some degree when you look at yourself in the mirror, in the quiet of your mind? Has it corrupted you?
No doubt, in some regard. I mean, it's a very difficult thing to avoid, because things change around you. People are much more likely to do what you ask, for example, right? And so that's a danger, because one of the things that keeps you dying properly is that people push back against you optimally. This is why so many celebrities spiral out of control, especially the tyrannical types that, say, run countries. Everyone around them stops saying, yeah, you're deviating a little bit there. They laugh at all their jokes. They open all their doors. They always want something from them. The red carpet's always rolled out. It's like, well, you think, wouldn't that be lovely? It's, well, not if the red carpet is rolled out to you while you're on your way to perdition. That's not a good...
Not if the red carpet is being rolled out to you as you're walking into a volcano. That's furnacing. And let's talk about volcanoes for a little bit. Volcanoes, where does it come from? The word of volcano, from the Second Testament of George. And where's George? George is the jungle.
Deal. You just get there more efficiently. And so one of the things that I've tried to learn to manage is to have people around me all the time who are critics, who are saying, yeah, I could have done that better, and you're a little too harsh there, and you're alienating people unnecessarily there, and you should have done some more background work there. And I think the responsibility attendant upon that increases as your influence increases. And as your influence increases, then that becomes a lot of responsibility.
Anyway, you get the point. But yeah, it's interesting to see Joe. It's interesting to see him on Cristiano Ronaldo's Instagram page, but also not surprising if you really kind of analyze Cristiano Ronaldo as a person and how he's kind of extremely self-motivated, takes a lot of personal responsibility, clearly someone very driven. It's no surprise that he's anchoring himself with some really good people in terms of thought leaders and authors and stuff. He's probably got an interesting kind of book collection too that he has. I'm assuming he probably listens to a lot of audiobooks whilst he's working out and working on his fucking great tits and shit. All that stuff is good. So yeah, good to see that. But as per usual, when it comes to Jordan, you get that, and then you get his actual channel where he started ranting about fucking, because I think he's been banned on Twitter, right? Permanently. So he started, then there's him. A message to Twitter CEO Parag Agrawal. Jesus Christ.
Parag Agrawal, CEO of Twitter. Dear Mr. Agrawal, I wrote this when it was literally 2 a.m. during my recent visit to beautiful Samos, Greece, where I was on business attending to my efforts on the educational front. I woke up suddenly from my slumbers with you and your company on my mind.
That's some psycho shit though, right? To have like a bottle of fucking sparkling water open with no ice is some real psycho shit. That's a sign that he's definitely off it, innit? He's got a bottle of sparkling water that's obviously completely flat with a glass, like, huh? A lime green shirt on with a tweed jacket with leather shoulders. Like, this is the equivalent of like a part-time drug dealer buying like a mink coat and a Ferrari when they just sold a couple of keys. It's like, nah, relax, man, relax, take it easy. But he's got his Mykonos tan on, right? He's got a beard where he's clearly been, you can tell like a black barber's touching him up, or maybe like a Turkish guy or someone, right? He's doing his trims now. They're giving him that kind of like hot guy kind of beard trim. He's feeling himself, looking nice. He's got his little pedi done, mani pedi probably done too. Jordan Peterson, man, he's earning the good money. And now he's here fucking making 27-minute videos going at Twitter CEO, but it's got fucking, look at that, 1.5 million views of him ranting at a fucking Twitter CEO. Crazy.
My jet-lagged state, unable to drowse further, and so I sat there writing instead of sleeping, which the more cautious and sensible part of me wished devoutly I was able to do instead. A few weeks ago, the wise folks at Twitter deemed it necessary to suspend my access to that platform, despite the fact that I had several million followers. despite the fact that I had used the platform in good faith, despite the fact that I had put in the years of time and effort necessary to gain such an extensive following, despite the fact as well that I was a genuine force on Twitter, trending with a rather appalling and frightening degree of regularity. In many ways, I'm your monster, sir.
Whatever, Jordan. Anyway, he's getting on my nerves. Talking about ice, I need to go refill my drink. Bear with me a second, guys, whilst I get that sorted. I'll be back with you in 2. Another one. All right, cool. So I think the UFC's back on now, right? Because I think I've run out of videos to show you guys, so I'm gonna have to turn this back into the watch along for the UFC. I'm on a break. It's on break now at the moment on my screen, but what's happened next? One more prelim fight left. Hakeem Dawodu versus Julian Erosa. So I'm drinking I'm drinking this. That's what I'm drinking. What's it been say? Noise Flex. What's it? Deaf Noodles likes Agostino. Deaf Noodles the channel. That's nice. Yeah, mate, I'm smashing them. Why not, mate? Why not? Do you know what I mean? It's a little Saturday night thing. Got a little tipple going. You know what I mean? Why not? Why not do it for a chance? Because I don't usually drink, especially during the week. I try to keep it during the weekends and shit. So why not have a little sip? Why not have a little sip? Why not have a little sip? As long as you're not doing it, and as long as you're not drinking 9 a.m. in the morning, you should be pretty much fine. I think you could have a pretty decent life having a glass of whiskey or a glass of wine with your meal or after work with your colleagues, probably every day if you went to 1 glass and then you go home. But having those 9 a.m. ones, that's bleak, man. That's when you know you're down a really dark path. And I'm just lucky anyway. Again, I don't take any credit for myself. I'm lucky that I just grew up in a house where my parents didn't really drink and I wasn't allowed to drink anywhere at home. So then when I did get a chance to move out and start drinking, it was a bit too late to start getting really crazy. And then by that time anyway, I was into sports. I was skateboarding a lot. I was playing football. I was doing CrossFit. So all that stuff didn't really mesh well with drinking because you had those early, especially CrossFit, I had early classes at like 8 a.m., 6 a.m. You couldn't exactly turn up there hungover because you had to fucking do drills. So you had to do fucking workouts of the day. You have to do fucking practice stuff. Like I'm just happy. I'm just happy that would happen because I could have been a different person. And just naturally too, I get bored of drinking after a while. I just go to sleep or go home. So I guess the fact that I don't enjoy it, like some people really love a good beer. Like I could have 1 good beer, but I'm not going to drink 17. Do you know what I mean? And I don't want to drink 17. So I'm just lucky I don't have that in me. Because I guess if I had that in me, I'll be different. Because I already have a very addictive personality with other stuff, right? So I'm lucky the alcohol hasn't necessarily gripped me. I'm really, really lucky. But yeah. So, what's it? It's never take to take up callers. Lols. But yeah, so let's see. What's everyone else? Is everyone else having a drink? Let me know in the chat. What are you guys drinking on? Are you guys sipping on anything? Or is it just the same? Weed always wins, people are saying. When are you doing a pill stream? Yeah, Flazzers, when do a pill stream? I might do one soon, actually. Sooner than you think. I'll put the hint in the title when I do a pill stream. Obviously, I'm not going to advertise. I don't want to get struck down, but I'll put the hint in the title when I do a pill stream. People are Mr. Singh 8% beer. Proven's having a Cali's cake, which is a strain of the old marijuans. Space Guy is having a vodka soda. Nice. Uche's having a bubble water. Andrew Tate. Why do I get that reference? It's so good. That's good. Bubble water. Hilarious. Okay, cool. But yeah, I've got in the back, I've got Dawude fighting. Yeah, so Hakeem Dawodu and Julian Erosa in the background, so that should be pretty nice. Whiskey after whiskey punch a woman, and then another whiskey. Illusionary Commission, I will not do that. And I'll hopefully hope that those were lyrics from a song and you don't actually think that, because that is rather mean and rather sadistic, my dear friend. Rather mean and rather sadistic. But anyway, Hakeem Dawodu and Julian Erosa are starting. They're swinging legs and shit, so I'm going to have that in the background. I don't have anything more to show you guys, do I? Let me check and see if flipping, what's his face? Has Kanye tweeted anything? Let's see if Kanye's said anything crazy since the last time I checked. Oh, he's just got that one post up. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, one post up. Oh, you know what? Actually, can I tell this about you? A little bit of K. Zach turns on a little bit of K. Okay, cool. Water like a good boy. Yoga flames. Have you guys seen this story? Please tell me you have seen this story. Please, I beg you. Please seen this story. So before we get to the main card, let me just show you this. Hopefully, you guys have seen what I'm talking about. It's a hip hop story, right? It's absolutely interesting, really interesting to say the least. So, the story is as follows. Where is it? Let me find it here. Where's the original video? Don't tell me you took it down. Let me get up on the screen. Did you take it down? Oh no, you might have taken it down. No, come on, academic. You should have left it up. Where is it? Not that one. Not that one. Okay, cool. It might get taken down. So let me go somewhere else. I'll show you this topic, and hopefully you guys have heard about it. It's just fucking fascinating to me. Absolutely fascinating. And it involves a rapper called Source Walker, who's from Houston, Texas. Let me get it here. Come on. Let's load it up. Hurry up, you piece of shit. Okay, cool. Let's see if I can load it and show you too, because I thought this was fucking fascinating. It really blew my mind. And obviously, for me, it's another illustration that the viral virus has made its way over to the goon squad, and all the goons are now deciding to do it. The same thing they kind of get all the girls for, doing anything to get noticed and to get some clout. It seems like all the guys, especially some of the most gangster presenting type of dudes, are now doing the most ridiculous things to get themselves noticed, and it's really, really off-putting. I'm not going to lie. Let me see it, hopefully. But not that. Let me just get up on the screen so you guys can see it as well. Can it load quickly, please? My computer's really slow at the moment, so please bear with me. It's going a little bit crazy here. Come on, can you load or not? Oh, it's not going to load. Doesn't matter. Let me just get up on Google and see if I can find it there. This is being annoying. So let's do Source Walker shooting. I'm sure most of you might have maybe seen this, right? So this is how the story goes. So this rapper Source Walker, right? Where is he? This guy here. Oh, let me get up on the screen, sorry. This guy here, Source Walker. Let me just get that off. Sorry, get that back on there. Take that off. This rapper Source Walker from Houston was in LA, I think, filming a music video or something along those kind of lines, right? He's in LA filming a music video, and I guess he gets in some kind of altercation with somebody. And the next thing we see is him posting this picture on his Instagram stories. You see that picture there? It says, "Fucked up my Louis dummy," and it's got some blood spatters on his trainers. And then what we see after that is this video. I'm not going to play. It's a pretty gruesome video of this guy clearly that's been shot and he's dead, and he's underneath a white bit of sheet. He's under a white sheet with like a gun to his hand, but he's on the floor like splayed out. And then what Source Walker alludes to is that allegedly that kid who's underneath that sheet, that white sheet, tried to steal his chain, the one there, that 102 one. Obviously, Source Walker wasn't having it, and according to what he kind of alluded to, he shot the kid and then he died. Then a few hours later, so he's basking in that glory. He's basking in the glory of being like a real thug, right? Like someone tried to jack his chain, he didn't give it up, and he shot the kid, right? Then later on, some hours later, it transpires that that wasn't the story. The story goes is that the guy that was shot was another victim. So Source Walker someone did attempt to rob Source Walker. They got into a scuffle. Source Walker won the fight. The robber runs away from Source Walker because obviously it's getting a bit obvious. And he happens to bump into his second victim who he robs and then shoots. And then that kid is the one that he tried to claim the clout off. It's absolutely shocking, crazy story. Really is insane. Like he tried to insinuate that he was actually the person responsible for the guy's death. And now there's a video of him essentially trying to walk it back and act like he didn't say it when he obviously did say it. So this is Source Walker now trying to basically change the narrative, even though he's the one that purposely sort of insinuated that he was the one responsible for that kid's death. So let's see what Source Walker had to say. It's pretty horrible, man. Yeah, Zach been singing that the video's insane. Yeah, look, let's play the video. Hear what he has to say.
So here we are. I already knew this dumbass shit was gonna happen, and somebody was gonna try to change a tragic story into a dumbass story because it was already some dumbass shit that happened. But the only reason why I'm even considered doing this is because I want to bring some closure and some clarification to the families and the sister of this brother that mistakenly, tragically lost his life in this dumbass situation for no reason, and for the family having to see their family member body slain and slandered all over the internet for no motherfucking reason. But I also was trying to keep it so G in the situation that I didn't even want to incriminate or put the person in trouble that could have harmed my life, and it took this other man's life in this situation. But since all the information is already public and out, now we can speak on it. What happened was, and what I said in the original video, like I told y'all, I don't know what's going on and how it went on. We all trying to find out the rest of this information, but what I do know is that everybody ain't going. Guns kill everybody, but everybody is not scared of guns. And tragically, what happened, just like you see, you think a nigga want to make up a black eye and all this dumbass shit. What happened was I fought for my life and fought for my jury and my belongings and got me and my men up out the situation and up out of there and squabbled myself out of a situation where a firearm was put in my face. Half of you motherfuckers wouldn't even fight a motherfucker with a butter knife in their hand. And tragically, after that situation, the same motherfucker that I made this person run out from the situation from a failed robbery attempt, ran off and ran into another man and tried to rob this man, and this man did the same thing that I did because he was a black king, a black warrior, somebody that fought hard for whatever he had in life. He had his firearm on him and he wasn't going. And unfortunately, in his situation, he lost his life. I could have lost my life as well. We both made the same erratic, irrational decision because we not going and we trying to live or die for what we have. So unfortunately, somebody did something stupid and a man lost his life, and I could have been that man lose his life too because I'm also somebody that do stupid shit that's gonna fight for what I have. Just like this man tried to fight for what he have, and unfortunately, this man had the quicker draw, and whatever went on.
Illusionary Commission said, "What drugs are you on?" Allegedly, supposedly, Source Walker said he's clean. He said he's clean. That's what he says.
Whatever went on, and I apologize and I'm sorry for this man and his family and everything that went on, but what y'all not finna do is switch the narrative and try to make me look like a fucked up nigga amongst my people and the people that love me, like I'm out here slandering and trying to get some cream or credit or clout for none of that. What I spoke on is I fought, and I didn't even want to speak on that. But what the business that was stood on is that I fought for my life with myself and my brothers, and I left with all my jewelry on, his blood on my body, a black on my eye. That man didn't know what went on between me and that man. He know what went on and what went down. just like he know what went on and whatever else went down. And just like here, you know, you look me in my eyes like I looked you in my eyes before I went with my move, like you went with your move. Hey man, I could have been laying on the ground like that last man, but at the end of the day, it wasn't what you was expecting. Just like the same thing it wasn't with him. So unfortunately, because somebody did something stupid, and our young kings is being misled wrong to do dumb shit, think for greed and fortune and money, we killing ourselves and losing our lives. But what the problem is y'all looking for the mess and not the message.
Okay, so he's saying all this stuff, right? But I'm for sure he said that he shot the kid, and we have to find this video. Now I'm intrigued. I have to fucking find this video. I'm sure he said it. I'm pretty much sure he said it. Let's get it up there. Bear with me 1 second whilst I try and search this. I'm sure this kid said it, or maybe it was on. It's on site. Let's see. Maybe it was on there. I'm sure he said it. I don't care. I'm sure I heard him say or insinuate that he shot the guy. So let's see. Bear with me 1 second whilst I try and get this up. Where is he? Scroll down, scroll down. Let's see if I can find him. Cause now I wanna close this loop now because he's for sure lying. He's making it seem like he never said it, but you did, mate. You definitely said it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's not on here either. Where did someone put the upload the video? He did insinuate, right? Someone saying in the chat, exactly, he did insinuate. Where is it? It's not on here. What? Why can't I find... Oh, is everyone deleted it on purpose or something? Because they don't want to incriminate him or something? What's going on? Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's just go on YouTube and see someone's going on YouTube. I just want a clip of him saying what he said. Because he made it seem like he did get shot. Or that he was the one that was doing the shooting to the kid that was laying underneath the flipping tarp. Yo, Pal Jill, well done. Well, big up to the guy, Pal Jill. Thank you for joining, brother. Thank you for joining. What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Let's get it. Source Walker shooting. Where is it? Let's see what he said. I want to hear what he said. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Okay, is that the visual video? Is that it? Yeah, there we go. That's one. Okay, there we go. We got it. 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 So this, I think, it's a visual video, right? Here's Source Walker giving the impression that he shot the kid. No, you're not gonna get me taken off of fucking YouTube. Get out of here. So let's go to the front. Start. There you go. There, right?
Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being a rapper is one of the most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a lot of young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this. Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know.
See? Someone lost their life for doing something stupid. But the person that lost their life wasn't the person that tried to rob him. It was another victim who got robbed.
How it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience, and I'm still standing here 10 toes down, all my jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here, you live.
Anyway, unfortunate situation. RIP to the kid that actually died. Really, really tragic circumstances all around it. Just horrendous in it to see rappers that you would consider to be goons turning into fucking clout chasing demons, man. It's absolutely horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Knew he was capping from the jump. The crazy thing is he's certified in Houston. Why lie? Exactly. That's the thing. And the thing about that is also, the real story is pretty commendable still. The fact that he was able to fight another man who had a gun and get him not to shoot him. Like he fought in a way, he got the guy to like leave and not shoot him without having his own gun, which I don't think I'm not sure if he had a gun or not, but regardless, it's still commendable. personally for me, I wouldn't fight someone for my jury. I don't think it's that serious. Give it up and live to fight another day. But if he's that kind of person who takes the act of somebody trying to steal your jury as very disrespectful and as a fucking affront, the fact that he would be able to fight that person away says a lot about him. So why not just share the real story instead of trying to embellish it, make it look yourself like you're a bad boy? And it's like, and if anything, I still don't think it's good press anyway. I don't think, even if it's killing someone, maybe because I'm not American, but I don't think it's a good press and good marketing to kill somebody for self-defense. It doesn't look good anyway, because it still means you're not say a violent person, but why are you in the position in the first place? Do you know what I mean? That's the first question I'm asking. You know what I mean, it doesn't make any kind of sense. It doesn't actually make you that. It doesn't make you look as good as you think it does. I think the baby's suffering from it at the moment. I think the baby's got such a bad reputation of being such a loose cannon that all those stories of him flipping, murking people that get next to him or try to test him and stuff is probably doing him more bad than good, I would imagine. Because after a while, people get a little bit scared of that shit. Do you know what I mean? They don't want that. It's not good for business or that sort of stuff. So, again, what do I know? Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. What jury, Agostino? Exactly. Good point. The illusionary commission. What's it true? I can't lie. I got no jewelry. The most jewelry I've got are these fucking shitty little earrings that I copped from like eBay and stuff that I wear from time to time, right? That cost me like £2 and stuff, right? My little cubic zirconias that I keep in this little Ziploc bag, right? That's the most I've got. And maybe some of these I got as well in here, right? I got these little cubic zirconia. This is the most jewelry I've got. And these probably all cost a grand total of like $10 or $20. This is my jewelry. $10 or $20. That's how much I've got. That's how much drip I've got. That's how much ice I've got on my neck. That's my ice. So where's the guy? Where's the kid? Someone's got. Yeah, so this allegedly is the picture of the kid that actually did die and pass away. So R.I.P. to him. That's actually the person who was underneath the tarp, and unfortunately he's the one that lost his life in it. So R.I.P. to that kid, man. Absolutely heinous. Absolutely heinous. Can't say anything more than that, man. Really, really is heinous. But hey, what can you do? Anyway, let's continue on here. What else is going on here? Okay, so Dowder's playing. Where's it now? Dowder's fighting now, playing. I think it's a third round now, isn't it? Right? It's a third round. It is a third round, right? Yeah, it's a third round. And it looks like the white dude's fucking up Hakeem Dawodu, mate. He's getting absolutely crammed. Getting absolutely smashed. Let's get the fight card up here on the screen so you guys can see what I'm looking at. Refresh that thing, see what I go on. Yeah, Julian Erosa's looking like he's dominating on the ground a little bit. I've seen him a couple of times get Dowder's back. He's got a triangle around him too. He's trying to get underneath the chin, but Hakeem is defending well, but probably not doing enough to get out of that position. So it looks like Julian Erosa's probably going to end up winning this one, isn't it? By the looks of it anyway. And then the Johnny Walker card is coming up next after this, it looks like as well. So we've still got a few more little fights to go, you feel me? Julian Rosa's still trying to get Hakeem Dawodu to give up the neck. Hakeem pivots around. Oh, now he's now on top, full mount, still with the triangle, unloading the blows. Getting that ground and pound. Okay, good up kick there from Julian Rosa to get back up again and start scrapping. Decent fight this. Yeah, Hakeem's getting dominated. He definitely is, man. He definitely lost this one for sure. 100% lost this one. Unlucky for him, man. He definitely lost. There's no denying that one. I think he knows too, to be honest. I think he knows as well. Let's see what happens now going forward with these ones. Actually, let me see if there's anything new in the Fight Like a subreddit that I've missed out on. Any other new interesting tidbits that happen. Okay, UFC adverts now. They're doing the whole thing on the ring. Julian Rhodes is walking around like he's won, probably because he has. Buddy, 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 boom. I'm really looking forward to Johnny Walker fight. I gotta be honest. That Johnny Walker fight is gonna be an absolute banger, man. He's so fun to watch. I don't really know the other guy he's fighting. To be fair, I've not really heard of him. Was that Ion Kutlaba? Ion Kutilaba. Does anybody know about him in the chat? Yeah, main card next 187. This is the last fight. So let's see. They got their hands in the ring. And I'm sure they're going to announce Junior Rosa. Yep, Junior Rosa gets the hand raised. Complete domination, man. He absolutely mollywopped Thingy Majiggy. Hakim Daudu. So unlucky for him. Unlucky for him. Oh really? Thingy Majiggy. Look what they posted in the fucking T5K subreddit. Look who's there. Look who's cage side. Mr. Legs Freeman himself. Is that next to Shane Gillis? Yeah, he is. Him next to Shane Gillis. Is that Shane Gillis? Is that Shane Gillis or am I mistaken? Maybe it is. I don't know who it is. Yeah, but yeah. There's Lex Freeman hanging out, checking out the fights. Obviously, okay. Kutaba is solid probably win. Okay, cool. Next to them on the side, watching the whole game. So yeah, Lex Friedman's there in his classic get up of the black suit and all that shit. So let's see Wagwan going forward. Let's see. Bing. Nothing else happened, is it? That's it, I think, for the most part. Can't see anything else on here. Harley Pack, cool. What else is on here? We talk about. Oh, do you want to watch this a bit? Let's watch a bit because I haven't actually watched this. Have you guys watched the Food Truck Diaries with fucking Laura Sanko? I didn't actually watch it. I just watched the clips and stuff, but I didn't actually watch the actual interview. I just saw the beginning and the end a little bit. So let's see. So this is Laura Sanko on Food Truck Diaries. It was from what I could see of some clips when I skimmed through, it was a pretty car crash interview because, as per usual, Brendan does that thing where he fucking doesn't let the person speak. He does that thing where he says, "I'm sorry for interrupting," but then interrupts anyway. Like loads of really strange, annoying things that he does that don't make for good interviews. But let's see anyway. Let's check out what's happening here. Get to full screen.
I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I watched the show a lot, and when you guys first contacted me, I was like, me?
Yeah,
Talk to me?
You don't realize how big of a star you are yet?
Well, I'm really not.
There's nothing better.
But as I was saying before we started, as I'm eating my own hair, it's fun to be the interview subject, not the interviewer.
Yeah, you get to
It's kinda
relax a
weird.
little bit.
Yeah.
And you're coming straight from the Contender Series.
I am.
Straight to Calabasas from the Contender Series in Vegas. Contender Series is interesting. I think it's the best idea the UFC's had in a long time. It's completely taken over. Like the Ultimate Fighters, it's just not what it is anymore. Yeah. And the Contender Series, which, you know, when we first heard about it, let's see how it goes. And to me, it's by far the best product the UFC does because think about all the superstars that have come.
How long is he talking for here? I get he's got experience of it and he was obviously part of Ultimate Fighter. I understand it's probably a topic that he can actually talk about at length without no interruptions, but you're having an interview with somebody, you're just rambling. Like, give her a question to answer for fuck's sake. Like, come on.
Come out of the Contender Series. And to me, what makes it more special than the Ultimate Fighters, those fighters are so hungry to get a contract and they're also ready to go. And you think about the superstars like Sugar Sean came out of there.
He's still going.
I think, and which I'd love to pitch this idea to you, Bo Nichols, you, right? Like, so it's like.
Well, don't lump me in anything with Bo Nickel, but that's very complimentary.
Well, I think, but I'm just saying, as far as like
the show's a great platform.
The platform, the superstars, it's kind of taken over what the Ultimate Fighter used to be. So it's creating all these super. Listen, I'm an Ultimate Fighter alumni. I'm Ultimate Fighter. It gave me my ticket to the Chocolate Factory. I got in the Wonka Chocolate Factory.
This Chocolate Factory fucking thing that he does, and again, he's doing that thing with the hands, and it's interesting how different. Again, maybe it's me, right? But as a man, usually when I talk to women, I don't tend to like turn into like an effeminate person. I just have my same personality. Maybe I'll wind down on the fucking lad jokes and maybe the physical side of things in terms of slapping someone on the back and stuff, right? Because girls don't like that sort of. They don't like being spudded. They don't like being slapped on the back. You know what I mean? Like none of that. They don't like being manhandled and disheveled. So maybe I'll leave all that boy stuff and lad stuff to my friends, to my male friends. But I don't turn into like an effeminate. I don't start clutching my pearls and doing all this stuff. Like, it's very weird, isn't it, that he does this sort of stuff. Like, I don't know.
Factory got CT, but still, it's a cool factory.
But you got to go to
yeah,
the candy.
I did get to go
Yeah.
in there and taste the candy,
Yeah.
and I got CT from it. But yeah, I just think the Contender Series is just
He's still talking. He's still talking.
a special thing, and you being part of it, I just think it makes it that much better.
It's definitely my favorite show by far. I mean, I've yet to work a pay-per-view in like the
Okay, let's see how long he lets us talk for. Let's how long because he spoke for a good 1 minute 35 or something. Let's see how long he lets her talk.
full broadcast capacity, but there's something, there's something so special and powerful about even just standing like next to someone who has just made their dream come true. Like I think of it as like labor and delivery nurses, right? Like they get to be there as new humans are like brought into the freaking world.
Yeah, but don't get like them because they're so.
Oh, there we go. Couldn't help it. Had to jump in there. And tell the woman about what it must be like to give birth, the feeling, like he had to go in there. Actually, I've got some experience of giving birth. Actually, I've got 2 kids. I know I didn't kill. Oh, Jesus Christ.
They get jaded. They're like, here's your
I don't
kid.
think I could.
You're like, here's your kid, like mine. She's like mean to my kids.
Chuck it
Like,
like a
here you
football.
go, another one next. You know, you don't want to be that in
I
UFC.
won't.
Yeah.
I don't think I could because like there's definitely a part of me that still, because
Was that joke really worth an interruption? I don't think so.
because of what my career was, how short it was, I live vicariously through all of them. Even the heavyweights, the men, women, whoever. Like, there's a part of me that loves what they're doing because I wish I could be doing it. So it's special to me on like another level beyond even just loving people and wanting all people to succeed.
Yeah, and also I think because you were a fighter and you can appreciate like what it takes for that moment. Yeah. And also I think it's also rare in people's lives. Like, what's an actor, you might see them, their breakout movie, but I'd rather see the audition.
And also, what is this set? What is this location? They just film outside of their office with the traffic going by, food truck over, like it's overcast, like the lighting, like it's shadowy here, then light over here, like look, light over there, shadowy where Laura Sanko is. The framing is fucking terrible. You can hear the rustling of the pebbles underneath her feet as she's getting bored. Listen to him speak and ramble again. It's a very bizarre set, innit? Very bizarre set. Like I said before, it's a Food Truck Diaries. My whole idea, the whole impression I get of Food Truck Diaries, why it makes sense, why I think it's still a good show in premise and its concept. Maybe not the way it's delivered, but the concept of Food Truck Diaries I think still rocks because the idea behind it is like you got these fighters who go to camp and basically go on crazy diets and weight cuts to be able to make weight so they can fight and do one of the most dangerous sports in the world. So they abstain from all these kind of delights and whatnot that people have in terms of food. Then you do Food Truck Diary after they win or lose, doesn't matter, as a kind of treat for them, right? So you fly them over, you give them a treat. But the idea behind it is that you go to an actual food truck. And if I'm not mistaken, in LA, I forgot the area, but LA has this, and even I know this because I watch a lot of food shows, but I remember LA has like a street or like an area where there's loads of food trucks that park up there. Sometimes throughout the week, but obviously throughout the weekend. And it's a kind of a thing. Like you go there to sample different food trucks from all over the world. They have little benches you can sit down and eat at. You have little bars you can drink at. So it's a kind of a whole little scene. I would imagine it would make more sense to take a UFC fighter just after they maybe won or lost, maybe they're really famous or not famous, and take them over there. Maybe get them recognized a little bit, have a little bit of banter with some fans in the crowd, and just do the whole interview in that surrounding with mics on, obviously, and make it look. That would be amazing. Instead of getting a food truck guy to come to your fucking office building place, park in your car park, then do the conversation outside your office, and then take the food back indoors. It makes absolutely no idea. It makes no sense. Do it outside amongst the other street food people, like at least. Because imagine if Anthony Bourdain did a show called Food Truck Diaries, do you think he'd be having it inside the office somewhere? It doesn't make any sense.
How it got them there, or their acting classes, like them building up to it. We get to see that in the Contender Series. It's like the Ultimate Fighter, when it was in its
He's still
heyday.
talking.
Like, I remember when I knocked out Marcus Jones, it's not in my personality, I'm doing snow angels on the mat. I go to grab and hug Dana White. He's like, bro, your nose. I'm like, what? He's like, your nose. And I got kneed in the nose by Marcus Jones. My nose is like over here. I'm like, oh my God. But it's like that moment like made my career.
Yeah.
And it's on TV. So you get to be involved in all that.
It's
and
like
now you have superstars coming out of there.
It's like a weekly drug rush. I don't do drugs, so maybe that's the wrong analogy, but I talk to the people that do. It sounds like it.
That's fun.
It's like to be any part of that is just awesome. And the stories that come out of that show, like the backgrounds, I get really sucked into the backgrounds that people have because I think it matters. Like it matters more when you watch them go on and do big things.
Well, it's like if you watch, I don't mean to interrupt you. It's like if you.
I love that.
When you watch them go on and do big things.
Well, it's like if you watch, I don't mean to interrupt you.
You did though. But you did though. As Crystalia will say. But you did though.
It's like if you watch like the countdowns, the embeddeds, or like the 24/7s that HBO used to do, like I wouldn't even know this Mexican fighter, and I'd be completely sold. Like his life story, selling tacos, got in a fight with his brother. They realized he had a good left hook, and then he comes from nothing. I'm like, oh, I'm in, man. So I think with Contender Series, they're just selling these stories.
Even his Mexican stuff, his references for Mexicans are so hacky. That's why I say from day jump, even though he's got like a Mexican wife and obviously kids are half Mexican, I think he secretly hates his Mexican side of his family. I do think he despises them because whenever he references Mexicans, it's never in like a praise way or like a reverence way. Usually guys who are into women from other cultures, usually, like you think of, let's take a good example, Luke Thomas. If I'm not mistaken, Luke Thomas's wife and mother of his children is from like Puerto Rico or something like that. There's not a chance that goes by that Luke Thomas doesn't mention it. He talks about the culture. He maybe throws a little Spanish word there. He talks about the food. You can tell he's got a real appreciation for the culture. Obviously, he loves the women too, and maybe the culture, but he's got a real love for the culture and what it's about. And he's trying to ingratiate himself in it because he knows his fucking kid's half that culture, so he wants to be part of it too. But for some reason, I feel like Brendan has he might like Hispanic women or Latinas because they look amazing and they're super hot and they have big tits and massive asses and shit. But it's not as if he likes anything to do with Hispanic culture at all. Latino culture, whatever you call it, South America, doesn't interest him in the slightest. Hasn't tried to learn Spanish, even though his kids are going to be bilingual and are probably going to be very much, depending on what school they go to, these kids will probably end up being really Latino, or more like, American. It's just really strange why he's not trying to take part in it, because if they end up being more Latino, he's going to have a whole part of their life that he's probably not going to be able to connect with because he doesn't know the culture too much. All these references for Mexicans are really hacky. He was selling tacos, like he come from dirt, he's really poor because they're all poor. It's no reverence, no nice things to say, always bad things.
Stories, and it's such a special thing, but don't discredit. I think it's the perfect storm. It's exactly what the UFC needed.
Still talking.
The Ultimate Fighters ran its course.
Still
That's
talking.
over. So then this thing, you have these hungry fighters, and they're putting on fights because they know if they do their job, they get the ticket right there. You're part of it. You got Bisping there, Felder. Who is it? Is Brendan Fitzgerald?
Brendan does half of it, and then Dan Halley will call half of it in terms of play.
They're all
play.
great.
Yeah.
So it's like this perfect teamwork, man. And then
he's still talking.
Dana's passionate about it. It's
Dana
such a
loves
cool.
it. Dana freaking loves
That's
it.
his baby.
And I like the format of it. It's short. Like it's a palatable amount of time. Like not everybody has 7 hours on a Saturday to watch every moment.
No, especially if you have kids.
Of a giant. 100%.
Nice.
Giant pay-per-view card. But this is 2.5 hours, not a lot of fluff. And I love that they go out there swinging for the fences, man, because like you said, it's a different assignment. I'll watch tape on guys.
You can hear the background, there's like a car in the background just hanging.
A lot of tape on guys coming into those fights, and they will fight so far beyond their own style because of what's at stake. And it's really cool to see. They do.
Interrupted.
And then also...
Here he goes again. Here he fucking goes again. Set up with a question and let her speak, man. God almighty, this guy, sorry.
I think it's cool because you get to be there when they get their moment, and then you have to...
Sorry, I'm just looking at the walk-in. This guy that's fighting Johnny Walker looks fucking mean. Ugh. He looks scary. Who the fuck is this? He looks fucking scary. Hold on, let me get up on the screen. Who's he fighting? What's his name? Ion Kutlaba. Where is that country? Is that Romania? What country is that? Holy shit, this guy looks scary. Is that Romania? What country is that? MMA Pro Record. Kutliaba. Where is that? Place of birth. Moldova. Sorry, not Romania. Moldova. Holy shit. I see him coming into the ring from the screen here. He looks fucking scary. Holy shit. Yo, these are different breed of white people. These are the kind of white people that black people are scared of. These are the ones. Black people are scared of people like this. If you're a black guy and you see someone like this and he's trying to talk to a girl, you just let him take your girl. If it's your wife, you let him take your wife. If it's your kid, let him take your kids. He looks fucking lethal. Like, this guy looks really, really lethal. Holy shit. I'm like, Johnny Walker's going to come in all smiling, like, doing his breakdancing, and he's going to get fucking sparked out, innit? Okay, anyway, let's chill. Let's go back to fucking Brendan not giving Laura Sanko a fucking wording.
To be proud of guys like Sugar Sean, all the other guys who have made it, because it's like, oh, that's my guy.
Yeah.
Like we did this, man.
Yeah, I'm old enough.
Oh, look.
I'm not.
I've seen Johnny Walker now walking in breakdancing. What's he doing? He's fucking winding on himself. Oh, he's gonna get flatlined by this fucking Serbian, Central European, Macedonian fucking savage. Oh, come on, Johnny Walker. I hope he doesn't get absolutely sparked. I'm praying, because this guy looks so scary. It'll be like epic entry, epic end. Anyway, let's go.
Old enough to be all of their moms, but it's starting to be to the point where I'm old enough to be a couple of their moms, and it's really kind of freaking me out. Not so much Sean.
Yeah.
But you look back at that interview I did with Sean, and he looks so different. His energy is different. I mean, clearly the skills were there.
Skills and swag was there, but it's like you brought out this,
he
like,
just blossomed into this incredible character, and he actually came back last week and sat in with us and called a fight, and he was in the production meeting, and he sat down, and he was like, "This is so cool." He's like, "This is where we got our start."
That's so
you know,
cool.
like, I feel like I share a bond with all of the fighters that come through there, and that's becoming a bigger and bigger and bigger proportion of the UFC. Because I've been involved with every episode of that show. I love it.
And
I mean, it's Dana's baby, but
it's your baby. It's like you share this, stepchild.
Yeah.
But I think too, I'll get off contentious nuts after this. But I think I'm a huge Bo Nickel fan. I think he's the future. I think he's the biggest prospect we've had in probably 10 years. The only closest one would be Aaron Pico. We signed with Bellator, but Bo Nichols is right there. Like, if he's a stock, I'm in. And when I watch him, he only has 3 fights?
This Bo Nickel thing, is this true for the UFC MMA guys, experts I got in the chat? Is this Bo Nichols guy really as good as Brendan's saying it is? Because I've got a feeling whenever he hypes people up, I've got a feeling to bet against him because he just doesn't know what he's talking about, or because he just jumps on the hype train. What do you guys think in the chat? I don't know who Bo Nichols is. Is he really good? Is he meant to be good? Bo Nichols. How you spell his name? Is that his name? Is he actually meant to be good? Bo Nichols. Is he American, I'm assuming, right? Oh, he's a wrestler. Okay, he's an Olympic level wrestler, I'm assuming, right? Did he win gold medal or something? He's got some crazy record. Is he on Typology so I can see his record? He's up and coming, but not there yet. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, it's Bo Nichols. It's not Bo Nichols. Why is he pronouncing it Bo Nichols like that then, if it's spelled like that? He is next up on the Hype Train Express, like Askren. Okay, but Askren, okay, cool, interesting. Yeah, you can see that Askren. Look at those ears. That's somebody that wrestles a lot, isn't it? And also, can someone explain to me what's with this new trend I'm seeing of like wrestlers being really jacked? Or has that always been a thing? Whenever I saw wrestlers, I knew they were always fit, but they were never ripped, as in like, you could see definitions on their arms and chest and shit. What's with that? Is that like a new thing in terms of the trend, in terms of wrestlers doing a little bit of weightlifting or bodybuilding? They look really jacked nowadays. What's his primary record? Okay, it's 2 wins, no losses, of course. What else has he got? Amateur. What else has he got here? Bo Nickel was born in Reefer, Colorado, but moved to Rico Rancho, New Mexico, before later settling in Texas. Starting folk style wrestling at age 5, he would earn a silver medal in a state tournament in New Mexico, 8th grade. Okay, wrestling at Penn State University under renowned coach Olympian Chael Sanderson. Nickel would go on to win many matches and tournaments, including 3 NCAA championship titles and a runner-up finish on an NCAA championship final in 2016. He also won the Big Free 10 championship. He finished the collegiate wrestling career with a record of 120-3. Excuse me? He's got a record 120-3. Holy shit. Okay. That's a lot. Anyway, Nickel earned a 2019 Dodge Trophy Award. Dan Hodge Trophy Award as the nation's most outstanding collegiate wrestler. Was a 2-time Scales, however you pronounce that word, Scales or Scales award winner. Blah, blah. After the collegiate folk style wrestling career, he would switch his focus to wrestling. Nickel would face tough competition overseas. He failed to make the US wrestling squad in 2019 with a loss to world champion Jaden Cox. And again in 2021, a loss to world champion and fellow Nitan Lion Davis at Olympic team finals, but won a 2019 Open Championship. Is he done already? Johnny Walker done already? Oh shit, okay. He was also announced. So he hasn't been to the Olympics, but he always lost to the champion. That's a pretty decent record, isn't it? He's got a long way to go here, people are saying here. Okay, cool. Yo, I'm just seeing he's got a long way to go. Brendan just heard about him from another podcast, probably. That's where he gets all his research. Exactly, yeah. He does. Brendan gets a lot of his research from that guy. What's that podcast he does? The one that's got like a black feather. He's got really good analysis. I think Brendan gets a lot of his research from that guy and another YouTube channel. I forgot which one. No, that guy probably not, because he takes a piss out of Brendan sometime, innit? I forgot the guy. But yeah, Luke Thomas, that's it. He gets this from Luke Thomas. His insights and shit. Oh, this guy, what's his face? This Ion Kudlaba is absolutely mollywopping Johnny Walker on the ground. Fucking Nelson. He's got his arm in his what is it called? In his diaphragm, in his neck. He's full mount. He's punching the body to open up and get Johnny Walker's hands down. He's doing that thing that annoying thing that I must think is annoying, where he puts his hand in his face so to limit his breathing, and then he's hitting him with elbows, with punches. Oh, this is brutal. Johnny Walker's getting we still got 3 minutes of the first round to go. Oh, he's got the arm across Johnny Walker's neck, and he is smashing him. This guy looks stronger than Johnny Walker. Is he stronger than him? He looks. Johnny Walker's huge, and he looks bigger, like Serbian bigger, like war bigger. You know? Fuck me. Okay, switching now is an armbar. Is that an armbar? Is that an armbar that the flipping Kutlaba's got Johnny Walker in? Okay, cool. Johnny Walker's on top now. Trying to get his back. Okay. Kutlaba's trying to control the wrist. Johnny Walker's trying to get his back. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if this is going to work. I doubt it's going to work. He's stomping the foot. Oh! Johnny Walker's threw him to the ground. Wow. Pure strength there, mate. He's got his back. Oh my God. Johnny Walker's under the chin. Johnny Walker's under the chin. Johnny Walker's under the chin. Is he under the chin? Johnny Walker's under the chin. Johnny Walker's under the chin. Okay, he's not. I thought he was going to sleep this guy. Is he going to sleep Kutlaba? Okay, he's earning Kutlaba's respect though. He's got him on the ground. He's got him on his back. Oh my God, this is crazy. Sorry, I'm hyping up probably things I probably shouldn't be hiding up, because I'm sure people are thinking, no, Kutlaba's in control here. If you're an expert, I know you're probably thinking that, but I'm a casual, please bear with me. He's got his back again, trying to flat him out once more. No triangle. He's got his, what's that thing called? Where you get the 2 legs on the inside. What do you call that again? I forgot. Johnny Walker's ducking the punches that Kutlaba's throwing from the back like this. Mount, yeah, it's amazing. Johnny Walker's so funny to watch. Kudlaba's trying to what? Is he trying to ankle pick Johnny Walker from that position? Or is he trying to grab his ankles or his legs for? Okay, Johnny Walker's still got the back, but nothing's really happening. He's under the chin now a little bit. He's not slick enough, innit? You have to be more slick to do that, right? To trick someone like Kutlaba, you got to be slick. Oh, he's under the chin now. He's under the chin. He's under the chin. He's squeezing. He's under the chin. Kudlaba's not gonna. He's not gonna tap. This guy's not gonna tap. He's gonna go out fainting, innit? He's not gonna tap. Is he squeezing? Is nothing's happening, right? Is he not squeezing? Nothing's happening. He tapped. Oh my God! Johnny Walker won. Oh my God! He's in the worm. He's doing the worm. He's doing the fucking worm. Yo. Johnny Walker is so impressive. Let me hear a bit of this. Oh my God. Who was that person in the chat that betted he would lose? Who is that? Oh, thanks, Zach. Thank you, Zach Huff. The guy you're able to stream today. I know how hard you're taking her. Thank you, Zach Huff. I appreciate you. Who's the person that fucking went to bet big on Johnny Walker losing? What an impressive performance. Johnny Walker didn't, for once, Johnny Walker didn't Johnny Walker. He went in there with a game plan and he fucking out-grappled somebody that probably a lot of people thought he was going to lose against, right? Oh my God. Johnny Walker is scary when he's on job, innit? He choked this man out. Wow. That was impressive. That was really impressive, man. Really fucking impressive. Kudlaba's fucking confused. He doesn't know how he did it, what happened. He had him, innit? Exactly. Same here. I saw the guy walk in and I got scared. That's why you should never underestimate. That's why you should never get too scared of your opponent. Just take it. Don't take it for granted. But if I still saw Kutlaba, I'd run. I'd run. I wouldn't be thinking I'd win. Holy smokes, mate. But big up Johnny Walker, man. Absolute legend. Okay, cool. Fucking hell. Johnny fucking Walker, mate. What an absolute boss. I would have predicted a fucking rear naked choke from fucking look at that. Who would have expected to see that in the fucking column there? Rear naked choke, Johnny Walker. Who would have expected that? Wow. Incredible, man. Incredible. I guess we're all back on the Johnny Walker hype train, right? Choo-choo. Johnny Walker hype train. We're back on it again. We're back on it, lads. Johnny Walker hype train. Oh my God, that was impressive, man. Because I'm sure they wanted Kutlaba to fucking destroy Johnny Walker. When he picked him up, that was trouble, innit? He picked him up and slammed him, bruv. Took his back straight away. Epic transition. Great transition, man. Anyway, let's go back to the Schaub show and see what man's saying with fucking Laura Sanko. Wow. Look, he's still talking. This whole time the fight was going on, Brennan was still talking.
Fights.
2 now.
Yeah, 2 now. And I think they announced his third in September, end of September, right?
Exactly.
When I look at Bo Nickel, I'm like, well, he does need the experience because once you get to UFC is not a place where you want to pick up experience because you get thrown to the freaking Wolverines. Trust me.
Experience.
So for Bo
Experience. Weird way to pronounce it. Experience.
Nichols and Contender Series is such a big thing. I don't get why, and hear me out here, you know the ins and outs of Contender Series. Why not make Bo Nickal's like the champion of Contender Series? Because it is a feeder league. He's the champion of that league. And just have him get experience in there and then graduate him to the big leagues.
You know, I think
Dana's all shit.
That's not how it works, though, is it? Well, why would they do that? That's not how it works. Contender Series, you do that, then you go to the big leagues is the UFC. What are you talking about? Why would they do that? That's like starting another fucking fight promotion, isn't it? Like what?
Shut up.
Yeah. I think he's ready, to be honest with you. I think that they knew what they were doing. Putting him on that show because that show allows you to have a little bit of jet fuel when you come into the UFC. You're fighting in front of Dana. You have that clip of Dana talking about you when he gives you the contract. Obviously, the fight has to speak for itself, and it certainly did.
Yeah.
I want to see him challenged in week 9, at least to the extent that he can be. They're not going to feed him to a wolf, but like, I want to see him.
Yeah, exactly. Great point, Proven 187. She's clearly a good-looking woman, right? Why will not get her on? And she's clearly having her moment in the sun. People are like wanting to hear from her because she's fucking good at her job. She's really charming, really funny, really witty. Why not get her on camera as much as possible so you can use all these lovely things as thumbnails and stuff? Why have you talking? Actually, give her the platform. Hey, you don't get in, I know you don't get interviewed that much, or maybe you don't agree to many interviews, and this is a great chance for you to kind of just, let people know who you are and maybe get some new fans and, maybe find out some more stuff we don't know about you outside of UFC, outside of MMA. Why not have her on camera more instead of just him rambling on about how he'd fix fucking promotions? What?
At least to the extent that he can be. They're not going to feed him to a wolf, but like, I want to see him go past what? I don't know, how many
Past the
seconds?
first round?
Past the first round.
Past 2 minutes?
Past 2 minutes, something like.
I don't know if you're going to get that at that level of contender series unless it's like a vet,
Do you see? Here I am turning into the interview.
Bring it.
Do you?
Love it.
Because I made this argument. I think it was on the weigh-in show. I think he could compete at least at the beginnings of the top 15
100%.
in the middleweight division today.
100%. Now,
that's why he doesn't need to be champion of the contender series.
I disagree because can he compete in the top 15? Absolutely would.
Take your time with your words, my friend. It's your show. You don't edit it anyway. Hardly. There's no need to rush your words. Just take your time. Enunciate properly. He just rushes everything and sounds horrendous. Is that Tony Ferguson coming in? Is he in a gi? Oh, no, he's not. I thought Tony Ferguson was walking in the full gi, like Karate Kid or something. I was like, what?
Probably beat, a good amount of them. I'm not going to call names. We'll probably beat a good amount of them. But my goal for Bo Nichols is to be world champion.
Yeah.
He's not ready to be world champion. That ain't happening.
No.
So in order for him to get that experience, he needs to work on his striking, doing contender series.
Yeah.
Don't do in the UFC. So I think, again, he beats a lot of those top guys right now, but I would ask Bo and his team, well, what's the goal?
Yeah.
If the goal, I don't know if money's an issue. If money's an issue, let's get to the UFC, get your sponsors, do all that stuff. But if your goal, because the UFC is a marathon, not a sprint. We can do a 100%. Sprint, and you're going to be a flash in the pan, in and out, then you're teaching kids wrestling.
Yeah.
But if your goal is to become the straight-up world champion multiple times.
We're still talking. He's still fucking talking.
Let's hold out. Let's take a little break from chat.
And then it's him again with the ads. Jesus
Laura
Christ.
Sanko's ear off so you can still stare at my ugly mug because I got something for you guys. Manscaped by going to manscaped.com for 20% off and free shipping with a code out the leaves. Chill.
I think that they will handle Bo the way that Bo should be handled, and Bo will pass the appropriate tests when he needs to pass them. But I mean, we've seen
professional
Cain
as always.
Velasquez had 2 fights when he came to the UFC. Stellar NCAA wrestling background. Brock Lesnar, amazing NCAA background.
She knows her shit. Look how he's smiling because he has no idea of these references. She's pulling stats and references out from her fucking ass, and they're all correct. He just has no idea. He had no idea about this. Oh, I remember now. I remember that you mentioned it, but no idea. This is the kind of analysis that you need. This is the kind of analysis you need. Or commentary.
Striking, but keep going. Yeah.
I mean, he did some things.
Yeah, he did some things.
He did
Knocked
some
out
things.
Randy Couture. No, yeah, he was world
He
champion.
did some things.
You're talking about a different animal now, though.
We are.
Like the game's advanced so,
And a
there's
totally
so
different
many
weight
good
class.
guys.
I get
Different
that.
weight class.
I get that.
The skill set.
Yeah.
And someone is going to be able to stop his takedowns. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
That's going to happen.
And it's a matter
In the
of
top 10, that wrestling, to a certain point, is, now there's the Khabib argument, right? Like Khabib striking, not awful, but not, he's not Charles Oliveira. So
I find it interesting whenever Brendan gets really picky and nitpicky and critical of people striking, because his striking was like Ronda Rousey level. Was really bad. The thing with Brendan as well that I noticed, being a fucking casual of UFC and MMA, you could tell his striking wasn't even good when he was shadowboxing, or even when he was hitting mitts and shit. It wasn't good at all. It looked terrible from that point at that time. Same with that epic fucking one of like Ronda Rousey, like looking like, you know, she's doing that. It just looks terrible. So it's funny that he gets really critical of people that don't have good striking when his striking was dog shit.
You know, maybe I'm wrong. Now listen, I want to be very upfront. I'm all in on Bo Nickal.
Yeah.
I've never been more excited.
We know. We're speaking about him for 20 minutes, half an hour, man. God. I'm sure he's doing this because he wants to make sure he gets the first interview, right? When he does eventually go to UFC, he's going to want to get him on fire. I get it, but...
Sincere and Pika.
No, I understand. Like you.
Yeah, people are saying the swelling. You see how red he is? He's not red like tan. He's red like he's full of fucking, I said before, full of Ribena or full of booze. That's what he's red at, right? He's got that kind of red. He's got that tint that you'd probably see your granddads have, right? Well, my granddad would be black, you know, but he's not alive. But anyway, you know what I mean, right? If they drank a lot, they'd have that kind of like tint, you know, that kind of like a tint, a little tint, you know, like a little rosé color to them. That's what he's got, even in his hands.
You want him to succeed.
Yeah. He'd actually look pretty good in the tan if he actually went and tanned, or if he actually applied moisture. Because he doesn't look like he applies any moisturizer to his face or anything at all. He actually looked quite good, considering how Mexican he looks.
Yeah,
So
I think he's going to
you
succeed.
want him to be
I just want
handled-
to chill a little
Yeah.
bit.
No, I get it. I get it.
It's like when you draft a quarterback in the first round, and you know you play for fucking Jacksonville.
Yeah.
It's like I'd rather my guy, like if it was my son, I'd rather him go to like, you know, I'd rather him go to Green Bay and sit behind Aaron Rodgers for 4 years, pick up the skills, and then because you know it's such a short window.
Oh, you want your son to sit behind Aaron Rodgers, do you? Cool.
Talk to the guys at ATT though, like those behind the scenes conversations. Talk to Jorge, talk to whoever, and they're like, no, like legit, his striking, he just hasn't had a chance to show it yet.
That's what gets me excited.
Yeah.
That like, and it was the same with.
So now you're changing your mind. You just said his striking wasn't good. You just said he's going to get his takedown stopped. And now all of a sudden she raises the point of some info that she has from behind the scenes, and that completely changes how you think on the spot.
Leon Edwards, like Josh Thompson, you know, he's the captain of AK. And
Still
you know, I'm telling you, Leon Edwards was with us for a while, savaged it.
Yeah.
And with Makachev, same thing. He's like, no, I'm telling you, like those to me, like the training room, like kind of mythical legends. That's why I do this.
Yeah.
I love them. I love them. So when I heard about Bo Nickal, I'm like, keep going. I'm so in. Oh, let's throw him. Yeah, get him in there. Yeah.
Do you say you didn't want to get him in there? You want him to like be...
I just think it could be cool if he was like the face of Contender Series. And like, I just feel more fame and just...
He will be for
Still
the season.
going.
Listen, I mean,
Oh,
week
yeah.
9 or 10, I can't remember what week it is. I think it's week 9. So 4 weeks from now, he's going to fight again. Obviously, we expect him to do great things
He's
yet
gonna
again.
demolish the guy.
Yeah. I just don't see a point in making him do it a third time. You know what I mean? Like,
I also think it
there's
also...
3 or 4 fights outside the top 15 where he'll get that another year's worth of experience and then off to the races.
Off the races.
Yeah.
And I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'll be the first one to buy a shirt.
You're right.
Bo, I'll design your shirt, dude.
Of course you'd be the first one to buy a shirt. You buy everyone's fucking shirt, man. Fucking hell, mate. Absolute bandwagon hopper in it, like absolutely horrendous, mate. But the thing is, at least he's unashamed of it, right? He's got everyone's jersey, as I mentioned in these fucking other little clips here, right? He's got everyone's fucking jersey, and he doesn't seem to care, right? It's like it's all good. Everyone's team, new team, Bulls. What's that? Utah Jazz. I don't know what that one is. Lakers, Boston Celtics. I don't know that one at the end. Like, he's clearly not ashamed of wearing other people's jerseys, even soccer jerseys. He doesn't understand. Green Bay Packers. All of a sudden now he's a Green Bay Packers fan. Like, it's just, it doesn't end. It doesn't stop with this guy. It's just constant.
It's my thing. I'll be your guy. But I also think, too, you know, the caveat to that is if I'm in the UFC meeting, I'm like, well, dude.
Really, CV Good? That's horrible. Really? You buy shirts from every team. Maybe it's different in the UK. In the UK, we don't do that. In the UK, it's really frowned upon. People look down upon you if you turned up one day in the Arsenal top, one day United, one day Chelsea, one day Liverpool. It's not good at all.
Bo's going to destroy anyone we bring through here, so we can't build up any other guys.
Yeah.
He's going to eat them alive, and these guys aren't going to get to the
Still
UFC.
going.
So it fucks up the whole process.
What is she? Is she a co-host or she's being interviewed? What do you think's happening here? He's got that hungry guy face on as well. Like, he's happy. He's having a good time. so refreshed to talk to somebody that actually likes me and having a good time and have banter. It's not good. He's loving this, isn't it? It's having a good time, mate. She's not bad to look at. She's got good knowledge. You know what I mean? She's making him feel good, asking him questions too. Look at that face. That's pure joy. Yeah. Giggity, giggity, giggity.
Yeah. Say less. Keep doing what you're doing. They're like, we also sold for $4 billion. Shut your yapper, Schaub. Fair point. Fair point.
They've figured a few things out.
Yeah, they
and
know
I
what
think
they're doing.
This show in particular is an interesting influx of talent because so many people get signed over a 10-week period. And it's very much like, hey, you proved to me in this one night. Sometimes you proved to me lots of things because it was a 3-round war and I got to see grappling, I got to see striking, I got to see your heart, whatever. Sometimes you just knock a guy out in 30 seconds, you impress me, like, up to you, right?
But it's still not like, that's the other caveat to that show, like, that's still not the real UFC. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Like, they
I know.
think it is. It is. I find that exact, it is not.
No.
You know, it's like, once that crowd there, and it's, you know, you're talking about 30,000 screaming fans, like, that's the real UFC.
That's why guys like Patty, and there's some guys that have come through.
Whenever she talks, my energy gets restored. I get interested again because I want to hear what she has to say because she's interesting and she has good knowledge. And then he just zaps all the interest out of it because he just keeps talking and rambling. Give her questions, serve her up a little ball, give her a little underarm ball, and let her kind of hit it out the park. Do you know what I mean? Just give her the balls and keep lobbing the balls at her. But don't be rambling and say, God, my.
I'm trying to remember who it was. If it was Dricus Duplessis or he didn't come through Contender Series, but like there are some guys that are lucky enough to have that experience at shows, whether it's in Europe or South Africa or whoever, that sell out. Like a lot of the Polish guys that fight at, is it KSW?
Yep.
Big those
boy.
shows are like 15,000 people.
To your point, I didn't know Patty was on that level. We did a food truck with him. I'm talking to his manager, and he's like, "Yeah, Patty, you know, he really didn't want to come to the UFC." I'm like, "What?"
Of course, he didn't know that. Imagine having a Schaub show and being an MMA person with an MMA podcast. You had a show on Showtime, and you have no idea that what flipping promotions Paddy fought in. You have no idea his record. No idea.
What? Why not? He's like, "Oh, dude, he sold out."
Yeah.
He was telling me like the arenas he sold out before this. I'm like, he was like, he's actually taking a pay cut, but you know, we think in the long run, like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, and when his first UFC fight, I was like, we're gonna see how he handles with the nerves in front of this big of a crowd. And his Liverpool fans like, hey, moron, he's been fighting this for 4 years, selling out, being the only headliner.
That crowd at the March UFC London show was insane.
Top 5 best
Insane.
events I've ever seen, and not even being there, just watch them. Like, this is nuts for fight night.
Wild, absolutely wild. I mean, when I
Okay, could you maybe ask her why it was so wild? One of the things that you remember, or maybe say, "Hey, I wasn't there." Could you maybe just describe the atmosphere, what it was like, how did it feel to be in there,
Dana after
and then just shut up?
the fights, and he literally was like, he was soaked in beer. He's talking like this because his voice was completely gone from yelling, and he's just like, I just love this shit. This is so good.
How could you not?
Yeah.
That was a special night. All right, let's get off Contender Series because this is about you. It's
Is it?
about you. And you know, you got your start on Contender Series, but really your origin story starts with Invicta.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, the major leagues for female fighting. Like,
Yeah.
there's not a bigger league. But it's interesting to me, and we have a lot of similarities, which we'll get to. But so you start in Invicta as a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
You have a professional fight there. You win, but you get pregnant, so that throws a wrench in everything.
Yeah.
And then you have to take care of the kiddo. Shout out to you, being a good mom, which is expected,
Appreciate
right?
it.
Yep, so appreciate it. So then the owner of Invicta was like,
He's still talking. How long does it take to ask a question? It's even like it's all right if he edits this down and you don't see all this stuff, but you're seeing it all.
"Okay, you want to do this interview?"
Yeah.
And you're like, "Oh, I don't have any experience with doing that."
None.
Which I think is the best way to learn, by doing.
Of course you'd say that because you fucking got, you know, you got Blesky handed a fucking comedy career by Joe Rogan for free and Brian Callen. You're welcome. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's good to know what you're doing before you go in. Sometimes it's good to research. Sometimes it's good to watch fight cards. It's good to watch fucking tape. It's good to watch prior interviews, read prior interviews. We go on their forums, go on Reddit, check articles. It's good to have some knowledge prior when you go into some stuff so you can make the best show of yourself when you get given that one chance. Not just, I'm just going to take it. Of course you're just going to take it.
Doing it.
I mean, it was scary.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I agree. You nailed it.
Oh, that armbar looked. Oh, that armbar looks. Oh, this lady with the arm. Oh, that armbar looked horrendously tight. God damn it. Oh, that armbar looks. Ouch. 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 Ouch, 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 ouch. Still alive though. What the hell is that going? What's she doing there? What a weird way to get into the. Oh, okay. Is that crucifix position? Oh my god. This woman's submission king. She's going for like 2 submissions straight. Oh my god, the blows down. Okay, this is over. This has to be over. Come on. Stop this fight, ref. Was that the round done? Oh, she survived. Okay. Who's this lady? Who the fuck is that, bruv? She was giving us some incredible ground and pound towards the end of that. Who was that? Irene Aldana versus Macy Chiasson. Can I make a point, please? Can I make a point? And again, UFC casual here. But is it me or all women who fight in the UFC have this haircut really bad at UFC? I've not seen a single woman who has this haircut as good. It's all the women that actually have long hair and look quite, you'd say, typically feminine that are actually better. The ones that look like this usually are terrible. Why is that? Can someone tell me this? Why is this lady really terrible, but this lady who looks like an absolute smoke show, Irene Aldana, sorry. This lady, why does she look like such a fucking animal? Can someone explain? Like, this lady's actually way more lethal. Whereas the Karen cut that you'd think would make you look more hard, they're actually terrible. I can't think of many that are actually good. They're all like, she's got like this Mohican thing going on, and she looks fucking garbage. But Aldana looks fucking incredible. Oh, but Irene's she's coming out strong though. Karen is coming out strong, Macy. Macy's coming out really strong. She's trying to get Aldana's respect. Okay, they're on the feet, throwing hands here. Love that tomboy Miguel Gonzalez. Miguel Gonzalez, do you like your women with peepees? Miguel, do you like your women with peepees? Oh, did Macy get thingy down? What did he say? Just on fire, going on thick with SH. Who's SH? Oh my god, is that a leg? Is that a leg lock? Is that a leg lock? You don't see those two. Or is that ankle pick? Sorry, ankle pick, right? Aldana's submissions are incredible, man. She's already done 3 already. Yo, this woman is really good with the submissions. So I'm still sure. Got a leg trap here. Oh, this looks like it hurts. This Aldana lady is fucking savage. This might be another loss for the women that have fucking terrible buzz cuts and Mohicans and stuff. I think so. I like my women like Kalila and Esther Ruiz. We know Esther. Okay. Aldana's on top, still trapping that leg. Elbows to the back of Macy's head, which I'm sure don't feel good. The ankle's getting twisted. Ouch, that looks fucking painful. Oh my days. Oh my days. Okay, still surviving. Still there. By the time this lady gets up, she's going to put any weight on that leg. Oh, look. Oh, wow, Macy. Yes, Macy. Got the back, taking Aldana to the ground. Chase. Oh, she's on top now. Okay. Karen haircut is coming back into the fight. All right, Macy. Do your thing. Do your thing, babes. Macy's got the back. She's elbows to the back of. Yo, Macy's come out on smoke this second round. She might have got this second round, you know. Let's be fair to her. She's got the body triangle on fucking Aldana. Good punches to the back of the head. I think Macy might take the second round. I think Karen Haircut Lady might have won the second round. She's come out on pure smoke. I think she felt embarrassed the first round. She was getting fucking molly rolled and ragdolled. Elbow to, yo, this is good. Elbows to back. Oh my God, how many elbows? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy shit. She's raining the elbows down. And looks like she's got way bigger thighs as well and legs than fucking Aldana. So that weight is landing heavy on her. Aldana's breathing heavy. Macy's gained Aldana's respect now, because I think before Aldana didn't respect Macy. She came in and started treating her like a fucking amateur. I think she's gained her respect now. Yo. Aldana's almost tapping. Yeah, Aldana looks like she's out of breath. She looks tired. Lips? What lips? Wait, what guys talking about? Lips? Oh, are you talking about something naughty, Mrs. Singh? Are you talking about her face lips or her other body part lips? Okay, Macy's on top, flattening out Aldana. She got the arm around the back. Oh, Aldana's covering up now. Elbows to the back. Wow, Macy might win this. Elbows. She's got in the arm. Oh my God, this is pure domination on top. Macy has absolutely mollywopped Aldana from on the ground here. This has been incredible to watch after that. That first round was very much so Aldana. Second round, definitely Macy took it. She's out of breath. She's trying to just hang on now. Macy's also kind of losing. Macy's elbowing her thighs now. Yo, the damage she's inflicting is fucking incredible to see. Wow, significant strikes in round 1. In round 2, 24-9 or something. This has been the one-sided as it comes. Oof. Good elbow there from... oh no. Okay, twisting. I think she's trying to get her... I forgot what that choke is called, where you kind of come in like that underneath of the armpit. I don't know what that's called. What is it? She's trying to attempt? It's like that. What is it? What is that one? You come in with the head here. I don't know what that one's called. You're trying to get your body out. I don't know what that thing's called. I think she's trying to go for that. Okay. Wow. Wow. Macy. I have to give her props. That was a fucking incredible round. After the first round, she came out on smoke. Props. I thought Aldana was gonna whack her, and I took a piss out of her haircut. I think when I pulled up her haircut, I think she got some strength. I think she felt me insulting her haircut. She felt me insulting her little Mohican, her little side parting, and thought, no, this guy needs to fucking shut the fuck up. I'm going to absolutely destroy this lady. And she thought, okay, you think she's hot? I'm a better fighter. And then Macy came out on pure smoke, mate. Yeah, guillotine, that's the one. Proving it. Yeah, guillotine. I think I was thinking of guillotine. Yeah, Macy's on pure smoke. That ground and pound was epic from the back. Okay, let's see what happens in the third round. Would it be pure striking, or do you think it's going to go straight to the ground? What do you guys think? Let's go. It's been a good fight, man. Third round. Let's go. Are they going to tap here? Let's do this. Oh, it's going to be a good final round, man. It's going to be a good final round. Macy came out and smoked. She shouldn't have let that first round go, man. I don't know how she got mollywopped so easily on the first round. Maybe it was a stage fright, innit? Under the lights and stuff. But second round, oof, she looked like a different person. And she's actually bigger, than Aldana too. She's way bigger in terms of frame and build. So maybe it shouldn't be surprising that she was dominating. But that second round was very impressive. I'm not going to lie. Oh, left hand there. Cheeky, yeah. Striking Macy looks like she's got the edge here as well. Cheeky boxing. Oh, going for the takedown again. Aldana stuffing the takedown. As good as, because she's put the fear of heart in Aldana, Macy, because now Aldana knows she can't risk going to the ground anymore, because if she goes to the ground, she can't power herself up. Macy's too big, so she doesn't want to be taken down there. She wants to keep it up on her feet, but Macy's boxing and striking isn't too shabby. She's got that weird Dominic Cruz thing she does though with the jab, where she jabs and then moves. She does that weird Dominic Cruz thing with a jab. Tia Dillashaw does that too, right? That kind of like moving around thing. She looks a little bit strange when she's like moving. Don't get me wrong, very unorthodox, but it works for the most part. And Aldana's biting at all the feints as well. Head kick there attempt from Macy was terrible, but still kept Aldana honest. Yeah, the striking is probably on Macy's favor, isn't it? She probably looks a little bit more She has probably a lot more weapons to her game. Obviously, the ground game is good. Grappling is good. The striking looks a bit decent, I think. More so than Aldana. How does she let that first round go so easily, though, man? She's clearly the better all-round fighter, I think. Looking at them now. Good left hand there from Macy. That caught Aldana. Haircut aside, she's probably the best fighter I've seen with that haircut. I'm not going to lie. Macy might be the best boss. Oh, she's taking her down. Is that another arm? Is that another arm? Get careful. The triangle. Be careful. Okay, she took her down really. Even the takedown was really odd. Just power takedown. It wasn't really nothing in it. Macy done. What happened? What happened? She broke her arm. What happened? What the fuck happened there? Did she break her arm or something? Or she was a liver shot? What's happened there? What's happened? Did she break her arm? What occurred? Aldana's not celebrating. She's like in shock. They've taken out her fucking mouth guard. Referee's indicating there's a kick to the solar plex, I think it looks like, right? Is Macy winded or something? Is that it? Up kick. Oh, it might have broke her ribs with the up kick. Maybe it broke her ribs, cracked her ribs with the up kick, innit? Yeah, I think the up kick broke her ribs. There. Oh, heel kick to the liver. Do you think so? Are you guys saying heel kick to the liver or do you think that's a broken rib? I don't do UFC, I don't do MMA. Do heel kicks hurt that much? That's a perfect hit, innit? Oh, she was on the verge to win as well. Liver shot. Oh, Macy. That's why you have to always be on point, innit? I need to be always on point. Oh, mate. She would have probably won. Liver shots are no joke, yeah? Okay, cool. No, I know liver shots are no joke, but I didn't know like a heel up kick could cause you to have a liver shot. Usually liver shots, it's like crunching punches to the body or kicks. I didn't know a heel up kick could cause you to have a really bad liver shot. Quit asking me what happened. You the one watching. Yeah, true. Good point, Donald Lines. When people watch this back, they're gonna be like, "Why is he asking us?" Fair enough. Take out one shot back. Yeah, heals her liver. Holy shit! What a good shot. Fucking hell! I've never seen that in my life. Incredible. Oh, that was right where the liver is as well. Oh, that must have been, the pain must have been excruciating. Oh, she legitimately collapsed. That's how painful it was. She legitimately was on her feet and collapsed. Wow. That must have fucking hurt. But big up Irene Aldana. Again, those haircuts get defeated again. So, as I show you, right? I'm only a casual. I don't know too much about fighting. I don't know too much about UFC and MMA, but I do know women with that haircut, they're usually not good. So if you see a woman with that haircut, always bet against her, especially if she's fighting somebody else with like a conventional, feminine type haircut. Definitely bet on her. She'll definitely win. Because for some reason, I don't know why, even though these women look like they should be better fighters, they usually don't turn out to be. I'm not sure what the reason is. Don't ask me what the reason is, but it always turns out to be the case. But yeah, big up Irene Aldana. And big up Macy anyway for making that good fight. That second round for Macy was fucking phenomenal. So big up her anyway. She made that second round so much fun. So big up her. I'm not taking that away from her at all, man. She was fucking awesome. Okay, next one is gonna be Jingliang Li, the one that got picked up by fucking is that Mark what's his name? Jingliang Li, the guy that got picked up by fucking Khamzat. He's going to face a guy called Daniel Rodriguez. I'm not really too familiar with Daniel Rodriguez. Let's see what I go on. I think Jingliang Li won his last fight. I'm pretty sure I watched it. He was pretty good in that one, actually. Good performance to bounce back after that loss against Khamzat. So it'll be interesting to see how he performs against Daniel Rodriguez when he gets the opportunity to do so. Let's go back to this one. Where is this? This one. Is it this one? Yeah, that one. Let's go back to Sanko. Danny is a beast. He should win this. Okay, cool. Let's see. But yeah, let's go back to Sanko. That's what she's saying. Oh, she's talking. That's good. We left her talking for a change.
I thought I was going to be a professional MMA fighter. Like, that was my goal. That was
At
who
atomweight.
at atomweight. That was who I was. And this is right around the same time. I fought right before Ronda made it to the UFC. So like at that time, I'm like, well, this is it. This is the top of the mountain, Invicta, because we were still under the impression that UFC would never have women, right?
Dana did say that.
He did, and then she changed everything. And so I had the fight. I was in camp for my next fight, got the win, in camp for my next fight. People are excited about stuff. I'm excited about stuff. And then, you know, the joke that I like to beat in the ground, I had to pull out because my husband didn't.
Hilarious.
Got pregnant, I know, right? I've only
I
told
dig
it like
it.
50 times.
I dig it.
And then she called, Shayna Knapp called and was like, hey, Marloes Kunin's coming to town. We don't really have a sideline reporter. Would you be able to interview her? And I literally said, Shayna, I have never held a microphone. I've never looked at a camera.
You've had no desire to do it either?
No,
Never thought about
well, no, not the television part of it. I wanted to stick close to the sport. And I think I knew as soon as I got pregnant that being a champion in Invicta, and because still as an atomweight, which is I can't compete with UFC strawweights. I never could. Like I weigh 118 right now, and I'm not in the greatest shape.
Yeah, it's tough.
So if the top of the mountain for me was always going to be Invicta and making 3-3 or whatever it would be. I had another career in venture capital. Like I had other stuff going on, and I really wanted to dedicate.
Free. $3,000. Honestly, MMA and UFC or just mixed martial arts in general, you have to really love it to fight in it. $3,000. Or is that 300? 3 on 3, I'm assuming it's $3,000. So $3,000 up front and level 3 if you win. That is brutal. To go through training camp, you get cramp definitely. To obviously, you know, not see your family for a bit. Go through the brutal coaching thing, watching loads of tape. To get into a cage with somebody who may legitimately change your life forever. Do you know what I mean? They may hit you with a shot that changes your whole life. You might have a limp that you never get shake off. Your sight blurry forever. Like, your faculties don't work. Like, the risk is high and you get 3,000 and another 3 if you win. After taxes, what is that? Is that 4? If you get 6,000, what is after taxes? Is that $4,000? Maybe less than that? After you pay your coaches and do whatever, so you travel all that thing, the flights, the accommodation. What do you get left with after that? Yo, shout out to all of the UFC fighters out there, men and women who are trying to do a thing and actually love the sport and do it for the love, because you're not doing it for the money, especially at that level, especially at that low level when you're coming up. You're not doing it for the money. So big up you, man.
Dedicate. I wanted to be a mom.
Yeah.
And like be.
It's about the kiddo.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's bigger than your dream.
So I saw the chance. Like, well, maybe this will allow me to stay intertwined and included in the sport that I love so much, and I can still be there and just not in that other capacity. So I took a chance.
Also, you see what happens when you let her talk. She offers up some interesting perspective on stuff you've never thought about, because she's done it in another way. She's obviously a woman that's a different perspective, different organization, blah, 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 different route to the top. Let her speak and you'll actually get a better interview, because she's far more interesting than fucking showbiz.
And I guess they liked it. And so they had me doing the live post-fight interviews. So I literally learned how to do anything on television by myself, by trial and error, live on UFC Fight Pass.
I think it's the best way to go.
It is horrendous to go back and watch.
Yeah, I hear you. That's how it is.
awful.
I mean, if it wasn't bad, you're just a complete narcissist. If you're like, it's actually pretty good. You're like, Jesus Christ.
Well, like you, Mr. 3 years in comedy, I'm 2 years in comedy, Showtime special. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm ready.
I remember calling my husband after, I think it was Invicta 9, if you guys want to find it on Fight Pass and watch my post-fight interviews.
You're going to bring it, that insert here.
I called my husband. I was like, hey, so how'd I do? And he's like, well, he's brutal. He's so honest. He's so honest.
Does he have any background in any TV, anything?
He's no, but he's an extremely educated MMA fan and an incredibly smart guy. But like, so honest.
It'll hurt your feelings.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like my friend Joe
Always.
Rogan.
Yeah.
Oh, yuck. 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 My friend Joe Rogan. What does Joe Rogan have to do with fucking this interview? Gross.
And he's like, well,
This also puts a lot of credence to that insult that Ariel Hawani threw. Do you remember when Brendan was going through that beef with Ariel, and Ariel said something like, "Oh, the only reason why you get people on your shows because you pay them," and also he kind of insinuated this idea that maybe Brendan floats the idea that if you get on my show, I can recommend you to Rogan. Like you get the Rogan pass if you come on my show. Ugh. So if we see Laura on there on Joe Ari, I get it, but horrendous like my friend Joe Rogan. It's like fucking no.
he's like, you did good. You kind of sounded like you had a stroke. Because he's like, you were talking so slowly. And looking back.
Usually it'd be the opposite.
I know. I was so worried about being too fast.
You slowed it down.
And tripping over my words that my
Brendan's never done it in his life. Never slowed down his way he's talking. Never.
delivery was a lot.
And the fighters are
like this.
like Walter Cronkite or
Yes.
some shit. Yeah. The energy just like,
It
come on.
was so
I would rather have that than the speed.
deliberate.
I dig it. I'm not mad at it right now. Yeah.
God.
Because usually people do the opposite.
Yeah.
Like stand-ups, if you can tell they've only a year in, it's like flying
Oh,
through
the
it.
pendulum swung
You're
the
like-
other way after he said that.
Yeah.
And then you watch the next one, I'm like,
sound like
hey,
you're
how was your fight? You know, terrible.
Like the micro machine guy. They sound like you're sipping on scissor, just on lean. They're like, what is wrong with Laura? Yeah. So it goes from Invicta, and then where the UFC sees it, because you got a big viral moment when the girl kissed you on the
Yeah,
lips.
Tanya Evanger.
Tanya kissed you on the
she
lips.
went in.
And then that goes viral.
Uh-huh.
And then, but I would assume that's not why the UFC called.
I don't think it is.
Absolutely not.
I don't, no. I mean, I don't think it hurt that I handled it well.
You had fun with it.
I'm so glad the fires are walking out because, oh my God, this guy's making. How can somebody make one of the most interesting new interviewers and commentators and somebody that clearly looks good on camera? How can you make this person seem like a boring interview? She's trying to give good answers to, and he's just like, he's fucking like the interview kamikaze, innit? Just deads everything. Like, oh yeah. I'm so glad the fires are coming out now. The thing is, Daniel Rodriguez is coming out, getting prepped to go in, tatted up and shit. I wonder how I'd look with a neck tattoo. Maybe I should. The thing with my neck, if I got a neck tattoo, no one would probably be able to see it. You know what I mean? Look how dark it is. If I had a neck tattoo, you would have no idea I had one. Oh my God, he looks like a cholo, innit? He's tatted out. He's got 19 something on his chest. He looks like a legit, a legit fucking, gang banger and stuff, LS. All that shit, Daniel Rodriguez looks like he's been places, man. He's seen some things, been some places, heard some things, touched some things. So, we're seeing that Daniel Rodriguez getting touched and going over the ones and twos. Who have I got on here? To be fair, I don't know who Daniel Rodriguez is. I've never seen him fight before. And I like Jingliang Li. Is that how you pronounce his name? Jingliang Li. Is that how you pronounce his name? Oh, I'm mistaken. Yeah. Jingliang Li, sorry. Jingliang Li. I'm a big fan of his. I like how tenacious and aggressive he is. He's always on the front foot. I like that about him. And I also kind of was rooting for him since the Khamzat Chimaev fight. I thought that Khamzat Chimaev fight was super embarrassing. I didn't like how Khamzat kind of toyed with him and picked him up and shit. I thought that was really poor. Anyway, he had to win and he had to show off a little bit, but I thought that was really unprofessional. I didn't really like that. So I've always kind of been rooting for Jingliang Li. So I'm gonna go for my guy Jingliang Li. I want him to win. I want this guy to win. I really do. He beat up Kevin Lee, man, solid Cholo. Exactly. Is Cholo an offensive term to say something? Isn't that like a way to describe a gang banging kind of person who may be originating from Mexican descent? Or is that a bad thing to say? I don't know. I'm American. Sock check, Agostino. Let's see. Yeah, he's coming out now, getting ready to go. Prepped by the thing. Cholo not offensive. Okay. Ding-a-ling all the way. Ding-a-ling. That's funny. Jingliang Li. And this is and I'm assuming this is his English name. He's probably got another name that's a little bit more traditional that we wouldn't know because we don't speak his language. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe if you've got an English name, that's when you have this name. But it also shows how proud he's of his heritage that he'd be. What are those beads he wears? Is he monk? Is he Buddhist or something? What are those beads? Do people know? That Ji Liang Li wears around his neck. Are those Buddhist beads? What are they? I have Rodriguez and Ferguson in a parlay. Wish me luck. What are those beads he wears? I wonder. Are they is that Buddhist? Is it monk? What is that? Or is it Christian? Catholic? What is it? Jingliang Li looks fucking ripped and ready to roll, man. He looks fucking very, very trim. Very, very slim. Decent parlay, looks lit. Let me ask you, what's his record actually? Like I said, I was rooting for him ever since fucking Khamzat Chimaev fight. I thought Khamzat Chimaev did him fucking dirty. So what's man's record? Jaden Lee. Oh, his nickname is the Leech. Really? It's a bit of a shit nickname. He's 34. He looks a lot younger than he looks, isn't it? Shit. Let's see his record here. Okay. Okay. So Khamzat Chimaev lost. He beat Santiago Posibon. I didn't remember that one. That's a pretty decent win to have on your list. Losing to Neil Magny is never good, I think, personally. He's so like gangly looking and weird and shit. It feels like it's a person you should always beat, but he's a fucking good fighter, isn't it? Neil Magny. And then second Posibon, Khamzat Chimaev. Yeah, look at that. Look when Khamzat Chimaev got him out there in the first round, like quickly, innit? And then obviously Muslim Salikov he beat, and now Daniel Rodriguez. So cool. And what's Daniel Rodriguez's fight record like? Buffer is obviously introducing the fighters now. Yeah, this man's been some places, isn't it? And since then, he's now got a massive 1986 or whatever he's born tattoo on his chest now. Since that time, and he's filled this in now as well. He's got a lot of work done since his picture's been taken, man. God damn it. Oh shit, he beat Kevin Lee. Was that the last fight Kevin Lee had in the UFC? Of course, Zach, I'll get Tom. Is it? Oh, he's not Buddhist, it's Shaolin. Shaolin. Okay, cool. He's Shaolin. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Was he the last person to beat Kevin Lee? Was he? Let's see. Did Daniel Rodriguez get Kevin Lee out of the UFC? That's a big scalp. No, it wasn't. Oh yeah, it was. It was. Right? Yeah. Shit. Daniel Rodriguez is the one that retired Kevin Lee. Fucking hell. Okay, this should be a good fight then. These guys are very evenly matched, I think. Preston Parsons, I'm not really too familiar with him. He beat Mike Perry, but Mike Perry by then was already maybe on a downward spiral. Gabe Green, that's a good scalp. Tim Means is a good scalp. Oh, Daniel Rodriguez is legit. Whoever's got Daniel Rodriguez, I don't blame you. Yeah, cool fights going on now. Opening round. So good pick, Daniel Rodriguez. He's pretty decent. Yeah, Jiang Liang looks really, or Jing, let's say Jing. Let's just call him Jing. He looks very lean today, man. A lot leaner than before. I remember him being a little bit more filled out against Khamzat. Maybe that was on purpose. But he definitely, maybe he's prioritizing his cardio today. Oh, it wasn't. Okay, push back to the cage. I thought it was a left hand. Okay. Oh, good body kick there from fucking Daniel Rodriguez. He's holding and commanding the center of this fucking octagon. Jing's coming in now as well. Saying, nah, I'm also involved in this fight. You're not controlling the whole thing, guy. Let me put the brightness up on my screen there so I can see it. Oh, nice combos there. How can you not like Jing, man? He's got a very, very fun way of fighting. He's ready to scrap. He doesn't duck. And he just stands right in front of you. But then Rodriguez looks like he might be a bit of trouble also, to be fair. I didn't like that body kick he gave Jing. I didn't like that. Oh, I felt that from here. That body kick he gave was really, really annoying. And it's always open too, isn't it? Because I guess of the stances. Oh, Miss there. They're just feeling each other out these first 3 rounds. Jing's now returning a lot more body kicks now. Nice to see that. Daniel Rodriguez is trying to get involved back as well, but Jing's just holding him on the outside here. Ooh, nothing going on there. A little bit more kicks on the inside. Oh, little punch there from Daniel to keep Jing honest and tight. Daniel Rodriguez is definitely commanding the center of that octagon, though. He's definitely pushing Jing out on the outside, and he's making Jing move a lot more, so maybe using up a lot more cardio. Both fighters are not really biting too much of the feints, not really taking notice of it. I'm liking Jing's punches as he's rushing on the inside, though. They're quite nice, those little combos he's throwing, like a cross and a jab, and he follows in. Those are really nice. I like that. I like the cheeky inside leg kick as well. Oh, he caught his leg, returned the kick. Come on, Jing, my guy. Nice leg kick again. This is decent. Swapping around. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, Jing still. Legs kicks on the inside. Teat kick there. Yeah, those combos are working. He's getting them off. I guess Daniel Rodriguez is not really having a high guard, so that's always in that punch. But that punch on the inside, he kind of breaks his guard and then follows in again. It's really nice. I love that. He's kind of leaning in. Jing is feeling himself, though. He's swinging his arms around. Ooh, he's looking a bit confident, looking a bit cocky. He's swinging his arms around, showing off a bit. He's feeling himself. Jing's on fire today. It looks like, oh, another one of those punches again. Oh, he's flicking his arm out. Shit, Jing's feeling it. I've never seen Jing like this before. He's feeling confident. Little T oblique kick. Okay, now Daniel's biting on those flipping. He's biting now on those feints. Wow, Jing's feeling himself. Wow, look at Jing. I've never seen him like this. He's fucking on fire. Oh, Mister. Jing's feeling himself a bit now. He's on it. Okay. I like this version of Jing. I'm not going to lie. I like this version. Daniel Rodriguez with another little decent punch there to the body. Keeping Jing honest. What's Jing doing? He's shadow boxing a little bit, fainting, fucking around. What's he doing? What's going on here? Caught his leg. Oh, good body kick. Oh, got him down. That was a lovely. Oh, nearly got him with upper kick. Uppercut there. Oh, another leg kick on the inside. Oh, go on, Jing. Go on, brother. Go on. Jing's coming back in the intercenter. Come on, bro. Come on. Oh, be careful because Daniel looks like he might be waiting for one of those hooks to work. And I feel like Daniel might have a little bit more power than Jing does in his hands. What's Jing doing? He's skanking. Oh, that good punch. Oh, good round for fucking Jing. He's on fire. What's he been eating today, man? He's definitely had his Weetabix this morning, innit? That was a fucking confident round from fucking Jing. Yeah, fucking he's got Daniel bleeding from the mouth there as well. Whew. Good. Jingliang showing off. Yeah, showing off exactly. Jing's showing up, but he's had a good bit of training. He looks good. I think he's trying to recover from that Khamzat fight still, man. That was fucking embarrassing, man. He's come back with fire. Oh, that body kick was beautiful, man. Dug right into the ribs there. Got hit with a couple of jabs also, as for good measure to keep him honest. Oh, that hook there didn't he connect it, but no. I feel like if Daniel touches Jing with those punches in the face, he might be knocked out, might be spark out, to be honest. So I think he needs to be careful. They were trying to take the ages down. It's like, yeah, oh, Mr. Singh, you cry. All right, let's do this, man. Let's go. Let's have a fun old fight. Come on, brothers. Okay, I'll get out to the third and final round, I think, right? Yeah, third and final. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, Jing going again. Love those rushes. He's now got his hand down, showing off a bit too much now. Relax, don't be too crazy. Oh, big up Patrick for the super chat. Appreciate it. I've just seen this now. Why is it not playing? There you go. There's a sound. Big up Patrick for the super chat. $19.99. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my friend. Big up, big up, big up. No message, just a big emoji or animation of another character hugging another character. I'm guessing I'm the smaller character, right? And you're the big spoon, Patrick. Thank you. Thank you for being my big spoon. Thank you for the $19.99. I appreciate you, man. Patrick Taylor, was it? Yeah, Patrick Taylor. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, inside leg kick there from Rodriguez. What's this thing that Jingling's doing? Can people in the chat that know more about UFC or MMA than me describe this? What's this thing where he's like looks like he's shadowboxing? Can someone describe this, or is that just like is that like a cocky thing? If you're fighting and you feel confident, he's just like shadowboxing in front of the guy, like and doing all this stuff. What's that? Just sizing him up. Okay, cool. He's faking. It's like if you come too close, you might get this or this or this. Look at my uppercut. See that? That's horrible. Look at that. Oh, inside leg kick from Jing. Teak kit there is beautiful. I always love a teak. I remember I was doing a little bit of UFC. I did a little bit of Muay Thai. I had like a Groupon deal that I did for like a couple of months, and I love the teak kick. The T kick, right? T. It's fucking lovely, man. It's so sneaky. It comes out from nowhere. Pew, pew. Oh, Daniel Rodriguez is popping some punches there as well. Pushing man back. Inside leg kick again from Jing. Daniel's jabs there, trying to keep Jing back and honest. Swapping leg. So I usually get the impression whenever somebody, he's checking the leg kicks a bit like Daniel, so it seems like he's hurting. I always get the impression whenever someone starts repeating leg kicks like one after the other, usually it's an indication that they've been hurt by them, so they want to like do the double bluff thing. But I feel like Jing's been really attacking Daniel Rodriguez's inside leg kick or whatever leading leg was, whatever stance. So I feel like Daniel's feeling that and then trying to return the favor, but it's too late now. It feels like probably feeling the effects of it, which is why he's not moving too much. Last 2 minutes now. 2 minutes 5, 2 minutes 4, 2 minutes 3, 2 minutes 2, 2 minutes 1, 1 minute 55. Oh, now they're swinging. Yep, I think they're toe to toe now. They're trying to go for it. We might have a really big finale of them just going arm for arm, bar for bar. Jing is switching stances, arms down by the side, looking like Wonder Boy. Daniel Rodriguez, come on, Daniel, man, you got to do a late flurry because I think he's losing on the scoreboard for sure, Daniel Rodriguez. So Daniel needs a really big end to this round to really change the course of this fight, or he's gonna lose. I think Jing's controlled this really, really well, man. No, don't keep us posted, Proven. Don't keep us posted. Please keep it yourself. Please. Like he's good. Oh, mate. Please, please. Okay, we're down to 1 minute now. Last one, under 50 what? 57, 56, 55 seconds now. Dan Rodriguez is not really going for the big finish. What's going on here? Oh, big punch there from Jing. Oh, did he need to get him? He nearly got him out there, didn't he? I think that punch woke fucking Dan Rodriguez up. But, you know, he's not going to go anywhere soon. He's resilient. It's like he's got a strong chin on him. Come on, Daniel Rodriguez. You need a big finish. Even though I want my Jing boy, I want Jing to win. Daniel needs a really big finish to really throw the judge's decision up in the air, but he's not doing much. Last 30 seconds now. No, Jing's not. Come on, Daniel. You need to have a real big finish to do something, brother. Or Jing's won this match. Jing's even willing to eat some of those outside leg kicks. He's not bothering. He's still sizing him up. Oh, Jing can't move now on that outside leg or that lead leg. That lead leg is like it's chopped up. He's switching starters now because it's chopped. That lead leg is gone. Jing's wasting time, it feels like a little bit. He knows he's going to win. Last couple of seconds. Big kick there. It's over. Boom. Okay, it's done. Good fight. And not done. Or is it finished? Oh, it's 5 rounds. Is it 5? Or am I mistaken? Or was that the second round? Is it 5-round fight? Okay, fair enough. Well, Jing's definitely up on points though. Daniel Rodriguez needs to really have a big finish, or he's definitely lost this because I don't see it ending any other way apart from that. Oof, massive punch there from fucking Daniel. The swinging in the contest was really good. To be honest, it looks like they both got good chins. To be fair, they both took some solid blows from each other. They both got some really good chins for sure. Okay, third and final round, yeah? Alright, Daniel. Come on, son. If you want to win this, you need a big one, brother. You can't be letting this guy just mollywop you like this. You need a big round, my friend. Come on, come on. Come on, sir. You need a big round. Big round. Alright, opening. Let's go. Daniel's still controlling the center of the octagon. Jingliang doesn't look like he's moving too badly. Even though I said his lead leg before looked like a bit chopped off. He's still moving okay, looks like, for the most part. Come on now, let's do this. Daniel, let's go. Gotta be careful he doesn't rush in though. He might get caught with a hook or an uppercut. Inside leg kick again from Jing. Oof, try to do a Superman punch there. Cheeky, innit? You can't inside leg kick someone and then Superman punch them. That's fucking rude. Yeah, Jing's trying to get fucking Daniel out of there, innit? He's trying to go for a big finish. He wants that fucking bonus as well. He's got a big team to pay for. And a family back home that needs to be fed, clothed, and sheltered. And he come a long way. He has to pay for that suit he was wearing in the press conference. Oh, he returned fire there. Caught his leg and returned fire. He's done that a few times, actually, Jing. He's caught some of Daniel Rodriguez's leg kicks and then returned fire instantly. I wonder if it's part of the training they did. And, nice punches from Daniel Rodriguez too. But they've both got good chins, innit? Jingliang has got a fucking massive head, man. Jing. I remember seeing in the comments, he's got a huge fucking head. Very well conditioned. So I think Daniel Rodriguez has got a pretty good chin on him too, so he needs something big. Come on, Danny boy. Last 3 minutes now. Come on, son. You need a big one. You need something. Pull it out of the bag, brother. Pull it out of the fucking bag. Oh, good up. Good. Is that overhand left from Jing there? Be careful with the jab. Oh, he's getting caught a bit too much for my liking, Jing. He's rushing in too much too. He's biting down on the fucking gumshoe and trying to rush in. You can't against Daniel. He's no joke. He's not some plating either. Because I feel like if Daniel lands, I feel like if Daniel Rodriguez lands any of the punches Jing landed, I think Jing would have been out. I feel like he's got a bit more power in him. Maybe because I'm biased because he looks bigger and more fluffy or chunkier, but he looks like he's got a little bit more snap, a little bit more power in those punches. But so far, Jing's fucking massive jaw is eating it. Oof. Open. Sorry, the rushing punches in again. Now we're approaching 2 minutes 10 and counting. Jing's fainting and ducking all the punches from Daniel Rodriguez. Daniel still hasn't had a really. Daniel needs a big flurry. It still hasn't happened yet. When's it gonna happen? Maybe the last minute. We're down to 1 minute 50 now, and still no flurry from Daniel Rodriguez. Is he aware that he might lose this if he continues like this, or he's definitely going to lose this anyway? Come on, son, you need more than this. Come on, give us more. Yeah, Jim's not having it. I think Jim's been watching old tape on Mike Tyson and shit, man. Back in the day, tape on Mike Tyson. He's been really going for it. Oh, nice right there. Ducked and then, I love that. That was really nice. Good setup that as well. Jim's boxing is not too bad, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's not too shabby. I think it's been watching some of those guys on Instagram. Like to Bobby do those exercises and shit, his little trick shots. He was really good. Good boxing, man. He really is, as the chat says, he really is bobbing and weaving really well, Jing. And he's doing that fucking shadow boxing thing that people said is sizing up, which has been working pretty well for him too. Oof. I think they're both tired now. Double jab there from Daniel Rodriguez catches pretty well. Yeah, they're pretty knackered both, I think. I think they're both gone. I think they're both like the boat to go right now, probably. No one's going to finish each other because they're both resilient as heck and got big hearts. But I'm not surprised that this guy got fucking Kevin Lee out of the paint, because Kevin Lee was loads of potential, but when he went in the ring, he was always a little bit flat to deceive. So I'm not surprised he got him out of the ring, because he's very tenacious, sticks in front of your face, doesn't move. Seems like he's got a pretty decent chin on himself. Daniel Rodriguez. This is crazy, brother. Yes. New subscription. Big up Donald Lyons for subscribing. I appreciate you, brother. Oh, right hand there from Jing. Jab there again from Daniel Rodriguez. And done. Solid fight. I enjoyed that. That was really good. Solid fight. I really enjoyed that. Big up Jing. Big up Daniel Rodriguez. That was really... He speaks English. Jing speaks English. Bro, one of the maybe only mainland China fucking fighters I've seen that speaks English. That was fucking fun. I enjoyed that. Jing took a solid kick. Yeah, exactly. Jing's head is fucking solid. Got a good head on him. You have to really grapple or choke Jing out for him to fucking quit, man. He's got a solid head on him. Probably that's why if you do knock him out, you probably feel really guilty about it. Really good about it, because his fucking head looks like it's made out of brick. The replays are awesome, man. These slow-mo replays are really good. Yeah, Daniel landed some pretty decent punches to the face, not going to lie, but then he had to also take one back every time. Who the fuck is this? The hell is Bible quotes? In the chat, who's this in the chat disturbing my flow? Who's the fuck is Bible chats? Who's that? Or Bible quotes? Should move that. We don't want this, do we? We don't want that. Get out of here. What's Private saying? You know, this is the first time I stuck it out with you two this time. I go, good laughs. Yeah, big up Previn 187. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's the first time I've done a stream over fucking. Oh, it's 4 hours now. God Almighty, that's a long time. Why is he waving to the crowd for? Is he retiring or something? Okay. Yeah. Big up Provin 187. Yeah, this is the first time as well for me. Been in a long time. Yoshi, big up. Long time no see. Hope you're good. Hope you are good. But yeah, so I'm assuming Jing should win this, right? There's no real debate on this. He definitely was the better fighter. This time anyway, at least. Or are they gonna lie and give it to fucking somebody else? Oh my god! Oh my god! How the fuck did he win that? Nah, that's a robbery. That's a fucking robbery. That is a robbery. Okay, let's see what people are saying on Twitter. That's a fucking robbery. Excuse me? Big up. Yeah, that's a robbery. Or do we think that's close? What do you guys think? Do you think it's a robbery, or do you think I was capping too much for Jing? What do you guys think? Not a robbery, says Zach Turner. Okay, cool. So maybe I was capping too much for Jing, right? I had too much favoritism involved there. Oh, bless Jing. He was waving at the crowd and saluting like he won. That's insane. There's people saying that if Ariel's comment. That was a robbery, man. Absolute robbery. I'm going to write, actually. I'm going to write my reply here. Absolute robbery. I think he knows he didn't win. I think he knows. He knows deep down. He knows. He knows, man. He knows. Fighters know. I can see his face. He's not happy himself, Daniel Rodriguez. He's not really that happy. Absolute robbery. Feel so bad for Jing. What kind of spell absolute? There you go. Absolute robbery. That is. Rods didn't win that. No chance. He's not really celebrating. Yeah, he's not. I think he knew he didn't win. Oh, Paulo Costa in the stands. Who knows? I'm not gonna say the word. I was gonna say something, but yeah. So everyone's saying, what's people saying underneath Ariel's comment? Everyone's saying, "Are you fucking kidding me? Awful decision. How? What a fucking joke." Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Robbed, off robbery, robbed. I had money on Drod, and I'm mad at the decision. They take this suit moment. They took his suit moment. Now the fight itself. Come on, man. Exactly. I hate UFC sometimes, bro. Now Jing had that by 29-18, 29-28, easy. Lee robbed. That's a proper decision. Yeah, everyone's okay. Cool. What's that say? That's a what? What's that person say? I don't know. Okay, continue anyway. The weekend of screwing the leech continues. Credit to both fighters for taking this fight, but it doesn't see how D-Rod won that. I thought it was pretty clear for Lee. Exactly. Horrible decision. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Okay, cool. It was definitely a robbery. So people are agreeing it was a robbery. Even though I was fanboying out on Jing, I think most people can agree that he got robbed. That's the issue, though, the UFC, isn't it? If you don't get somebody out of there, you're really leaving yourself up for fucking getting messed about with these judges, man. It's not always an exact science of how they score fights and shit. Fuck. Anyway, what can you do? Oh, look, who's talking now? Is it still Brendan?
Being on UFC Fight Pass, you know, they watch those, and any property, and there's lots of them now.
There's so many now.
They watch those, like the producers and the people that make the decisions about who's on the broadcast team, and really even like Sean and Mick, they're pretty integrated into all of those regional
I know.
shows.
I was on the first show for UFC Now, and I started talking shit about Reebok, and I was like, they won't see this.
Oh, they see everything. They see everything.
My job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, don't do that. Not that you would.
Noted.
So then they see you.
Of course, he'd mention the Reebok thing and make it about himself. Honestly, this man, just interview her for fuck's sake. Oh, this is fucking breaking my brain. But at least he admitted it in a joking way that he actually got fired. Before he didn't. He tried to make it anyway. Whatever. Let's just continue on.
You're working in Invicta, and then you got called up to the big leagues.
Yeah. So a lot of people think that my first UFC gig was a contender, and it was early, but I actually was working Fox. Yeah. So they called me and they said, "Hey, would you like to come audition for Fox?" And that whole experience, let me tell you what.
I've been through it.
I know. Wild. Dude. I was not prepared for that. And they auditioned me as an anchor. So like, I'm dealing with multiple cameras and addressing analysts, and
they're in your ear. Yeah, producing in your ear, and they're like, you're gonna start on camera 1, and as soon as you start explaining it, you go to camera 3. You're like, what in the fuck?
And I've never done a voiceover. I have no idea how to read the rundown of when I'm supposed to talk. No fucking clue about any of it. And the night before, I remember my analysts were Stephen Thompson and I think it was Tyron. Now I'm forgetting. But I literally cut out, I went on the internet with my travel printer.
Yeah.
And I cut out pictures of them and printed them and put them on pillows and like set up. Yeah, like set up the couch because I'd never done it before.
Yeah,
it's like I got to figure out how to
do it.
Look over at people and integrate them in the conversation.
That's how bad you.
She probably did way more work. Like that sounds like a fucking really resourceful and clever woman who's clearly about this life. She did that, and I bet Brendan didn't do anything when he got his chance to go on the show. He did jack shit. He just rocked up there and said, "Whatever will be, will be." Do you know what I mean? She actually went out of the way to cut out the pictures of the people that she was going to be hosting the show, presenting the show with, put them on pillows so she could actually get used to, looking a certain way and whatnot. What did Brendan do? Nothing.
You wanted it?
That's how bad I wanted it.
So it must have went well.
No, it went horribly.
Horribly. Could have gone worse than mine. No way. I'm
okay, get yourself involved, of course.
Want to bet?
But my audition was, it wasn't live on air, but it was like a pre-show. It wasn't even an audition.
It was taped.
And it was Chael Sonnen, and I forget who else. Might have been, Karen Bryant, and Chael Sonnen, Karen Bryant. And I struggle with names sometimes. It's just, I'm not great at it. And it was
names. You struggle with the English language full stop, not names. names you can easily try to pronounce or slow down your pronunciation of, but it's everything, every word, every syllable. You can't even, like I said, like Crystal says, you can't even say milk properly. He says milk. There's no E in milk. He says milk. It's milk. It's not an accent thing. It's just his refusal to pronounce it. It's like it's proper tired tongue.
An all Brazil card, and the Jussier Fromega, which I can say now, I'm destroying the names, and I get done.
Juicer,
oh, it was a
Formidra.
I'm like Jesse, and I can tell. And Chael's my boy was like, come on. I'm like, I'm trying. It's in fucking Portuguese, dude. Who does this to a guy?
Yeah.
And I get in the back, and my agent manager, they're like, not great, not great, and yeah. So.
I cried in the
I did
airport
too,
on the way home.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Oh yeah.
They intentionally threw me a curveball. I'd also never read a teleprompter before.
That's a skill
had
in
no
itself.
idea.
Yeah.
And so I am reading the teleprompter, and they intentionally put the wrong script in there just to see how I'd handle it if like I did not handle it
Sounds like somebody
well.
didn't want you to get the gig.
I think they were just seeing like.
No, it's what an interview is called. When you like somebody, you want to run through you want to you want to dot all your I's and cross all your T's to make sure they're the right person for you. That's what usually a sign. If they go to the kind of length to throw her curveballs, the people that higher up saw a lot of potential in her and said they wanted her, but they also wanted to make sure that she was the exact one before they gave her a contract that they couldn't really rescind or turn back on.
Just some ugly producer.
How
like,
would
fuck
she-
her. Just horns.
Oh, the room walk.
Yeah.
I did not Ron Burgundy.
Oh, Kevin
like
Holland. Sorry. Yeah, Kevin Holland's coming out. I got to switch now. Only Brendan can make a fucking Laura Sanko fucking interview boring, innit? But yeah, there's nothing much to say about this. The Kevin Holland's out, stripping, skanking, doing his thing. I don't know what do I say about this fight? Who do I have? Obviously, as a fight fan, I would want to have Kevin Holland win, especially since Khamzat missed weight. But Khamzat is such a beast that I want him. I really do want him to fucking win. I really want him to win. I want him to get a shot at the fucking belt. I want him to be champion. I want him to fucking smash people. So I'm not too sure. And he's got a good personality too. I want everything. I want the whole thing. But Holland looks relaxed as usual. What song has he got playing? What song is he playing? Let me see. What song is it? I don't know. I'm not sure not sure what the song is, but he's got some song playing there. He's ready to go. He's on it. Let's do this. Come on, Kevin Holland, my guy. Let's do this. Okay, inside he goes into the ring. Hands up, ready to roll. Superstar. Kevin Holland's he's gonna make this fucking fight fun. Okay, it's little baby. Not sure. Okay, it's 50-50. He's skanking and shaking. Let's see Khamzat coming in. What's Khamzat saying? Actually, I want to hear what did Khamzat say? I think he went full heel in it. Someone said, right? Let me see. Play if I can play it on spinning back fist. Let me see. I'll just play off my phone. I want to hear what he said to Joe Rogan. He said something to Joe Rogan. Where is it? Let's see if I can get it here. Where is it? It said Khamzat's gone full heel. See if I can find it. What did he say? Could be bitch ass afraid of Tony. Whoa, really? Okay, cool. What did Thingy say? Let me see. Where is it? He gone full heel. Okay, there we go. It's gone full heel. That's what he said. What did this is Khamzat talking to Joe Rogan. That's it. Oh, Khamzat got booed at the weigh-ins. Wow. Let's hear.
About this fight moving from the Diaz fight to now you fighting Kevin Holland because of the weight loss? I don't care. I want to smash everybody. I come here to fuck everybody, no?
Holy shit, what's he doing? Is he running into the ring? Oh fuck, that was scary. You see Khamzat running? Oh, he's getting booed now too. You see Khamzat running into the ring. I thought he was running after somebody in the crowd. I got scared. I was like, Brendan. I started doing this. That's not nice. That's not nice. I was like, Brendan, that's not nice. That is not nice. I thought he was going to chase someone in the ring, in the crowd. Oof. Fucking hell. Yo, I didn't see that. I didn't see the weigh-in bit. Khamzat went full heel on the weigh-in. God damn it. He's booing like people getting booed. I'm Cheche, motherfucker. Fuck you. Everyone loved him before with Darren Till. Now everyone hates him, so I'm Cheche, motherfucker. They're calling him Evil Khabib in the flipping comments. They're calling him Evil Khabib. This is Kevin Holland. What did he say? Wait, what did he say? That's a nice one. Like that. Okay, cool. Yo. Khamzat is on smoke today. What do you guys think happens? What do you guys think happens here? This is fucking electric. Everyone to hate him because he wanted to say it too. Khamzat would have absolutely destroyed Nate Diaz. He's so big. 28, 29, 6'2", 6'3", 179. Like, he's so big. Okay, everyone's ready for Kevin, it looks like. Evil Khabib will smash him. Evil Khabib is so good. Look at this pause. I love this pause. This pause screen is amazing. Look at the guy in the background. Look at him in the background. Look at that guy in the background. Evil Khabib is such a good nickname for him. I swear to God, I love Evil Khabib. I really do. I love Evil Khabib. Look how loud the boos are. Okay, let's do this. Evil Khabib. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm nervous and I'm not fucking doing jack shit. Who am I, mate? And I'm fucking nervous. Who the fuck am I? Actually, should I maybe move? How could I make this look good? Let's get this on here like that. Where can I put the thing? Maybe in the middle? Let's get the chat box and move that to the middle, maybe. Like that. Is it to the middle? Does that do anything? Or does that not do anything? It doesn't really do much, does it? Not really. Yeah, leave it there. It just doesn't really do much. Cool. Introducing Khamzat now. Or Khamzat, sorry. Khamzat Chimaev. He's pacing up and down. He looks on fire, boy. He's bopping around like a bad boy. What do people think? What do people think? What do people think was the issue for the weight cut? He says a medical issue. Something medical that hasn't been disclosed. He doesn't want to reveal it. What do you guys think? Do we think it's a... Get that stretcher ready for Kevin. What do you guys think there's a medical issue? Do you think there was a medical issue? Or do you think he just missed weight because he was eating too many fucking tiramisus? What do you guys think? Kevin looks like he's ready to go. How's it ready to go? Kevin looks calm though. They're spudding each other. It's going to be a good fight. They touch. That's good. So it's respect. It's just going to be a really scrappy fight. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm watching on my other screen. I'm zooming in now. So I can see this thing for real. Let's go. No fucking around. Khamzat smiling. Let's go. Let's do this. Boom. Straight. Oh my God. Straight takedown. He took his back already. Khamzat took his back already. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Khamzat is fucking strong and gangly. Kevin Holland's not having it actually. He's taking him down already. He's got his back already. Oh my God. This man is strong. Opening. He's trying to get full mount. No way. Kevin Holland's not having it. Trying to go. He's trying to angle up, whatever that angle up thing means. I don't know what it is. Trying to get some ground and pounds in. Kevin's covering up well. It's probably too early. He's really dry already. Khamzat's trying to get some elbows in, the punches in there. Some kid in the crowd is looking everywhere but the fucking octagon at the fight. I don't know why he's doing that. Some little TikTok kid with a hat on. Khamzat spraying him out, trying to get his back again. This is incredible. The pace that they're going at, bruv. Khamzat again with a takedown, trying to tempt. Kevin Holland staying on his feet. He's taking his back again. Kevin's starting to tire a little bit now, it feels like, because the pace is ridiculous, bruv. Oh my days. They're in the middle of the octagon now. No space for Kevin to grab a cage or anything. Is it what kind of submission is that? What is he going for there? What's he doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, is it over already? Is it over already? Are you fucking kidding me? Is it over already? Is it fucking already? No, Kevin's gonna go to sleep. Kevin's a soldier. He's not gonna tap. Kevin won't tap. Kevin have to go to sleep. He's not gonna tap. He won't tap. Kevin won't tap. Has Khamzat got him already? Oh my fuck. Is that what? Is that a DAS? I don't know what that choke is. Okay, is Kevin escaping it? He's slipping. Nothing. Okay, cool. He's out of it now. Khamzat's going for it again. Oh my god, he's going for the same choke again. How many times has he gone for this choke? Is he out? No, he's not out. Kevin Holland is still holding on. Oh my god, Kevin's reversed it. No, he hasn't. Khamzat's on top now. Oh my god, how's he still alive? How's he still alive? How's Kevin Holland still alive? Someone told me how's he still alive. Kevin Holland's a fucking gangster. Kevin Holland's a fucking gangster. Chimaev's on top. He looks like he's squeezing. Oh, he's tapped. Oh my god, he's tapped. He's tapped. He's fucking tapped. He's fucking tapped. Oh my fucking god. He just broke his arm. Did he break his arm? Kevin Holland walked off. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. He's the truth. He's the truth. He's the truth. Evil Khabib is the truth. That's my tweet. Holy shit. Holy shit. He made Kevin Holland look like me. He made him look like a fucking nobody. And Kevin Holland's a fucking beast and a soldier. How did he make that look so easy? I know Kevin Holland doesn't have the best takedown defense in the world, but how did he make it look so easy? Oh my god. How did he make that look so easy? He ran through Kevin Holland like he wasn't there. Oh my god. Incredible. 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 Wow. Oh my god. 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 I'm legitimately out of words to say this. Oh my god. 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 Okay. To be cynical, guys. To be cynical. 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 Let's be a little bit cynical. Let's be a little bit cynical here. What did he say? Hold on. What did he say in the ring? Let's be a little bit simple. Let's be a little cynical here. Kevin Holland is not known for his takedown defense. He's not known for his grappling at all in the slightest. Was this a bit of a gimme match for him anyway? What? What do you guys think? He's on fire. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Oh my god. I'm still shaking the same. I'm still trying to process this. I'm gonna say that I think, to be cynical, just to be a little bit cynical, that maybe Kevin Holland was a little bit of an easy matchup for Khamzat. Because he's not known for his takedown defense, he's not known for his wrestling, he's not known for his grappling in the slightest. So the fact that he was given that was a little bit unfair in terms of a fight. It was a bit easy for Khamzat because he's fighting someone that hasn't got great wrestling, great defense. What do you guys think? So as impressive as this fight is, Khamzat was always going to win because Kevin Holland's not going to do any issues for him on the ground, especially from his back. It's not happening in the slightest. And he's clearly stronger than him. So if Kevin Holland was going to win, he's only going to win if Khamzat decided to stand up and strike. But as soon as they went, he went straight for the takedown. Instantly. And straight... Oh, I'm watching a replay now. It's just insane. Yeah, that's true. Problem's got a good point. But Khamzat's got wins in both KO and submissions. Exactly. Khamzat's fucking well-rounded. Oh my God. Darren Till in the corner. No, Khamzat is the truth. That was scary. What do you say? Alhamdulillah. Kevin Holland can sell any fight. His map, he's got him. That's true, actually. Good point, MN. Kevin Holland actually got himself this fight off his own PR, his own marketing. That's why you have to give him props. He got a lot of money for this too. I would give him my girl. Do you know what I mean? Yo, Khamzat is so scary, man. Because he seems so nice. But then he seems like if you turn his switch on, you are dying. Whereas Khabib, I feel like, would be the kind of person who would maybe call the police because he doesn't want to hurt you. Do you know what I mean? Khabib is a nice person, I think, Khabib. You have to really do a lot to get Khabib angry, which is why he went so crazy at Conor. But I feel like Khamzat is the type of dude where if you got him ticked off, he might kill your entire family and the police when they come. Whereas Khabib might just kill you and just sit there waiting for the police, you know? I'm sorry, it was me. Father, it was me, I'm sorry. Ooh, interesting question. Pun Annie Magnet is saying that Nate Diaz would have survived longer. I don't think so. I don't think Nate Diaz would have survived longer. I think the way he took down Kevin Holland like he was a fucking matchstick, being bigger than Nate, he would have absolutely mollywopped him. I don't think so, personally, for me. I'm actually happy this didn't happen to Nate because I love Nate as a legend, UFC legend. I didn't want to see him go out, you know, like that, being mollywopped. So it's actually good he's going to have an actual fight. He's going to have a fight where it's going to be a few rounds. Him and flipping Tony Ferguson are going to go for, you know, they're going to go probably the whole way, to be honest. You know what I mean? They're going to be full of blood. It's going to be a really good fight to watch because I don't think Nate needed this. Yeah. You didn't. I'm right now. I'm happy you didn't fight that man as your last fight in the UFC. No, he didn't need that, man. He didn't need that. He didn't need that. Excuse me, Khamzat Adesanya. He wins. He wins. He wins. Undeniably. To be fair though, take that back a little bit. Adesanya's takedown defense is pretty decent. It's very, very good. It's very, very underrated, I feel like. Same goes for like Sugar Sean O'Malley. He gets a little bit, you know, people kind of look down upon his takedown defense, but their takedown defense is pretty decent for a striker. So I think Adesanya makes it a little bit more interesting. Plus, obviously, he's lethal on the feet. So that's going to be interesting to see. But he doesn't have much power. I don't know. Interesting. I'm interested to see. Nate said himself he don't want that smoke. Really? Oh yeah, because he rejected the fight, innit? Because he didn't want to fight with the extra weight. No, but come on. He has to make weight to fight Nate. He can't go overweight. Oh my God, man. That was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible to watch. I'm not going to lie. He ran through. He ran through Kevin Holland like he was an absolute ant. Khamzat is fucking scary, man. I don't give a shit. The evil Khabib is scary. Khabib. I'm still in shock. Jesus Christ, I'm still in shock. I really am still in shock. He made fucking Kevin Holland look like an absolute amateur, honestly. That was amazing to watch. God damn it, man. Kevin didn't. Did Kevin get one? Can I ask a question? Do people know this sort of stuff? Did Kevin Holland get one significant strike off? Did he hit Khamzat once? Maybe with a elbow to the back or punch. Did he hit him once? Did he get one strike off or something? The only thing he did was touch his gloves. That is brutal. One elbow. Come on. Oh my God. That's how scary it is though, because Kevin Holland gives most people terrible nightmares outside the top 10. Then as soon as you go a level above, it just starts to get like UFC is crazy like that, man. Kevin Holland beats up most men in the world. Kevin Holland goes into UFC top 10 in mollywops. Then he goes a bit further up, and then it gets a bit spiky. It gets a bit dicey, as Brendan would say. The standard in fighting is just so crazy. It just up so quickly the levels. Fuck me, man. What's that? His most significant strike was a touch. Oh my God. That is incredible. I can't get past how good that was. He came in at the heel, absolutely did a heel fucking performance, and really, really went for it. That was amazing, man. I'm absolutely incredible. If you don't count, what's that? Khamzat is sprinter though, a guy who can ride a wave. Could don't. Yes, good point. Didn't happen in his last fight. Khamzat. Who did he face last time that he was taken to deep waters? I forgot that fight, but he had a fight where it went the whole distance. Who was it? I forgot the fight. It was really entertaining one to watch, to be fair. Who was it against? I'm gonna load up on the screen here. It was against Gilbert Burns. That's the one. That was a really good fight against Gilbert Burns. Burns really took him to deep waters. So you have a point there. Who said that? Zach Turner. You have a good point. If you can ride the wave of his blitz, then you could definitely take him to deep waters for sure. But you have to ride the wave. He was going to fight Leon Edwards. I didn't know that. Oh, I don't know about that one, mate. Jesus Christ. Okay, Tony Ferguson is coming out. Yeah. So what, is he going to go up in weight class now? Or is he going to stay in his weight class that he was meant to be in before? What was it? That he was meant to fight in. Was that welterweight, right? So is he going to go up? Because Kevin Holland, what weight class is he? What is it here? Let me see. Sorry, I don't know all these weight class things and shit. It doesn't say anything, does it? It doesn't say what the weight class is. Oh, annoying. Welterweight, okay. Lightweight, welterweight. Wrong walks are in. Last stretch. I go, yep, let's go. Proven, yeps. Come on, Tony Ferguson. Let's do this, brother. You know what? To be honest, I think I want in this fight. I actually do want Tony Ferguson to win. I'm not going to lie. I think he's had such a bad run of losses. I'm pretty sure he's on like 2 or is it a 3 loss streak, right? And there were some pretty brutal losses too. He got bloodied and shit and he looked absolutely washed up. I actually want him to win this. I'm not going to lie. I want him to have a good fight. I want him to like chop up fucking... Oh, he's on a 4 loss streak. Ouch. Yeah, he's been looking terrible. I want Tony Ferguson to win this. I'm not going to lie. I want Tony to win. I want him to fucking slice fucking, Nate with his elbows and shit. You know what I mean? I want classic Tony. I want classic 4-fight lose streak. To be fair though, to be fair to fucking Tony, look who he's losing against. He's losing against some fucking animals. Justin Gaethje, Charles Oliveira, Beneil Dariush, Michael Chandler. Any of these guys could be champion on any given day. Like, these are fucking savages. You know what I mean? Like, he's facing some fucking savages. So, I don't really, like, Tony, again, is always game, man. He faces Donald Cerrone was his last victory. Jesus, that was a long time ago. He beat Kevin Lee. Oh, yeah, true. He's had some fucking big scalps on his list, isn't it? But, yeah. Exactly. That is Murderer's Row. That is a fucking Murderer's Row of people to fight. Tony running around the ring. I like the bleach blonde hair. I wonder how fucking dark that hair is gonna get by the end of the fight. It's gonna be fucking dark as fuck, innit? Tony shadowboxing the side of the cage. Oof. Lovely. So unconventional. I love this guy, man. I love him. He's so good. Tony fighting the cage. Exactly, that's a good point. Yeah, never seen a guy pray so much and win the belt. Very true. But the bodybuilding, yes, it's a shame he's insane and tried to steal his own kid. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, do you remember all that stuff with Tony? Innit? That got swept under the rug, innit? No one really talks about that again. That got swept under the rug. I remember that was a really sad event. I'm not gonna lie. Tony suicidal. I love it. Tony is savage, the best fighter, of course. Okay, here we go. Last fight, and then I'm off. Fucking hell. This has been entertaining. I'm not going to lie. This has been really fun. I kind of enjoyed this. I'm probably going to do more of these UFC things. All right, here comes Nate. Nice yellow color here. I think that's nice. Maybe representing being close to the marijuana, the marijuana and shit. I don't know. All right, the lights are dimming. Nice yellow lights again. Everything flushing. Nate's gonna come. What's Nate coming out to? Snoop Dogg. Yeah, exactly. It's a like, what is it? Is it Snoop Dogg? What's the music? Because I can't hear it. What's the music? Tell me. Rolling Stones. Okay, cool. Nice. Rolling Stones. Give me shelter. Okay. He looks ready. Hoodie on. Shadow boxing as he walks out. Looking nice and loose. He's smiling as well. Last fight on the UFC contract. Bumper pay. Because he changed fight, cut opponent. I love Nate Diaz might have the best walk of all UFC fighters, no? That walk. That fucking LA gangster. He's got the best walk, no, Nate? He's got the fucking best walk, like. What's up, little nigga? He's got the best walk, no? What do you think? Oh, he looks so good. He looks so fucking badass, doesn't it? I get why people have such a boner for him because he doesn't fight that well. I mean, the meme that was going online was like, oh, Khamzat's gonna mollywop him, he's gonna middle finger it and the crowd's gonna go wild. But the slaps he does, how he pulls everyone out, like he's a real fucking showman, man. Is Nick in his corner as well? Is Nick there? Yeah, that's Nick there behind him. Imagine the stories Nick and Nate Diaz must have growing up as brothers, scrapping in the hood. People thinking because they're two quote unquote white boys that they can't fight, and then bang, 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 you get choked and fucking your lights are out. Like imagine the stories they must have. Oh. Have any of you guys seen a video of Nate being at the Logan Paul fight and fucking scaring some guy with his beer, and then he shook and he splashes the beer all over himself? You guys seen that? That's hilarious. Nate walks by some random guy and then pretends to go and punch him, and his whole beard goes flying. Ooh, Nate looks good, bro. Nate looks fucking trim. Damn, son, he looks good. Nate looks fucking trim as fuck. But I always get the feeling they take camp seriously anyway, man. For as much weed as they smoke, they do not fuck around when it comes to training camp. No missing weight, no nothing, no complications. They come ready to scrap for the whole 5 rounds. Oh, last fight. Oh, man, shame in it. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Do you guys want Nate Diaz to sign a new contract? Or do you prefer that he go and sign with another organization? Or do you prefer he just goes and rise out to the sunset? What do you guys think? Diaz looking live. Yeah. What do you guys think? Would I want to see him in another organization? Like a Bellator? Probably not, to be honest. Probably not. Man, I don't know. Yeah, would love the son. Yeah, I think he deserves to go. But maybe that's the thing. Maybe he hasn't actually made that much money. That's the issue. So maybe he probably just still needs to fight a bit more. But I would love to see him just sail out into the sunset and enjoy his fucking retirement because he's been a fucking legend. The last thing you want him to do is to go kill everyone fighting and get absolutely mollywhopped and stuff and have any sort of other brain injuries or whatnot. Which I still don't think he's got many. I don't think he's got CTE. I just think he's incredibly like awkward and shy when it comes to talking and stuff. And he's just, he's from the hood, whatnot. I don't think he's really that fucked up in brain. Maybe Nick is. Nick is showing more signs of having brain damage. I don't think Nate is. I just think that's just how his personality is. Maybe a little bit on the autism spectrum. But I would like him to just sail at sunset. But I don't know, man. Don't know. Bellator might be good. He may go over to fucking Khabib's thing. What's Khabib's thing? Was it Eagle, right? And then the other one's one championship, right? The one in China. Let's see. He's gonna fight on his own firm like Eagle. Okay, cool. He gets so much love for being a mediocre fighter. So, Guaja, was that how do you pronounce that? Gujar 11 or X1 does not like Nate at all. Fraser said before the corner fight he was getting paid 15. Fuck. So what Conor said about him in terms of him bumping up his pay is true. For someone like Nate, he's been involved in so many bloody fights that have been so entertaining to watch. To be getting paid 15 is a travesty, man. The UFC is such a piece of shit sometimes. I really honestly can't wait for the day that fucking Dana White leaves or is relieved of his duties and they maybe have a change of structure and leadership. So they start paying the fighters well again. Because I feel like it's a naive thing to say, and maybe I'm not educated on it, but I still got a feeling that the UFC misses out on a lot of real talent because they don't pay well. If they were paid decent and they'd have benefits, they'd have more talent. But if you're a kid who is a prospect and you're athletic as hell and you're strong, you're not going to go UFC. You're going to go play football. You're going to play basketball. You're going to try to play soccer. You're not going to go to the UFC because the money isn't good. Do you know what I mean? You're going to want to do other sports. So I feel like they're missing out on a lot of talent by not offering a better pay structure at least across the board, better benefits, blah 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 blah. Yeah, exactly. It's the last time. Let's enjoy it. Yeah, exactly. I think it'd be the last time anyway because he said some really disparaging stuff about the UFC, even just recently with the Reebok thing. These shoes are absolutely horrible. that was a good run. That was really good. So let's see what it says. Represent. The flags in the crowd for him. They're gonna help him tonight. Okay, they're in the middle of the room. They're tapping. Nate doesn't really want to tap. He looks a little bit angry, Nate. Told you he looks a little bit more ready to be his friends. Nate didn't look that happy to tap there. Okay, we go. Opening round. Let's get close to see this shit. Let's go. Well, good fun fight, man. I'm so glad fucking Khamzat missed weight. Like, everything works out for the best, man. Tony v. Nate, I would have thought I'd never see this, man. Fuck yeah. Oh, they both look old and sluggish, already in the opening round. Oh, that spinning back elbow was fucking beautiful from Tony. They both look really old already. Oh my god. What do you think? They both look really old, innit? And sluggish, no? Like two pensioners fighting. Or am I being a little bit critical here? Oh, this looks awful already. Like, what's happening? Anyway, let's just enjoy it, I guess. But yeah, they don't look that great, man. Tony's looking for angles, being unconventional as per usual, switching stances and shit all the time. Nate is just looking, I don't know. Nate's looking... He had more energy coming into the octagon than he does in the octagon. Strange one, this. Yo, Khamzat would have killed Nate Diaz. Can we say that, please? Is that right? Khamzat would have absolutely murdered Nate Diaz. He would have been dead. He would have been carried out on a stretcher with a flipping white sheet over his body. Like, can we say that for sure? Is that okay to say? And Khabib, if Khabib was around, he would have absolutely torn fucking Tony Ferguson's arm off because Tony's not going to tap, so he would have torn his arm off. Oh, who's bleeding? Oh, Tony's got some bleeding on the leg already. Yo, Tony's got scar tissue everywhere, innit? On the face, on the leg, he bleeds so easily. Jesus Christ. It's crazy amount of scar tissue he has. Okay, good leg kicks from Nate Diaz there. What's Tony doing? What is he walking backwards for? What is this? What is this? This is one of the most like unorthodox fights I've ever seen in my life. What's happening here? This is definitely not high level striking, innit? What the fuck is going on here? Like, I'm seeing side kicks where like Tony's turning his back completely to Nate. I'm seeing Nate throwing leg kicks, and then as his foot is still in the air, he's still throwing a punch. I'm seeing Tony look like he's running away. What is this? Can someone tell me, please? I'm confused. We were just bigging up these guys, and now they're coming to the ring, and they look like this is like 2 old. I'm not gonna. This is quite sad to watch. I'm tweeting. This is quite sad to watch. What the fuck is this, brother? He's spreading out his arms. What is he doing? What's going on here? It's like an exhibition fight. You know what this reminds me of? Who's that guy? This is like a 2-0 piece fighting. Who's that dude? You guys don't know in the chat. The guy who the legend UFC fighter who's got like the handlebar, the mustache like that, blonde mustache, and I think he used to call him the Iceman or something. I forgot his name. Is it the Iceman? They used to call him the Iceman. What's his name? He's got like a mustache like that. What you want isn't what you need. What's that fighter's name again? Is it Iceman? Is it UFC fighter? And I think he does a lot of coke and stuff. Chuck Liddell. Do you remember Chuck Liddell's last fight? This is what it looks like. Oh, Diaz landed some good punches there, good boxing. This reminded me of Chuck Liddell's last fight in the UFC. Do you guys remember that one? Oh, what's he doing? Is he stomp it? Yeah, that's it. You remember Chuck Liddell's? Do you remember how sad that was to watch him? Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I don't know much about fighting, but this level, this speed is just. Khamzat must be in the back fucking laughing. Hey man, I would have killed this guy. I would have killed him, man. I would have smashed him and killed him. He would be dead. Yo, the fact that he was overweight by nearly 10 pounds is probably a good thing. I swear to God. Thank God he got tiramisu or he had a fucking bagel or whatever he ate. Like, thank God. They're breathing heavy, bro. The first round. Oof. Good punches from Nate. Okay. Nate lifting his hands up like he fucking... like he's kind of like, this is fucking awful, man. This is so awful. This is so shit. Holy shit. What we were saying on the fucking feels like UFC had a slow-mo mode on the whole round, exactly. What we were saying in this. Let people see what's the latest, huh? Exactly. It looks like 2 old dudes in a bar fighting, people are saying on here. Let me get this. Actually, let me get up on here, see if I can get up on here. What people are saying on the fucking thing. Okay, they're in the corners now to get back up, ready to go. Second round. Some swelling on Nate's left eye, looks like, for a little bit. Maybe there's something to be checked out there. Some swelling that I can see in his left eye. 279. Surely this has to be what's his face? This has to be fucking Tony Ferguson's last fight too, no? If Nate goes, Tony has to go too. This has to be like a double cut. Like, who's Tony gonna face after this? I think everybody will be lining up to face Tony Ferguson after this, man. Like, this is fucking easy money. Legend killer. What the fuck is going on with this fight? Like, why are they moving like this? Okay, some leaning in, some punches are going thrown, kicks again. It's funny though because they look really terrible, but these two guys will still destroy all of us, me included, everyone in the chat. They're with one arm behind their back. It's interesting though, isn't it? How different it looks, the levels, but it's fucking weird, isn't it? They literally beat me up with their eyes closed for sure, but they look horrendous here, man. Like some of these punches are like, what? What you were saying? Oh no, they might spoil it actually because they might be ahead. I'm gonna go back to the thing. I'll do that at the end of the round. Okay, second round now. 2 minutes. Was it 1 minute now? 3 minute 50, 3 minute 52, 3 minute 51, 3 minute 47 and the under. Some exchanges happening, but I don't know if anyone's connecting. I can't really see, or maybe they're not actually connecting. It's just okay. Maybe Nate's got Tony on the boxing. Maybe it looks like for the most part, from what I can see, a little bit. Maybe Tony looks a little bit more well-rounded in terms of the kicks, but Nate's definitely got him on the boxing. Holy shit. Okay, oof. Tony, some good punches there, actually. Very good combos. Got him with a couple of uppercuts as well. So a couple of right, left hooks and an uppercut. That was very nice. I like that combination. That was beautiful. Counter-attacking back. Okay, cool. Tony's circling Nate, looking for angles. Obviously doing these interesting angles as per usual. Arm to the, overhand right, dipping out to the left when he pops up, yeah? Classic Tony in that regard. Yeah, Nate's boxing is pretty decent, but everything else is not so much. I'm actually surprised, Nate being such a sick fucking jiu-jitsu practitioner, black belt and all that malarkey and good submissions. I'm surprised he doesn't grapple people more and take them to the ground and just fucking put them to sleep. He tends to want to bang, innit? I wonder what that's about. He doesn't necessarily. Maybe the Conor fight's the last fight I can remember him actually taking someone down and trying to win that way. He doesn't do it a lot. I don't know why he doesn't. Maybe it's the same maybe it's a Justin Gaethje thing, isn't it? Justin Gaethje is meant to be a really good wrestler, but he prefers to stand and bang. But Nate doesn't really attack the takedown like Khamzat does. I mean, like go for it and I'm going to put you to sleep. He just kind of, if it goes there, he's obviously can put you to sleep, but he doesn't look for it. People are falling over, but they're not falling over from contact. It's just falling over from loss of balance. It's not really look like they're falling over from like a significant strike. Nice body punch. Nice punch to the body there from Tony. Tony still trying to get in some of these cheeky elbows that open people's face up. I'm surprised Nate's not bleeding yet, to be fair. I thought that would have happened sooner. Nate definitely looks more leggy, but he still looks like he has a more pop in his punches and strikes in general. I feel like if he connects, he'll put Tony to sleep, but I think Tony will put him to sleep. That's my thinking. Nate's kept him well, man. Nate's boxing is decent. Let's not lie about that. Nate's boxing is very, very decent. He's connecting very, very well. 1 minute 12, 1 minute 11, 1 minute 10 I am now. Oof, nice little decent left hand there from Nate. Countering the kick from Tony. Tony's next holding the center. Oh, pushing it back to the outside of the ring. Good punches there. Is Tony bleeding now or not? Yeah, he is, right? Is Tony bleeding? Yeah, on the right. Okay. Wow, Tony's bleeding before Nate. Surprised. I thought it'd be the other way around. Not gonna lie. Inside leg kicks from Tony are really nice as well. Trying to stop switching stance now as well. So they're probably gotta be hurting now. Outside leg kick he's trying to go for. But yeah, Tony's bleeding from the leg, he's bleeding from the face. Nate looks like he's just got a little bit of a lump in his left eye, or I think so. Oh, good punch again from Nate. Nate's boxing is good, man. Very good. Very slick. What was Gavara saying? Gujar saying both Joes and DC trying their best to make people think this fight is high level. Exactly, it's not high level. It's fucking. That's why it's really different when you watch UFC fight cards without the commentary. You tend to pick out stuff that you would never pick out if you watched it with the commentary. Do you know what I mean? Or is it me? That the commentary definitely does sway your opinion of the fight, very much so. It's very weird. obviously the more you watch it, the more knowledgeable you start to become, and you don't need to like, you're not bothered. But I find it for me being a casual, sometimes I'm watching the fight with Joe's commentary and DC and stuff, and Dominic. Sometimes they can maybe sometimes sway you to think one way. Paul Felder, all those guys. But yeah, when Joe and DC get together, anyway, it's always a fucking, it's always a fucking, there is fucking, crossing swords and shit. They really love each other. Or DC loves Joe. So they were trying to agree with each other on certain things. But yeah. Okay, out for the third round, looks like now. Yeah, I think he's got a deep cut to his eye, man. Tony. Deep cut. Nate's not on it, man. Nate doesn't seem like he wants to really hang out. Tony looks really Tony wants to like have a good time. And I think Tony knows he might get cut as well, to be honest. He's really being jovial and I've never seen him like this. He's always pretty serious too, like Nate is. But Tony's being really like, ha 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 ha, and trying to spud and be fun. Isn't this fun? We're fighting in the UFC. But Nate's like, fuck off, man. Do your job, bro. Stop being stupid. Like, Tony's acting like Brazilian fighters. Brazilian fighters, if they're back home and they win, and they start hugging, they want to start praying with you and stuff. It's like, go away, man. You just fucking broke my arm. Like, don't try and pray with me now and ask me to accept Jesus as my Lord and Savior. Okay, we're out for what are we now? 4 minutes 24, 4 minutes 23, 4 minutes 21, 4 minutes 20 and under. They're both in center in the octagon for the first time. Tony, good inside leg kick there from Tony Ferguson. He definitely took it from underneath Nate's body. So I think there's a work in that. I don't think Nate is moving good anymore. That lead leg is gone, mate. That lead leg has been chewed. He poked me in the eye. That league leg got chewed. What's someone shaking his head for? Why is Tony Diaz walking around? That league leg look like it's been chewed up. Okay, he's trying to kid Nate Diaz to come next to him so he can punch. That league leg is gone, mate. It looks really inflamed already as well. It looks like he's not moving. Outside, inside. Okay, Tony senses blood on that league leg. He got him again. That lead leg is fucking finished. Lead leg is what I mean by the right leg, in case everyone's watching this after. I mean, Nate Diaz's right leg is gone. I think it's been compromised. I don't think he can move. He's not moving well at all. He threw a leg kick with that leg that was hurting. What an absolute beast. Okay, Nate's just holding inside the cage now. What's going on here? No way he's going to take him down. I was about to say. He's trying to do that thing where he touches the leg and tries to roll in, right? Tony Ferguson again kicking inside the leg. 2 minutes 56, 2 minutes 55. Outside leg kick again there from Tony. Good counter punch there from Nate. Good body punch there from Tony. But that lead leg is gone. It's really been chewed up, man. I think this is a good round for Tony, to be fair. He's definitely chewed up that lead leg, that right leg. I keep saying lead leg. How many times have I said lead leg? Lead leg, lead leg, lead leg, lead leg, lead leg, lead leg. Okay, cool. Tony is getting backed up to outside the cage. He's moving out of danger pretty well. Outside leg kick there. Nate Diaz trying to smush his face. T-kick to the stomach there from Tony. Superman punch looking like thing with the elbow. Really strange. Went punching and that was pretty creative, to be fair. Tony would fuck up a couple of men in the bar, though, innit? The way he fights, that ungangly stuff. Like, imagine him being like, you look at his beard, and as you're looking at his beard, he's definitely got some. He should definitely do one of those Bas Rutten how to fight in the bar type DVD stuff. I think Tony Ferguson's got some interesting ways to go about avoiding or evading hits and getting your hit off before. Do you know what I mean? You leave the spot. Some cool shit. Good flurry here from Nate, actually. Got Tony up against the side of the cage, just trying to get hold of him. Tony's getting out the way. He's ending around pretty strongly, Nate, not going to lie. Pretty decent, considering how well Tony started. Tony's running a little bit more here now. Good left hook there from Tony. They're both gassing and looking old, but it's a okay fight, I guess. They're scrapping at least. Good combos from Nate. Left to right punch. As he's following Tony to the side of the cage. What's happening here? Trying to get a breath. Okay, smart. Nate checked her kick there. Looks like a little bit, so he's definitely feeling it. We're in that last 50 seconds, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Another good flurry there again from Nate. Oh, punch at the same time there. Good jabs. Both heads kind of rocked back a little bit. Good combos there again from Nate, sorry. Tony punches to the body look pretty decent. Significant strikes. 53 to Diaz to 23. Really? To Ferguson? Wow, he's got nearly double significant strikes on the face, sorry. Wow, okay, fucking hell. So maybe Diaz is probably way up on this in terms of rounds, isn't it, on the cards? He might be free up 3-0 or maybe 2-1. What do you think? So Tony would need to finish him or have a big end to win this, it looks like, because I think Nate's, especially towards the end of this, Nate's boxing is really shining, to be honest. He's catching Tony a lot here. Yeah, really good. He's catching Tony a lot here. Tony leg checked him. Diaz talking to the Tony stunned. I don't think it's Tony's hurt his leg. I just think it might be. Have you guys ever had like a cut on your shin? For whatever reason, there's a lot of blood just comes out of that area. I'm not sure if it's because of your nerves are there or because it's close to the bone. But I've had before because I skate and stuff. Whenever you skate, if ever you scratch your shin on a grip tape or something, or whatever, and you peel off the scab, it usually bleeds a lot. I remember that shinny type area, the front of your leg, obviously the front of your shin. So I'm sure it's just nerves or something, I don't know, but it bleeds all the time uncontrollably. So I don't think it's a deep cut. It might just be like a cut, it's just bleeding a lot. I don't think it's hurt super bad. Anyway, these guys are savages. I don't know. They bleed from their leg and they still kick, you know what I mean? I've seen guys with broken legs still for throwing kicks. Like, they're fucking savages. They're not human, I swear to God. Okay, cool. Good to know. Yeah, right in the vein, exactly. Yeah, everyone's saying the same thing. Okay, cool. I guess I'm not the only one. Oh, some good punches there from Connor, from Nate. Let's zoom in this a bit anyway. Let's get this up on the screen so you guys can see what I want. Let's get their faces up on here. Let's just do this copy image. Let's just get something there to this. Okay, move this around there a little bit. Alrighty. Well, we now round 4 in it, right? Yeah, round 4. I'm now 4-16, 4-15, 4-14, 4-12. Feints again from Tony. Oh, Tony's popping them off pretty well here with the jabs. He's standing in the pocket a bit more. Oh, inside leg kick now. To the back leg. Oh. But that lead leg from Nate looks like it's been ate up, man. He's going to need a massive dose of ice on there, mate. He looks chewed up. Oof. Another way, I'm not going to lie. You know what I enjoy about Tony sometimes? That he does really well. I'm not too sure what's that fucking move called. But somehow, when he's getting hit and overwhelmed, he does that thing where he kind of like rolls like that with his back on the opposite side of whatever punch is coming or kick is coming. I really like that technique. Looks really cool. Ooh, did he kind of drop? No, he nearly dropped him. Pushed him back a little bit with a punch. Yeah, Nate Diaz's boxing is way high. His level of boxing is super high. He's catching Tony really well, to be fair. But Tony's unorthodox kicks and stuff are also landing. Oh, it's 5. Oh my God, 5:30. Yep, Nate's punching, throwing. Oof, Nate's boxing. Oh, flurry here towards the end outside the octagon. Not see much of that from Tony, to be fair. He needs some of that. Yeah, Tony needs a flurry here. These guys are not on PED. Exactly. These guys are on pure acai bowls. Chicken, some vegetables. That's it. Nothing else apart from that, man. They don't do anything else, mate. There is no Paulo Costa fucking secret juice, you know? No way, Jose. Oh, what's happening there? Good flurry there from thing. Oh, is that takedown? No way. He's going to get a guillotine. Is he going to finish him like that? He tapped. It's over, innit? It's over. It's over. Tony's done. Yeah, Tony's done too. I don't think Nate likes Tony too much. I don't think he wants to be that level of crazy. I think he probably looks at him like he's too crazy. Fucking hell, Tony's like... The way Tony got washed so quickly is weird, isn't it, no? That was pretty decent, though. Nate was like, hold on, you want to try and take me down? Okay, cool, let's go. That was quick, bro. He took him out quickly. Hold on, what? No way. Underneath the chin, he knew straight away it was over. He knew. He locked it in straight away. He snapped his neck. What do you mean snapped his neck? Really? Is his neck broken? Oh my God, it was over there from jump. He knew. Fucking hell. God damn it. That was tight, yeah. Fuck me. Easy money. We have a bet on Nick Diaz to win by submission. Probably happy now, isn't it? But yeah, big up Nate. Absolute ledge, man. He deserved that. Probably nice he got that anyway, innit? Do you know what I mean? Because Tony was fucking loose. But yeah, he deserved it. Anyway. Did not expect that, honestly. Yeah, look, that fight was fucking... I'm glad it's over, to be honest. I'm just glad it's done. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad Nate... I'm glad Nate won. I'm good. Oh, that fight was horrendous to watch. That fight is over. Anyway, guys, that is me. That is UFC 279 out of the way. Look at Tony. What's Tony doing? Grabbing the microphone. That's UFC 279 out of the way. Watch along with your host, AgostinhoZinga, for the Random Show episode number 48. Thanks again for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. It's 5:30 now here over the UK, so I'm gonna try to get some shut eye and shit. As you can see, my eyes are mad, crazy. But yeah, big up everyone that joined in. Big up everyone that hanged out. Thanks again as per usual. If you haven't already, make sure you smash in a like. You've been here for ages. Smash that fucking like. Don't play around. Don't leave me hanging. If you want to come back again, of course, subscribe. Check out my podcast. I do AgostinhoZinga Show. You find out wherever you need to find it on podcast. You'll find out my channel. Subscribe if you want to come back again. Check out my Patreon. Add me on social. Follow me on social if you want to do that good stuff. If not, then I appreciate you. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Take care. Be safe, everybody. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.